Well, 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 welcome to the Crib Show.
You let them hit it raw.
Let them hit it raw.
You let them hit it raw.
Boy, look at here.
You let them hit it raw.
You let him do what?
You let them hit it raw. You let them hit it raw.
He was teasing me. Oh my God.
You let them hit it raw.
Yeah.
You let them hit it raw. You let them hit it raw.
Oh shit.
Raw.
Danny.
You let them hit it raw. You let them hit it raw.
Yeah.
What
You let them hit it raw. Hit it raw. You let them hit it raw. You let them hit it raw.
Oh, that's my shit right there.
Hey, Danny. You did what? No, you didn't. Let me tell you something. Shout out to the Drip Nation. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Drip. And I just want to invite y'all. Me and Shanika. Cause you know that your shit. Cause Drip is tripping, man. And Shanika got a bumper on her frame. Yeah, she told Drip. She say, you better get your motherfucking ass off the toilet and come in your motherfucking ass and stream before I slide your ass in online to it. Because you day and night, that's all I do. Drip can't get this shit off his mind. Day and night, it's all I do. Day and night, yeah. Sing it though. Boy, I'm a bad nigga. Boy, I'm a bad nigga. That's me. Now, what it do, ladies and gentlemen, man. I wish y'all some odd reason. I don't even know why. Y'all crazy as hell. Shout out to the gang. Shout out to the folks here that's not here, that's coming near. Shout out to Twitter. God damn it. All that type of shit, man. We appreciate y'all for showing up and showing out last night, this morning for the show. Hell of a show. Good race, good reviews, all that type of shit. I ain't gonna hold you. This might have been the first time I ever got an email that said perfect show. I ain't gonna hold you.
That what?
Perfect show.
Oh, wow.
I was like, really? Really? They was like, yeah, like everything was like, even the part that was a little escalated, it was toned. It wasn't, bad vibes. You know what I'm saying? And I realized, like, when people see somebody get their feelings hurt or either somebody getting dogpiled on a panel or, you know how the niggas are running women out the panel type shit, they leave. Because Trey said some shit last night that really hit different and didn't nobody catch it but me. They say, Drip, normally when there's a whole bunch of rah-rah over here, shit, I just leave.
I heard him, he said that.
I say, nigga, you be with the rah-rah. But, hey, gee, the fact that he said that just shows you some of these people might be a little different online and offline. Straight up. Straight up. And that's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Stand on that shit. Stand on that shit. Stand on that shit. So, nigga, do you hear me loud and clear? Am I loud and clear?
Loud and clear.
Like, stand on that shit, bro. We don't want no smoke. We don't want no harm. None of that shit, bro. We here so we don't get fired, I swear. Real shit, both of us. I don't know if my camera looking impeccable. Oh, Lord Jesus. But, like, for real, though, like, that was crazy. I was like, damn. Did Trey just say that shit for real? Nigga said that shit for real, Trey. Yeah, I was through. But it just showed me that, like, man, that's in the camera.
Camera three.
Nah, I actually, this boy he's so live. I ain't gotta use no more camera. Period. This boy got the whole man. Look, I ain't even got to tune in this boy yet, Shanika. I ain't gonna hold you. Like yours should be looking like this too. I don't know what the problem is, but we ain't finna go there.
Oh,
But
um,
yeah. What? Please tell me what.
I tell you in the back.
Man, I don't even want to hear it, bro. It's crazy. I don't even want to hear it, gang. I promise you. See, when you get a woman or a man that stay on top of your shit, you gotta know it's some type of care involved. You know what I'm saying? Some type of I want you to be great type shit involved. You feel me? Shanika don't get it. She don't get it. And then she
No, I do
wanna
get it.
bite
I
my
just
goddamn head off when I tell her something. Drip, let me do this. I'ma do it. All right, bet. I don't say nothing else until 2 days later. She still ain't did it. I'm Shanika. Why the camera looking like that? Your shit should be looking
no.
like mine. I'm gonna tell you in the back. The fuck?
Dang.
She want to smack her lips and make me feel bad. You feel me? Like that's how I go. That's how I go. They know a nigga that got a good heart that really ain't gonna get to yelling and screaming on this motherfucker. They gonna get shit every time. I'm gonna start screaming and yelling at you motherfuckers. Real shit. Straight up. Let's see how many people I get to come over here. Straight up. JP just said the other day on the stream, nigga, I'm coming with a new attitude. I swear to God. See. He say I had to look at myself in the mirror and seem like I wasn't happy. The man said it on the stream, man. The man said it on the stream. I'm coming with a new antic. Real shit. I almost wanted to drop to my knees and throw the holy water. I respect it. It's YouTube, baby. People ain't got so caught up in the personal intellect and personal dialogue. Like, no, bro. It's a lot of these folks just read their literature and they look smart about the shit that they talk about. That's how they really don't be doing that shit in real life. Facts. That's why I don't be arguing about shit that I really don't have nothing to do with. But at the end of the day, conversation is conversation. And if it's entertaining, why not have it? You know, no matter if it's the truth or not the truth, it's entertaining for the viewers. And that's what it's really all about. All that serious shit, all what nigga, you supposed to tell us everything. Your bills, your house bill, your mortgage note. No, nigga, that's none of your fucking business. Nobody business. It is for entertainment purposes only. The fair use clause says for entertainment purposes only. That's it. That's it. One of the YouTube partner program rules is don't tell your personal business. People will troll you. People will dox you. People will send people to your job, your establishment, all kind of shit. If you go read your YouTube partner program clause, it says a lot of the people that's avatars are, Lieutenant Dans, depression people, people that have Down syndromes, all kind of shit. So they want to be just mean and do and say the most egregious shit that will probably hurt your feelings. And they don't give a fuck. What you gonna do about it? They're an avatar. There's no shade to people with avatars. It's just, I know some people really protect their privacy. That's a fact too. I respect that. But as a content creator, I dox myself every day. Or a YouTuber, however you want to call it. Person with a podcast, I dox. Every time I show my face, I'm doxing. That's a fact. But at the end of the day, we've got to keep the entertainment up, bro. Stop letting it get so serious where people know your personal background and history. Like, they're not supposed to find that out. They only supposed to know the YouTube character. Well, guess what? This is my shit every day and off the goddamn camera. That's a fact. And it is what it is. So, if you're looking for me to change or crash out or do something different, no. Now, I might learn some shit that might, better my situation. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I have nothing to tell you. Straight up. But at the end of the day, everybody just needs to know that it's just entertainment purposes only. Straight up. We don't want no personal shit going on. We don't want kids, family, none of that shit. Entertainment purposes only. But you do learn people patterns and what they really going through every day you listen to them. That's a fact. So shout out to the gang. Shout out to Stan Archery and this motherfucker. Shout out to A-Dub and this motherfucker. Dub and this motherfucker, Sneaker. Shout Shout out to Baker Man and this motherfucker.
What up?
I'm
What up? What
telling
up?
you,
What
boy.
up?
See, if I was to really come on this motherfucker like I was back in my day, like real aggressive and treacherous, well, you niggas wouldn't like me. Straight up, because I check everything come through this motherfucker that don't agree with me. And that's a fact. Everything stepping, I'm checking. And these niggas are already trying to figure me out, like who this nigga think he is. But I guess what? It is what it is. And every person I came across, stamp. Get out the way. That's all. I'm really a cool, gentle giant, as they say. Just don't fuck with me the wrong way. Or try to play with me. I've been playing with a little too much. And I'm well endowed and informative
No.
that I know what the fuck is going on. So yeah, I've been in
You're
do
well
shiesty go on my
endowed?
side and put on the goddamn flag. You say, Shanique, I ain't got time to play with you. Give up. Please stop trying to make me laugh, and I'm trying to be serious. I'm trying to be serious, Shanique.
Oh, I'm sorry. You got to use different words
Okay, my bad.
because all I heard was well endowed, and I don't even know what else you said after that. Like I didn't hear anything else after that.
Bro, you ain't worth a shit. Shiesty sugar, what it do? What up, little baby?
Shiesty, sugar.
Shiesty.
Man, Baker Man.
Shiesty
What up?
sugar.
Mark
You got some
Chapman.
sugar? Shiesty sugar. You got some sugar? What up, Mark Chapman in the building? Man, look. So, Sneaker, I'm going to ask you again. Why is the camera not looking like mine?
Because when I plugged it up, like I felt like this pimple I got on my face was like on super spotlight displays. So
okay,
I unplugged it.
So camo can definitely filter that shit out. Like that's what I was trying to tell
Oh
you.
yeah, I gotta play around with it because I plugged it in and I gotta go to the camo app because I was playing around with the settings here on StreamYard and it did nothing.
There's no need to mess with it on StreamYard. StreamYard.
Yeah, it didn't do anything anyway. So I'm like,
y'all see this shit though? Y'all see this shit?
This shit huge on my face.
When I tell y'all, I can't want this more than y'all. That's a fact.
I need one of them stars. Oh,
nah, stars my ass. Yeah, stars for what, Shanique? What you need a star for?
An acne patch.
How you still catching pimples? You pregnant?
No.
Oh. Lord Jesus.
I didn't have acne or any issues like that growing up. It didn't hit me until later in life. And it's certain things that trigger it, and I'm gonna just leave it at that. But yeah, it's temporary. So
do I trigger it? Because if so, I'm finna raise the fucking roof.
Yep. So be quiet, and it'll be plugged in the next 4 days.
Oh dang! Nah, see, you fired. You fired. You fired, nigga, on your day off for stealing boxes, bro. 4 days.
Well, not 4.
Nah,
but
what you finna do? What you finna do? You finna pull up camo right now. And you finna plug your shit up right now. And you finna put a contrast on that motherfucker. That's gonna smooth all that shit out. Or on StreamYard, you can turn on the little thing that says beautify my picture. And it'll kind of smooth it out too. See, that'd be the problem. These folks don't really give a fuck about that shit. That's what it really be, y'all, right there. They don't really give a fuck about that. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. Jelly. They don't give a fuck about that shit. Oh, well, I'll do it when I feel like it. Okay, we'll do it when you feel like it. That's cool. And then I get the blame because I'm sounding like a goddamn after school teacher. Nope. I'm not trying to sound like no after school teacher. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm just not gonna say nothing ever again.
Oh my God.
Yeah, nigga. That's where it gotta be. I ain't gonna say nothing ever again because I didn't bought the goddamn equipment. Goddamn, she don't want to use the goddamn equipment. What type of shit
That's
is that?
not what I said.
But now she got a pimple. Now, guess what, y'all? I can show y'all the date the camera was delivered. Ask her how long it's been. But a mop head ass. Ask her. She'll tell you. She don't mind. Yeah, I'll wait too. But
the slander starting early
today. Slender. I'm gonna set this super chat goal, man. We gotta get a super chat goal. We're gonna start having show goals, man. It ain't gonna be high. We ain't gonna run y'all out of house or home. At least I don't think. But you know, it is what it is. Let me see. What's this? No, I don't want to do. I want to do. Let's say 10 super chats in 2 hours, Shanika. That's fair.
Yep.
That's fair. You said, yeah. Okay. And then the person who actually dropped the 10th super chat, they'll get a super chat. I mean, they'll get a cash out. It's got to be on a $5 or higher level. Yeah. A person who dropped the 10th super chat will get a cash out. You see how that boy Sharon shook me this morning, Shanika?
No.
I said, whoever on Twitter come to YouTube, I'm gonna send them $20 on the cash app. This nigga crazy. Go to Twitter. Shiesty Bomb. Do you hear what I'm saying? Sugar Bomb, you hear me? This nigga Sharon, shake it, break it. He go to the goddamn Twitter and responds on Twitter, which was actually kind of cool because I've never seen nobody respond like that. So now it's starting to pop up on my feed. But it'll have, you know, like the little, not the bird, but the little X by it. This nigga say, can I have my $20? Soon as he said that, Daryl Long say, well, Drip, you know, if you don't give them the money, they gonna say you don't keep your word. Look at here, Shiesty Bar. I sent the nigga the $20 cash app, right? This nigga get in the chat in all caps, Drip, a man of his word. I say, bro, you ain't worth the fuck, bro. You just scammed me, bro. It wasn't for you, Negro. You just scammed your boy.
Hey, God, you got to be specific with your terms and conditions.
Oh, shit. And then everybody said Drip got to pay for Shanika breakfast. This nigga don't even eat breakfast. But fuck it, I sent it anyway.
Dang, you remembered that. I don't even remember saying that out loud, but it's true.
Yeah, you know it's true. Come on, man. I love you. Along, Millie and Nilly. Along, man. But yeah, man, and that's why I tell y'all, I can't want this shit more than you do. When I say I'm gonna do something, I'm doing it. This nigga don't even know she be having deliveries. I be like, bro, check your box, bro. Check your box. Oh, damn, what's this? Oh, thank you, Drip. Do I get any type of showcase of anything? No. But bite my motherfucking head off because I didn't invite her to the stream and she get notification like everybody. Ain't that some shit? Yeah, I'm venting. It's a sticker.
I gotta be like everybody? No, hell
it's
no.
a sticker.
I'm special.
It's a fucking sticker.
So I want a special notification.
No.
I want to know before everybody else knows.
Okay, yeah, so that's cool.
On everything. But
what I'm saying is, listen to me. That's fine. I don't mind. But when I invite you early, you still don't be on time. But I be thinking that, listen to me, when I don't get to you or forget, you still get a notification, right? I'll wait. Okay, thank you. Right. Everybody gets notification. That's a fact. So stop playing in my face. I'm telling you. But now she wants the Rick and Morty background and all kind of shit and don't even use
it's all good.
It ain't all good because it's already ordered.
I just wait for the notification like everybody else. You right.
Look. Now see how she just spent that on your boy? He gonna say, I'm gonna wait for the notification.
So much.
Okay,
you know, the co-host gotta get the notification that everybody else get. You're right though. You're right. The YouTube will notify me. Why do I need you to notify me? You know, we not no team. Just I'll wait for YouTube to tell me. You're right. That's their job to tell me.
It is. So did they tell you? Clearly they told you today. That's a fact. The fuck? Stop playing with old Drip. Man, so look, how y'all doing today, man? It's a stick up. I'm mad at Shanika because she said 4 days. She gonna be on camera before the stream over with. I'm dead ass. Or she gonna be off the show for 4 days. But yeah, I ain't got time. I told you what to do already. So we got a few things to cover today, man. We got actual lawyers breaking down the Carmelo situation with the defense, the stand your ground. You know, they kind of analyze the laws and, you know, kind of give you a whole synopsis of what's really gonna go on and what's gonna happen, and kind of give you a spin on what's going on. Shanika sent me some shit about a show where these people never met before. Thinking, now you know I can't play that, right?
Oh, I wasn't sure, but I watched that
Okay.
episode and baby, like I gotta tune in and watch some more of them episodes. But
What is
it
this?
was just real
Please.
interesting because these people have been dating online. It is like a whole bunch of couples, and then they come in the house and they meeting for the first time. And some of them were dating for months, and some of them had been dating for years online and never met in person. And I just thought it was
Damn.
very interesting because nowadays that's the thing. People meet online, they date, for a period of time, and then eventually, I guess if it gets serious, they link up or whatever, whatever. But like, I just thought it was interesting to see what happens when people that have had a relationship that was solely, online and by the phone, like how shit changed when they actually link up. Like, because a lot of them was flipping the motherfucking script, like, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it
Like
was
what?
just so
You
weird.
mean by
Like
flipping the script?
they came to, expecting, whatever, but yeah, that's not how they left. Like it's crazy.
Like some catfish shit?
No, not so much catfish, but just it's different in person. And that's just all I can say about that. Like you can vibe with somebody online by the phone, talking, texting, chatting, whatever, but it's still different from actually being in their physical presence. And that's pretty much what that show is showing you. Yeah, you can date online and it can be all good, but you still need to actually go around that person at some point, even if it's just for a weekend or something. I don't know, but you got to be around them because, child,
Crazy, bro.
that shit was crazy. But
That's crazy. Yeah, these folks got to get out to
I
meet
didn't
somebody.
know, so I just took the chance and sent it anyway.
Nah, it's cool. It's just that own network scared me. I ain't gonna hold you. They
Yeah,
definitely
but
being some
the show is called Never Ever Met. Y'all can look
yeah,
that up
never
and
met.
watch the episode Never Ever Met. And so they're already boyfriend and girlfriend, and they're meeting in person for the first time on this show, and they living in the house with other couples that have met for the first time. And so, you're
Yeah, I mean, it looked like it's interesting. No, I can't hold you. It does look
it
interesting. I
was
just
one
yeah,
part
I
of it.
just
They was like, "Oh, we finna do some Kama Sutra moves or whatever." And Shy and they, they all got their clothes on or whatever, and they were just reenacting. It's on the OWN network, but it's on YouTube. The
yeah.
episode that I saw was on YouTube. And so they reenacting like sexual position. And one of the girls was like, "Oh, get away from me!" And I'm like, "How y'all go together? And you don't want him touching you?" Like it was,
Mm,
what I'm saying? Like sometimes it can be awkward. Like one of the couples, she was real awkward, and she didn't. It was weird for her. Like, but yeah, I
mm.
just thought it was an interesting thing to watch. Like, and then like they had secrets. One of the dudes was on there like, "Hey, look, I realize I don't like her no more, but I'm gonna pretend to be a good guy so I can smash before we
Wow,
leave because I waited so long for it." Like, yeah, man, like
wow.
that was a
That's
good
good.
episode, the one I sent you. So make sure you go back and watch that.
He
It's
said
called
he gonna stick around and
it's called
smash.
Never Ever Met. I'm gonna drop the link to the episode
Yeah, that shit crazy. I just know I can't play it on.
in the chat. And if y'all want to go back and watch it, I'm telling you, like it was because they all black. Not that matters, but Never Ever Met. It airs on Oprah Winfrey Network, but they got a
Uh,
couple episodes on here because I be watching stuff like that. I watch that. I'll watch something like Love After Lockup. Like I don't know why. I don't know why, but yeah, I be watching them kind of shows like
uh,
just
okay.
curious, just a little curious.
Curious. Okay, curious.
Yeah, a little curious.
All right, curious and a yours. Curious and a yours.
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
Let
Yeah,
me
that shit
find
sound
the link.
crazy as hell. Never
Man,
ever
yeah.
met.
And there's one girl, he was like, "I didn't realize you drink so much because she a bottle girl or whatever." And she was turning up, and he was like, "You need to stop." And she was like, "Okay, I'm gonna start drinking." And then she still kept drinking.
Yeah, that's
And
why
he
I actually
got
kind
mad.
of tuned in or either kind of just started paying attention, I guess, when she did that shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yep,
crazy
yep,
work.
yep. Okay, here, go. Let me drop it.
Man, that's wild. Never,
Never,
ever, 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 ever,
never ever
ever.
met. So yeah, I just dropped it.
That's wild, man. Shout out to
There
Shanika
we
for watching
go.
that crazy ass shit.
Yeah, I literally sat and watched the whole episode. It was on accident, but then it was like,
Mm.
yeah, because I had clicked it on accident. Like I didn't even realize what it was, and then I clicked it. Then I looked at it, and then I caught wind of what was going on. I was tuned in, had my popcorn. Like, but you gotta watch this particular episode so we could talk about it later. Season 2, episode 3, Wine and Dining. Like, yeah, but yeah, I just ended up watching it on the humbug. I ended up watching that Tracy Ellis Ross interview too. Like, actually sat and watched it because I've seen a whole bunch of other people clips and stuff, but I don't know if you talked about that on here or not. But yeah, I
I
was just
actually just pulled that video up in the back. That's what I was doing.
mm.
Pulling it up. Great. Damn. Yeah. Tracy Ellis Ross says she's a choicey dater. She's a choice. What is it? Choice? What she say? Dating by choice? Some shit. Choicey dater. Some shit like that. I don't know. She crazy as hell. She trying to scout these little young bulls. She trying to scout these little young bulls, man. These little young bulls, man. These little young bulls.
What am I doing?
I don't know.
She could. I don't know if I'm necessarily feel like she's scouting them. I just think that they just happen to fit into her life a little better with regards to everything that she has going on and what she's trying to do.
Really, nigga? Really?
Yep. Nah, Shicey said if Shannon can, Tracy can. And I'm sure the ones that Tracy getting looking better than that girl that Shannon had. But he old, so he can't be too picky. Well, no, he got money, so he could be a little picky, and which is weird, cause what? But maybe I don't know. I think probably because you know how sometimes with stories they will intentionally go out and find the worst picture of you that they can, and so she probably look better, just not in that one picture that they keep showing.
They definitely do you like that. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Oh, here we go. Right here. Let's see.
Oh, they the same age? Oh, I didn't know.
What?
I think what Tracy like 57 or something like that. Okay, so you're
Still old. Still like hot pot. Hot pot, man. Still like hot pot.
Tracy said Stan wanted to date her, but she said no.
Damn. Wow. Come on, Sicey, bro. Freak. How you don't throw my boy Stan under the bus like that? Stan, let me find out you on love after lock up. Ass through.
Not love after lockup.
It's sort of innocently
Values for the juice under clause capital DRIP ONDABEAT. That is the cash app. This is for educational purposes only. No slander, no mind tweaking, trying to make people go do other things that they're not supposed to do or make narratives or anything like that. We're just content creators reacting. And you through. Shout out to the dog, BJ in the building. Shout out to my Sicey Sugar, Stan Ass. Who else is looking here? Dub in the building. Okay, yeah, shout out to the guy. We here have no feel. Oh, Demon in the building.
What up?
Bro, this nigga say he sound like his old life on here. Bro, go on with that trolling shit, bro. Move around, bro. Move around with that bullshit, bro. Straight up, bro.
Oh, dang, never mind. I can't say that no more. But I was like, he would have been on one of the previous seasons.
Hey, he would have been on all the motherfuckers. Shit. Goddamn deep. Hello.
So good.
Like I said, family.
I do feel like family.
We got family in the house.
Really interesting conversation. And I took some notes. I took notes in my head and I actually wrote them down out there because you said there's a lot you can learn about who a guy is or who a person is by how they are on the court.
Yes.
They let their guard down.
They let their guard down and
It's
their
really
character
interesting.
comes out.
I think I could have used that information. I think I'm a little late on adding that to my list of how to figure out if he's a match.
There's still time.
Noted now. There's still time because I'm still single. So noted now.
You know, there's still
Guy out
time.
there breaking.
Bro, this is gonna be the statement of the fucking 2025. Stan,
That's
time
funny.
this nigga out for 17 seconds. Yeah, 17. Get his ass up out of here. This nigga said demons fall in love too. That's like, I don't know why y'all be running around here with like a chicken with y'all head cut off behind this nigga demon dog. Like, this nigga just said the most. Demons fall in love too. Shout out to the Sim Garden. Lord of Jesus. Demons fall in love too. Yeah, they do. Kiss the girls and make them cry. God damn it. Shit. Well, I'll tell you. Shout out to Miss Joy in the building. Hey, man, me and Miss Joy talked good long time this morning, man, on the Discord. Then Miss Polly came in and interrupted our goddamn conversation. Nah, I'm bullshitting. I'm bullshitting. Shout out to Miss Joy though, man. Always good to talk to my people. Let's go.
His hip trying to play basketball.
Yeah, I know. It's got to be a different measure now.
I know.
Right, you know, I made Barack put his basketball shoes up once he got his lip busted when he was in the White House playing a pickup game. Yeah, and I don't think many people realize this because he was definitely in shape, athletic. And I remember because you were at that pickup game.
Yes.
And I'm in the White House, actually in the doctor's office, getting an exam. So they're playing in one of the admin gyms, and we get the call. We hear that the agents are like, you know, renegades
blood
coming back. There's been an accident, you know. And I'm like, ugh, because I'm always like, be careful playing basketball.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be playing now. You now have a real important job.
Yeah, people are depending on you.
You know, and literally he's coming in with a gauze thing on his
Oh my God.
lip.
He didn't need stitches or anything.
He needed like 30-something stitches. I mean, his lip was, I saw it.
They even say he a kept man. God damn, not a kept man. Boy, look, Jenny gonna string your ass up to the back of that Dodge Ram and drag your goddamn ass down Chicago Boulevard. Keep playing.
That's crazy work.
I see what's going on over there. Yeah. Demon don't run Nathaniel. Jenny run the show. Demon just shit. He just so he don't get fired. And hey, as long as he there, he do. They go.
It was like he took the thing away, and I was like, your lip. And he had some major speech. This was probably Saturday. He had some major speech on Monday. And I was like, this is what I'm saying. You know, you're playing like you're 10, and now your lip is split. So we digress.
Yes.
Because
That's okay.
No longer are we dating people?
No, but I am.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, Tracy's, my girl.
Yeah.
I mean, the tales from the road.
I ain't gonna hold you. Tracy Ellis and that other chick, she sing this song on her birthday every time. She was like, a bitch getting old today. What's her name? She played in Think Like a Man too, and she married Terrence J. Like, they look so motherfucking good for their age, though.
You talking about Regina Hall?
Regina, that's her name. Regina Nim. Yeah, she looked so good. Tracy Ellis Ross
she is
looked
aged
good.
very gracefully.
Yeah, like she be nothing on, like no makeup, no, you know what I'm saying? Cause like the video is like she wake up in the morning. She be like a bitch getting old today, then she go get her coffee, and that thing just be thanging. I'm like, Lord of Jesus. Then she be like, a bitch getting old today.
During the pandemic, her and Kevin Hart, they was funny.
Boy, they crazy.
Yeah, they did a couple videos together. But yeah.
Yeah, Shiesty, come on, man. You know Gently playing every damn thing. I'm trying to tell you. Nah, for sure, Miss Joy, they definitely beautiful women. Yeah, Regina and Tracy Ellis Ross, they definitely kept their shit up together. I mean, not together, but they kept their shit up on that Black Don't Cracks, you know what I'm saying, little campaign.
Oh, thank you. You're so sweet.
But, who?
I said thank you. You're sweet.
For what? What I said?
For saying that we look great.
I said Tracy Ellis Ross and Regina.
And Shanika. I could have sworn I heard you say and Shanika too. Like they all aging like fine wine. I could have sworn you said all that. You did say all that. Quit playing on me. Thank you. Thank you so much. That was sweet.
Oh wow. Okay. If you say so. Shout out to Shanika for the coffee bean. Goddamn, on the scene. Yes, Lord. Put in a cup of water. She'll be a cuisine. Yeah, she'll be mean on your team. Yes, Lord. And she will fight every rooster in the yard. Yes, Lord, she will.
Yep.
Stop there. Miss Joy, you gotta stop cap. Come on now.
Stop the cap.
Stop cap. Stop cap. Stop cap. Frida Green in the goddamn building. God damn it, I was trying to free some green the other day. I ain't free it though. I just rolled it up. Goes in like a heat again. Rolling up there swishing. Fuck another beat again. Hey man, that boy Devin the Dude is like the perfect nigga to smoke to. You listen to Devin the Dude, nigga?
Hell yeah.
Nah, that nigga Devin the Dude, like
Black Bill 79 was my shit.
Man, come on, man. As many times as I met this nigga in the studio. Come on, man.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh my God. We just smoked like, man, that nigga damn near had me drinking coffee one day. I just couldn't do it. Like them niggas will smoke and drink coffee. And he hang with a bunch of Mexicans and white boys. Crazy work. He don't hang with no niggas. The niggas still drink what's some little canned beers you buy at store? Shit. Man, look. Bro was so cool. Nigga was so cool. To be so talented and not respected and valued as he should be, bro, that shit just hurt my soul. I can't hurt that nigga's talented now. That nigga can make all kind of sounds with no machine. Oh my mama, boy, fuck the machine. He coming off the dope. Like, super cool. Super cool. What up, Distant Lights in the building? What up, gang? What up, gang? What up? Okay. Yeah. Shout out to Devin the Dude, though, man.
What up, Distant Lights?
Yeah,
yeah, I love Devin the Dude. Like, what?
That's like my smoking buddy. Every
Love
time we in the studio, man, that boy just, hey, man, I remember you from last time, big homie. You still got some of that gas? Yeah, I got this. He got that. I'm like, man, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Cause it's gonna be a show every time. Yeah, that nigga, Devin Dude, cool, the motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. Talking about regular nigga, regular, schmegular. Like, nigga pull up in a hoopty, no bullshit. Like regular schmegular, bro. I fuck with that shit.
Telling you,
it ain't nothing but just genuineness. Ain't no capping at all. He ain't got no jury, none of that shit.
I felt like I could sense that through his music.
Yep.
Because that's the vibe that he used to give off, and that's why I used to like listening to him.
Man, that boy say, on that big grass bed, I drove her. I say, I be damn. Say, man, that boy Devin Dude funny, dog. That nigga funny. Shout out to Devin Dude. Let's get back to it.
And I bring stories home. I bring back to Michelle stories.
I'm like, what's happened in the last several months?
And it's always eventful.
It's always good.
Well, the thing is, I stay open. Mm-hmm. I'm probably more open.
Wait a minute. You just stay what? Open doors policy. Open door policy. You can't beat that. Shout out to Birdman, Tony Braxton. Let's go.
Open.
Yes. Oh my God, that sounded so wrong.
I didn't mean that, Mom.
My heart,
your family,
my heart stays open.
Your heart
more open than it should. Yes. That was hard.
All right.
More open than it should be. But I do date, and it's a fascinating adventure out there. You know, mostly though, I think there's really good men out there. I think to a certain extent, I'm a very unique sort of unicorn of a woman. And so it's going to take a...
So, okay. So what makes women unicorns? I mean, they got to be special ed or some shit. I mean, that's, Lord Jesus, I said the wrong word. Not special ed, but yeah, what else? Special? What's so special about that? What makes you a unicorn, nigga? No, a unicorn.
I don't know. I think that just saying it,
just regular,
like, because I mean, I don't know. I like everybody the same, but different, but the same.
You just regular, it's cool.
I don't know if I want to.
And it won't be regular.
Because I mean, like, how would you define a unicorn woman? Like, what would that be? Like somebody, I guess somebody that is, I don't know, level-headed. Um, that's not even super rare. I can't really think of something that's not super common, even though there are some things that I guess most people would think, like someone that's emotionally intelligent, or something random, someone that can regulate anyone. But nah, it's not. It's nothing I can really think of to where I'd be like, okay, yeah, this is what makes a woman in general a unicorn to me. But I don't know. I think that, well, I don't know. Can a man be a unicorn?
Not a man being a man. I mean, man being a unicorn is a wild word. That is crazy.
I think for me, like a man would stand out, like if he actually like pay attention to me. That's a unicorn, and that's sad to say, but yeah.
What? If he pay attention, he a unicorn. You know what? See, they not
Yeah,
really.
on an intimate level, because a lot of people, a lot of dudes, like they pay attention, but they don't pay attention to the little things. They only pay attention to what they want to see, right? And so, and that's how you have situations where they just don't read the room right, or they don't respond accordingly, or they not in tune with their lady because they not paying attention. And I've had quite a few situations where people did not pay attention. And I mean, that's just me anecdotally, because I got a lot of people that don't pay attention to me. And so that's something that I noticed you do.
You can't hold nobody attention to something? Why they don't pay attention to you?
I'm saying they pay attention to me, but not me, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't know.
You, but not you, is insane. I don't understand.
Yeah, like, they're interested and they, engage or whatever, but it's different when somebody like sees you for who you are and not what glitters to them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
But okay,
stop asking me questions because I already feel some kind of way.
Shout out to Shanika for the bullshit. They through. But at the end of the day,
you ain't never date somebody and you felt like they were there for another reason, but they still gave you attention. But then at the same time, they weren't actually trying to get to know you on an intimate level.
Yeah.
All the conversations were shallow. Like they never actually like.
No, I'm saying yeah. I'm agreeing with you.
Oh. Yeah. Shut up, because y'all be trying to make it seem like I just be saying some off the wall ass shit. Like, nigga, we just living regular life out here. Like,
just reiterated what
I
you said.
still want to fight Stan.
Yes, okay, I'm with. I don't. Why you be trying to make that shit about you situation? It's not about you, Shanika. We don't care. We don't care. It's cool. We don't care. But yeah.
Okay.
Crack baby.
What makes you a unicorn then, since you want to ask me?
What makes what?
You a unicorn.
I'm not a unicorn. I don't even know why people would even say that about themselves, honestly. But that's what they want to do. What they want to
do. So you never ran into nobody like, God damn, you different. You a unicorn.
For me to tell them they're a unicorn? No. That sounds crazy as hell for me to tell them they're a fucking unicorn. You don't think that's weird?
No.
So if you meet somebody and they different, they're a unicorn.
If they different to me, then yeah. Like if they have characteristics that I think that most common men don't have, like you find somebody and he's attractive and he's sensitive but not too sensitive, and but like, you know what I'm saying, like you find somebody that has what you're looking for, you're gonna feel like it's a unicorn because you haven't met somebody else that was like that.
Okay, maybe I would call it different than a unicorn, but I got you. I definitely would call it something different than a unicorn. That's a fact.
Damn, I fucked up.
No, I'm telling you, I agree with what you're saying. I'm just saying it was just a word. I wouldn't say unicorn. Come on, Shanika. How many men are saying unicorn? That's all I'm saying.
Men are saying unicorn.
Yeah, you might want to rethink this.
Not about themselves, but like, yeah, I've had a dude tell me I seem different, like like they've said that in so many words.
What they said? You're a
I was a unicorn.
unicorn. A unicorn.
Yeah, like
A
yeah, you hit different.
unicorn. Oh shit. Nigga, unicorn. She got the big horn in the front of her shit. That sounds crazy. I wouldn't want to be called a unicorn. You get me? No.
Unicorns
No.
are beautiful.
Yeah. Well, to women and LMNOP iPhone 16 subscribers probably. But you know, to a man, no. We don't even like ponies. So why would we? First place, nigga, I'm just pulling your coattail. You don't even see it. It's cool. It's boring now.
That's what you like to do. Trying to get me to say something crazy.
No. I get you to smoke weed every day.
That's what you like.
Unique person.
Mhm.
And in the meantime, I have really learned how to live my life and
Yeah.
enjoy it and not sit around waiting. I was saying to someone recently that I'm one of the first generations of choice, and it's
Mhm.
not anymore, which really, there was a window and that has shifted. And I do think that that's going to change dating for women so much.
When you mean you've been the sort of the product of choice.
Yeah,
you
like
mean
the
just-
assumption of
yeah.
Roe v. Wade
Yeah.
and the ability for a woman to find her own delight and pleasure
Yeah.
and choice around how she navigates dating or how one would navigate dating. And we're in a different world now.
Right
and I'm
about that.
curious what that will look like. It frightens me for younger girls because of many reasons, obviously.
Mhm.
But even with the systemic protection of Roe v. Wade,
Yeah.
I still was coming up against the cultural norms
Yeah.
of being a choiceful woman and owning my own body and my own choices and what it is that I'm looking for in a relationship and the ability to negotiate in a relationship what it is you want the relationship to be between the two
Yeah.
of you, as opposed to what society says it should be.
Well,
and that's different.
I don't know that we're gonna lose that. I think women, we're used to having a
That shit
say in
sounds
our
so
lives.
Yeah.
And I don't know
Thank-
whether this
Thank you. Pause it, nigga. Why do they have to be? So who they selling my body, my choice to? Like, I mean, you definitely own your own body. Like, what is she talking about?
They're
Or is she
talking
just saying
to.
shit? Huh?
You're asking who are they selling my body, my choice to?
No, she's saying like she owns her body. She should be able to own her choice or some shit like that. Like, that's what it is, though, right?
Now, yeah, but not when they were young and growing up. That
Well,
wasn't the case
Why not?
because I think that parents were a little more invasive and forceful
Oh wow.
back in the days. Like it was certain things where you didn't necessarily have control. Just like if you got pregnant, they forced you to get married, whether you wanted to or not. Like it was just a lot of things. And, there was a lot of stigma surrounding those types of activities because we've definitely gotten way more comfortable with deletions than, back in the days. Like you did something like that, people looked at you some kind of way. And now it's celebrated to a certain extent. Like, so that's what I think what she meant, as far as having a choice and not necessarily being defined by the stereotypes before. Because, like you were told, you got to grow up, you got to get married, you got to have the kids, you got to be a submissive wife to your husband. You got to these are things that are programmed into people, but, well, not everybody, but, programmed into women. Like you have to prioritize family and your man and your kids, that stuff that they were taught.
Man, shout out Coffee Nino in the building. Shout out Lord ADS in the building. Was good, my guys. What up, Chanel in the building? Damn, I'm just looking at the chat, y'all. That's my bad. Just looking at the chat. That's my bad. Who else came in here?
Shout out to everybody that's in here.
Yeah, damn. Shout out to everybody that's in here. It's crazy. Yeah, shout out to everybody in here. All right, go ahead. Taylor Bell, what it do? Cool
the whole
alumni. You know what I'm saying?
movement is about sort of reharnessing us.
Sure.
Whether is it really about
And can that really
reproductive
work?
rights? Can that really work now that women are educated And we're being raised differently. I mean, the truth is that fathers are modernized.
Yes.
Right? I mean,
Mostly.
Mostly they are, and if you were to ask the average man, how are you raising your daughter? Because you love her. The average father that loves their daughter wants them to be excellent, and they want them to have opportunity and freedom. I mean, when you think about you don't want your daughter marrying some guy that chose her because he just didn't think about anything else
and
was
who believes
ready
that
at
her
the time.
body is his choice.
Exactly. So I don't think a lot of leaders are thinking about that. You know?
Well, and they haven't been asked to, because I think it's not always a context that if it's an area that you don't have to think into.
Right.
But I think there is it is a genuine regular thought process for me. It's one of the reasons, I mean, we've talked about this, that often I date younger men. And a lot of it is because
let's stop on that.
Yeah, let's stop on that, because you talking about your body, your choice. I know ain't no young nigga putting up with that bullshit. I know better than that. Or am I tripping? Man, them young niggas ain't putting up with that bullshit. We know you 62 and you dating a nigga 29. Your body, your choice is out the window. That little pussy mine. Back.
Oh.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Wow.
What you mean? You don't think it should be? I'm 29, you 62. That little pussy belong to the drill. What we talking about? What? Yeah. She gotta come on down the road. Come on down. The Price is Right. Yeah. She gonna have me watching General Hospital, The Price is Right in the morning, Family Feud and shit. Nah, yeah, that little people belong to me. Yep. Oh, Lord. Yeah, you a single mom. You let him hit it raw. The nigga let him hit it raw, man. Shannon Sharp hit it raw, man. Stick up. It's a stick up. Yeah. Link has been dropped. Let's go, Shanika.
Oh my God, we had a great dinner. We had a great dinner, by the way, where across the table, your husband goes, "But why?" And I said, "Well, maybe because I can."
Yes, Parish. This is what
How young you think she dates? Shanika? How young do you think she
25.
date? You said 45?
25.
Oh, damn. He said that for real? 25? Wow.
Yeah, I think she'll go low.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Lord AD goddamn is in the building. What's going on, my brother?
What up, my brother? What's going on with the Drip Show? Shanika, how you doing, babe?
What up? Good evening. Good morning.
Good to see you. Good to see you. Good morning. Good late. What's going on, my guy? How your day?
Brother, I would say this, friend. It's late on the East Coast, so I'm going to make it quick, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, we need not interfere in grown folks' business. You know what I'm saying? If a 19-year-old wants to date a 60-year-old, she's adult, he's an adult, you know what I'm saying? They made that decision. It's consensual, right?
Right.
If a 19-year-old man wants to date a 60-year-old woman, you know what I'm saying? That's his choice. It's consensual. I mean, you talk about Linda Hogan. I mean, there's all types of names that come up when it comes to dating younger men, and all types of names that come up when it comes to dating younger women, right? I honestly think it's a fair trade. I mean, you could have Michelle Obama and Tracy Ellis. They can't give you no babies. You can have them both. Nobody gonna sweat that. You know what I'm saying? That's okay.
That shit hit different, Lord. That is. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit.
I mean, you know, companionship is what she wants. She wants some young D. Then go ahead and let her do her thing. You know, nobody should be on her for that, right? But if I want some young,
hit different. Wow.
Yeah, you know. But if I want some young love, you know what I'm saying? She's 19, 20 years old. I don't need to hear y'all harassing me about it. Yeah, I don't need y'all harassing me about it. You know, there's two adults making a consensual decision, right? We both on the same page. Everything cool. Stay out of our business. So I'm with that. Go ahead. Yeah. I mean, we'll give you Michelle Obama, Tracy Ellis. You want Donna Rose too? You want Pam LaBelle? You can have her. There you go.
Man, look, that's cheating. How in the hell is she 62 and go get that little young nigga so he can shoot up the club? That's what's going on. He's shooting the club. She can't get no babies.
Yeah, ain't nothing between no walls but space. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, gee.
He ain't doing nothing but practicing. Go ahead, practice, young man. Practice on that. You know what I'm saying? That
Young
nice
man,
older lady. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, go ahead.
What you think about that, Shanika? What you think? Damn, Miss Joy really? She said that's how they doing. Party label pie. God damn. Shanika, what you think about that? What Lord it is just said. You there? You frozen?
Yeah, I'm here. I just.
Oh, okay. You ain't want to Stone Cold Steve Austin too fast? Okay, I'm with it. Let's talk about it. Damn, Shiesty, she say being that old and talk about sex is weird. What you think she there for? You think she want to see and watch Love and Hip Hop Atlanta? Shit, nah. Oh, Patty LaBelle
she's
pop.
still human, right? She need love too.
She just can't bear cheering.
Exactly. I mean, she a fun friend, you know, right? You know what I'm saying? You take out, you know what I'm saying, take out to eat. And she, for matter of fact, she got the bread. She gonna take you out to eat, treat you, you know what I'm saying, get you that nice new car. The only thing you got to do is lay with her a couple nights a week. I'm with that. Why not? You know, if a young man want to take advantage of that, go ahead and knock yourself out.
So I say the men in her age group are a lost cause. I mean, shit, that's why she want the younger. And the older niggas want the younger girl. Because women in they age are a lost cause. Come on, Shiesty. You got to go both ways, little baby. Pretty Green say, dang. Man, look, let's see. Let me cut these tunes down a little bit. I think it's a little bit too loud. You press play, nigga. Shit down some. There we go.
Thing Tales from Tracy's.
It's fun. It's very fun to share.
Tracy Tales.
But
I'm sorry.
But one of the reasons, though, that because I had to ask myself that question, I was like, what is this about?
Yeah.
Because I want a partner. And so often, and it's not just that I'm older, I'm also very embodied. I am a full, very whole person who knows.
Not get me bodied. Damn, seeing say she looks lazy. Oh my God. So she ain't gonna perform?
Crazy.
That's crazy word.
Crazy. CRAZY is crazy.
Lord, you think she lazy? Come on, keep it a buck.
Crazy. It says crazy.
Oh, I thought you said lazy.
Tracy Ellis Ross. I got all due respect for Tracy Ellis Ross.
I do
too. You know, and if she want to go ahead and lay with a young man, go ahead, Tracy, knock yourself out. Ain't nobody gonna sweat that. We'll give you Michelle. We'll give you Patty LaBelle. We'll give you Diana Ross. We'll give you all them old brides. Because to us, I mean, you know, they ain't nothing but for companionship anyway.
Damn.
You can't really build no family with no chick like that. You know what I'm saying? You can't build no family with no chick like that. I mean, what's she gonna give you besides money and a little taste of change? You know what I'm saying? And some tail, little piece of tail, right? But ain't nothing coming out that though. You know,
you gotta watch how you hit the tail.
Yeah, you know, you want to break no hip. You know what I'm saying? Throw no hip up in there.
she got to go to the goddamn arthritis doctor and shit.
You got to be gentle with the old folk. You know what I'm saying? You got to be gentle with them.
God.
You know, right?
Shiesty bomb crazy as hell. Said old men are delusional. God damn it. They dried up the tootie toot. Damn, not the tootie toot.
See, that's starting to trigger some of y'all women, ain't it? Because at the end of the day, y'all played around too much. Y'all played around a little bit too much. You know, you played around a little bit too much.
Everybody playing too much though. Like you think it ain't going both ways?
I say this. You know,
it go both ways. Because look at Shannon old ass out here getting caught up behind these young, dumb, ugly, regular, busted ass, crusted ass looking girls. He risking $100 million off of a Raggedy Ann. Like, get out of here.
But this is a whole separate conversation that I want to bring into. Eventually down the road, we can talk about this, right? People and unhealthy attachments. You got women who have unhealthy attachments to their jobs, their careers, and men who have unhealthy attachments to sex workers. What is that telling you? She's a sex worker. You schedule it at 8 o'clock. You out by 9 because you got a guy coming in right behind you. Why is you know what I'm saying, starting to trick, fall in love with that, you know, right? That's wild to me that, that dudes would kind of perceive it that way. It's just sex. It's literally just sex, nothing else. You pay her a little fee, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully she perform up to par. And when that's done, you leave and she bring in the next man. There's no love, there's no feelings. This is all about gratification. You know, Shannon fell in love with a whole hooker. You know, that's wild. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. Not a whole hooker.
Yeah, he got caught up with a hooker though. That's wild.
Captain Hook. I be damn.
Yeah.
Say, most men get ED after 35. Child, you crazy.
See, that's just hate right there. I can tell Shiesty Bum be saying she's 30 years old, but I bet she about 45, 46 years old.
Shiesty always said Drip be saying anything now. Your ass be saying just anything. That's for sure. Oh, hell no. I ain't listen to that shit. Boy, come on, man. God damn. You said the more money you get with the show, you're paying. Oh, wow. You're paying so you really are, Shanika. God damn. Well, man, look. I don't know, man. And Miss Joy talking about some sugar, say that again. Man, don't encourage the goddamn degeneracy of the shiesty / sugar / milk and cookies. Hell nah. But nah, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I would definitely date Tracy Ellis Ross. I would definitely like her for sure. I would.
I mean, yeah, me too. I'd take her out. I wouldn't mind going out with Tracy Ellis Ross. I think she's dope. You know what I'm saying? I think she's really cool, but my expectation would be so high in a relationship though with her, you know, right? I wouldn't be sure what she could offer me besides, you know what I'm saying? I mean, the money would be awesome. I could always use somebody, helpmate to help me start my business. Yeah, you know, I could always use that.
We're going to be on the show. So you go ahead, because you seem like you got something on your chest. Go ahead. Stay loud and proud.
I can't. Huh? I can't.
Man, you better not renege. Stop playing.
I can't do it.
You see it.
Let me ask you this, Drip. Let me ask you this right quick. And then, Shanika, I want you to close your ears because this ain't very.
They closed.
Damn.
So which one do you think hit different? Tracy Ellis Ross talking about she wants your baby batter, or Gabrielle Zuniga talking about she wants your baby batter at the age of 19? Which one you think gonna hit different to a man?
Yeah, that 19 gonna hit different shit. We ain't trying to relive our lives again. Shit. I ain't trying to
that baby batter. And that baby batter,
you want to start a family.
Yeah.
You want that generational drip. Lord Jesus.
There you go. Yeah. If Tracy Ellis tell me she want my baby batter, I'm gonna say for what? What are you gonna use it for?
She's stealing. I'm gonna say she stole it. God damn it. She froze my shit and gave it to a partner. Hell no, I ain't got time. My shit is profitable. All the facts, what it do. Shiesty. Ain't nobody starting no. Well, I ain't gonna say that. I don't mind. I wouldn't mind no Shiesty for real, because I feel like I could be able to handle that. Like, if I was doubting myself on anything, I definitely wouldn't, put myself in no awkward situation. But I definitely think I could definitely start a family at 38 and cheat.
Do not allow these feminist Wave 5 propagandists to pollute your mind, Drip. I mean, you got George Clooney making babies. You know what I'm saying? You got, let's keep it real. You know what I'm saying? I mean, dudes over Don Cornelius had a baby. People don't talk about that. Ron Isley got a brand new bouncing baby boy. 58 with Ron Isley, 60-something years old, got a brand new bouncing baby boy. Men can make babies in their 70s and in their 80s. We can make babies real late in our lives.
What would
like
be
I was telling what legacy? Legacy. Do you know how it feels to bring life into this world?
Do you know how it feels to be 9 years old and your daddy dead because he was already 79 when you were born?
Well, there's lots of Negroes who don't even know that.
Okay. I wasn't even seeing it like that. I was just generally just speaking on what he said, like what hit different. Like if I'm 60-something and a 19-year-old trying to have my baby, that hit way different than Tracy Ellis asking for my batter. That's what I was responding to. I wasn't talking about what y'all talking about in the chat with this birth defects and all this other shit. Like what you just said, kid 9 years old and being 70. I wasn't even thinking about it like that.
Well,
I was just responding to the whole, men can have kids at 100 years old. And I'm like, for what? If you can't even pick the baby up because your arm's too weak because you're a senior citizen on your way out.
Well, let me give you another.
Mick Jagger had a baby at 70. How much of that baby right is going to be a part of?
So I can say old sperm cause birth defects.
Well,
Yeah, it does.
Well,
That's
no,
why
no,
they
no,
say
that's just
that old
something.
men have worms. Like that's why
Oh,
they
wow.
say
That's just
shit like
something that no. That is
Damn.
wrong. That is absolutely wrong. Because at the end of the day, women have been saying that to keep younger women away from these older men. That's just their way of guarding the gate. In reality, how many? Let's have a bigger conversation here. How many folks in our community don't even know their dad?
Yeah, shit.
Ain't no old nigga, young nigga, in between, you know what I'm saying, fiend. How many of our people in our community lost their dads early in life due to other factors, right? Gang violence, health issues, all types of things, right? I don't see it as the worst choice to be with a man who's already financially secure and can at least make sure your child is taken care of. Versus a guy who's going to leave your child in the street to fend for himself, or herself, to the point where they grow up in a very degenerate environment and become another statistic in this society. It's different.
Okay. I didn't say anything was better or worse. Like I'm definitely not making any comparisons. I just, you know, the child that had the 80-year-old daddy and the child that had the ain't shit deadbeat daddy, both of them grew up without a daddy. Like that's all I was saying. Like I'm not saying that one is better than the other. I'm just saying they both grew up without a daddy in both of those situations.
But one grows up in a nice suburban neighborhood where the mother and the child can thrive and live their lives right in peace and harmony. Good schools, good environment, healthy food, healthy choices in life. Better choices produce better people. Versus one growing up in the hood, right? Where really
that's you assuming that 80-year-old is established and got it like that. All 80-year-olds ain't got it like that.
We all know, Shanika, ain't no woman gonna lay with no 80-year-old man unless he got something going for. I mean, he got to have a couple and a few things going. And
not to the extent where your kid got to go to private school. Some of them just want your Social Security check, and that's enough for them.
How much do you collect over Social Security checks over the next 30 years?
I'm just talking about regular people. I'm talking about regular people that live regular lives. That date old people is not always because they're old and rich.
Let me say this too, Shanika, as a fill into that, right? Not to go back and forth, because I know this is very touchy and can be very triggering to some of the women in the chat whose time has potentially passed them by, right? Oh
my gosh.
So say that the child does get a Social Security check and the dad dies at 9, right? But the child continues getting the Social Security check till he's 24, 25 years old, right? In some states.
Okay.
That's $1,000 a month. That sure beats the hell out of having to drag a nigga and trying to find a nigga to drag a nigga into child support court, making $250 a month. Just saying.
I was just saying that ain't private school money, but you're right.
They say we mad.
I was just saying that ain't suburbs money, but you're right.
Is that on business, Shanika?
I am. I'm saying, like, I still standing on. I hate when you do that, by the way. But I'm not changing my stance. I'm just agreeing with one element of what he said, because two things can be right at the same time. Yeah,
that's true.
You know, you might get you a little Social Security check, and that's better than nothing. So yes, you're correct in that. But that doesn't change how I feel just because I can agree with that one statement. Because I still came back and said it's not suburb money, but it's money.
Shanika, you and Drip together? Just so I can ask.
Hell no, that didn't get on my last fucking nerves. What is you talking about?
Okay.
Why do everybody be saying that shit?
Damn.
Maybe I need to go on gal a motherfucking ass then. Shit.
Maybe you need to sit your ass down somewhere and start aggravating me with that bullshit.
Shanika is prime real estate.
No, he's always trying to make it seem like I'm backtracking, and I don't. Like me,
and I ain't saying shit.
Expounding is not me backtracking. I'm still standing on it. You always we'll stop talking about it because you're just making it worse. Shut the hell up with that shit.
I ain't saying shit about that. I mean, you know what? If you through, I ain't got time. Go ahead. That motherfucker get on my goddamn. I ain't gonna lie, Lord, 80 years. He'll be on Craigslist or offer
wash and dryer.
Hey, Drip, don't sleep on Shanika. I bet Shanika got that knockout. I bet she got that knockout blow, my nigga. I bet she I bet she a good woman to kind of keep with, right? You move in, don't say you marry her, you don't make her no concubine, you marry her, make it official. And I guarantee
She got a boyfriend.
You got a
She got a whole
boyfriend?
boyfriend. Yeah, she got a
Oh,
whole
well, you
boyfriend.
off limits then. All right, let me move on.
Mhm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she got a whole nigga.
Yeah, we got Shanika up here rolling a blunt tonight on national TV, nigga.
National.
I'm so sick of
God
y'all.
damn.
See, you about to get added to that list too. Cause I already like
Damn.
you just like 2 sentences away from a cuss out, Lord. Like I'm gonna start that shoe too.
Well, Shanika, shout out to the potheads. I'm smoking mine off camera. Ain't smoking my highs no more. I told myself, true. We're gonna do better. Shout out to the smokers. But Shanika, we already stressing you out, baby.
I can't afford.
What?
So I Shanika can't afford to date drip with these new tariffs.
Wow. That is so racist, bruh. Damn.
That's funny. That is hilarious.
Man, don't get coffee started. Hell no.
No, but I definitely don't. I'm not gonna say that it's a. I don't. You know, at the end of the day, date who you want, sleep with who you want, whatever. I mean, you know, it is what it is. But I'm not a fan of people being 70 years old talking about they dating somebody 19. Like, I just don't. I'm sorry. Like, I feel like that gap can only get but so far before it's just like, okay, what are we doing here? What do y'all have in common? What are y'all talking about? Like, what are y'all like? What the vibe? I'm just curious as to what the vibe really is hitting on.
I mean, Nick, I agree with you on that part. Believe it or not, I think that's really a huge age, extremely big age gap, right? And at the end of the day, though, what I realized is even in that circumstance, my hands are tied. That's 2 consenting adults making the choice. There's only so much I can do there, right? I could try to shame her out of it, say, hey, baby, you're a little bit too young for that old man. But if she wants to stay with that old man, then she's going to stay with that old man, right? Because there's nothing I can do. You know?
I think these old niggas know
Would you still have that
they
same
just
perspective if one of your, if one of your peers wanted to date your teenage daughter, you would be okay with that?
No, that's a whole separate situation because that's disrespect to me directly because you don't date your friends, you know, saying family members, not like that. Unless it's a sister or aunt, you could date a cousin, but anything in that circle, you should not touch.
Thanks.
Okay, if it wasn't someone that you knew personally, but if you had an 18-year-old daughter and some 60-year-old man walked in your house, you telling me you'd be like, hey, okay, date who you want to date. It's all good.
No, that's totally different too, Shanika. At that point, you on my property. You subject to my opinion. But if you don't bring them to my house and it's 2 consenting adults, there's nothing I can say. But if you bring them to, if you got the nerve, if you got the gall, if you that brave in your soul that you say, I'm your daddy, and you 60 something, and you older than me, nigga, you gonna hear about that. You know what I'm saying? Right off the top, like right off the tip, get this old nigga the hell
right off the top.
Yeah, get him out my house. But if you don't bring him around, there ain't nothing I can say.
I'll take that.
I say, Shanika.
Nothing. If I never come around with him and you don't know that he exists, I guess. But okay.
Ain't gonna be no. I want to meet your daddy because I'm purposely probably gonna try to learn on my property so I can shoot his ass.
Damn.
I'm gonna try to look. Come on, man, have a drink with me. The game is on Wednesday night. As soon as he get over a papaya, nigga. So boom, boom.
You know, whenever I'm considering my opinion on something, I try to make it personal because a lot of times you don't really care about something until it happened to you, right? And so, you know, when I'm looking at a situation like that, I'm just wondering, like, how would I feel if Tracy Ellis Ross tried to holler at my son? You know what I'm saying? Like, and so that's the only reason why
you ain't gonna be like, girl, you did your thing with your friends. You ain't gonna do it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be like, the only reason why I asked you, like, how would you feel if it was a personal situation?
I'm gonna be like, little nigga, you better get your ass in that car because I know she gonna pay for everything, include me. She gonna buy the whole family.
I wouldn't encourage that, but you know, at the same time, I understand what you're saying. Like, I can't control you if you don't live in my household and you know you're an adult or whatever. But yeah, I wouldn't like that.
I mean, you know, say I'm not sure how okay. I mean, but he can't do no damage. I mean, she can't get pregnant or nothing. She ain't got no.
Why is that the only thing that you seem to be harping on? The fact that she can't get pregnant.
At the end of the day, when you're dealing with somebody who's 19 to probably about the age of 24, 25, that's all the thing that really matters at that point. That you don't do too much damage to your life where you can't recover from it, right? Now, if she can still have babies, I'd be a lot more kind of intuitive that, right? I'd be like, hey, son, you need to be careful with her, but still wouldn't be anything I could do. But I'd be like, son, you need to be extra careful, please, for your sake, not to, you know, saying make babies with somebody, you know, who could potentially, you know, saying drag you into a court system or ruin your life because that woman has money, she has influence, you know, right? She can get real lawyers, not those public defenders, those ones that walk into court and want to do deals, but real lawyers.
Lord, Frida Green want to know, what if Shannon Sharp was trying to date your 18-year-old daughter? Would that make a difference? And I'm sorry, if they asking to marry your daughter.
He just offered this chick $10 million up front, you know what I'm saying, for nasty, freaky sex. He wanted to offer me about 20, 30 million, you know what I'm saying? There's gonna be a diary attached to that. There's gonna be a pretty high-end stipend diary attached to that, you know. If you want 20 million, you know what I'm saying, 15, 20 million. But if it's her choice, ain't nothing I can do anyway. But if he wants my approval for whatever reason, about 20, 25 million, 15 million, something like that.
What up, Jerome Archer? Oh shit, Archery. Damn.
What is that?
That's there. Wait a minute.
Son?
Archery. Damn.
Trying to look at the picture. Hold on. Is that the dude that was at Izzy channel?
Who?
2 cent, 1 cent?
Wow, you gonna say 2 cent?
I think he said something like 2 cents or something like that. And then he was saying that that day when y'all was all together and did that real big panel.
Coffee
Is that
said
you?
Stan brother. Coffee said that Stan brother. Hell yeah, you can come up, boy. You family.
Oh, 2 cents. Okay, see, I wasn't trying to be rude. I just remembered. I remember when you did the panel. That picture, I remember looking at it because I'm like, look at this old preacher Power Ranger. I was trying to figure out what the hell was going on in your avatar. So that's how I remember.
You gonna have them old niggas come through with that 18.
It's the glasses. The glasses made it look like it was like that, and the scarf made it look like a.
They gonna pull up in that motherfucking ATM Warhol and shut the motherfucking show down. So you better keep it light. Them boys military. Goddamn, Secret Service of the World Creed. Yeah, the World Creed. 2 cents. Yeah.
Shout out to Chanel Reality. She said, with the $4.99 super chat, appreciate you. She said the 90-year-old and the 19-year-olds are talking about casino hopping and playing bingo. And you, ooh.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I play, get it right, tighten up, get right, get a black, tighten up, come on, get it right, tighten up, come on,
That's them goddamn archery boys. Yay. And you through. Them niggas your mama told you to stay away from. That's a fact. What's going on, Stan and Jerome? What's going on?
What's good, bro?
What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? G, good to hear from you again.
Hello. Everybody hit that like button real quick, please. Thank you.
That like button. What up? What's going on, Mr. Stan? Can I say Mr. Jerome or?
Yeah, you can say Jerome or 2 cents, either one.
Okay, baby.
Yeah. Much respect to the people in Texas, man. I learned a lot since I've been here, and most people don't understand. You know, I found out. I think you in Houston, so it's a different game that you can understand. And I tell people, I say, yeah, Houston is pretty much the finesse capital of the United States. So you got to understand these people are they're very educated on what you even trying to run and what you're trying to put down. So when they were talking about this Shannon Sharp thing, they really understand it, but they really try not to get into it because they try to stay out of people's business because it's about money here. So when you see all these Africans, these Jamaicans, white people, you know, everybody, north side, south side, you know, they about their money, and you trying to mess up people's money with what's going on. So Shannon Sharp, yeah, he's very old, but you got to understand, he's 55 or 56 or whatever. He's already rich. He's trying to live his golden years. You can get out my way. I hate he got caught doing what he's doing. A lot of people that's rich doing the same exact thing. He just sloppy with what he did. Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, so why we don't see a lot of roles reversed in this situation? You know what I'm saying? Why is always the men getting jammed up with these little youngsters? Why ain't no women getting caught up with these young Negroes like that?
Because first of all, women got to understand, that people ain't buying what they selling. I mean, it's a hard. But no, I want you to understand, but it's not a lot of women in here, and I think is that lady? What's her name? I'm gonna see. Hold on, I can't see her name. The co-host.
Me?
You crazy?
My name is nigga. I didn't know who he was talking about. I thought he was talking about Tracy.
The co-host.
Number one hater.
She's more. She understand. I'm saying a little bit stuff that's harsh, and it's late night too. But what I'm saying, she can understand what I'm putting down. It's a lot of women in Houston. It's a lot of beautiful women in Houston. So anything that's rare, they get the higher price. So, but in Houston, it's a lot of beautiful women, so the price is higher. So that's where that comes from. When I say, you know, people ain't buying what the women are selling, that's why you don't see it flip flop like men.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's all I'm saying, because you got to think about it. It's not a lot of rich men in the United States. It's rare. It's only about 5 to 10% when you see. It's a lot of rich black men or whatever. So they're in demand. So that's why you don't see the flip flop. It's a lot of rich women with degrees that are beautiful with their hair and their makeup. So guess what? It's a lot of guys that get a chance to choose who they want. So that's why you ain't gonna see a lot of people choosing up on Miss Ross and stuff like that. If she choose somebody, they're gonna have to choose a dude that work at the plant. And they don't want them. Ain't a lot of she ain't got a lot to choose from, unfortunately. But go ahead.
Niggas at the plant make that money on.
Like, but they ain't making no million. Yeah, they ain't making no million.
You're right.
Okay, so just so that I'm understanding you correctly, you're saying that the type of men that are the same age as her and on her level, I guess financially or whatever, they not checking for her, and so that's why she gotta fuck with the young kids.
Right, yeah, it's not flip, just to make it clear. Just the numbers wise, you know how, they pretty much prove our point. They be like, you know what, man, look at all these women. We got our own money, we got our education. They're right. They flooded the market because it's too many of them and they beautiful. But it's not a lot of men that's out here that's like that. They making a whole bunch of millions and they doing the right thing and all this kind of stuff. The numbers is only going to be about 5 to 10%. And then when you cut it up, they look good, or they in shape. Then the number drop down to like 2%, 3%. And then when you want them in a black race, then the number drops down even more. So that's what they're falling victim to. It's not saying it ain't out here. And then you drop it down even more by your state that you live in. They all in California, or they all in New York, or they all in Texas or something like that. So it makes it very difficult for them. You know what I'm saying? It's unfortunate, but it's the truth and it's the reality. It's slim picking for the women, but guys, shoot, man, it's almost a dime a dozen. It's a dime a dozen for men, and women got to almost pretty much take what they can get when it comes to a whole bunch of Pookies and Ray Rays. They can't compete. They ain't getting a lot of $100,000 and $1 million guys that's out here that's educated.
Hey, Greg, let me jump in here right quick. So you talk about why the flip flop, right? Why is it you don't see the flip flop? Because nobody cares, right? Let's be honest. From Madonna, from Vivica Fox, and all them other ones, like what you're reviewing now, they date younger guys. Nobody cares. Nobody even sneezes, right? So Demi Moore, she was messing with the guy that did the punk thing, Christian. Nobody even the world didn't even stop moving. Everybody, man, nobody really gets involved in that. Just like my brother broke down, he said that the numbers are the numbers. But when a woman does it, everybody just turn and they go in their neutral corners and say,
Nah,
hey,
understand. That's true because look at goddamn Shawny O'Neal. She was paying one of them LA little young niggas $40,000 a nut.
Thank you.
Right.
Nobody said a word.
Let me include this.
Ain't nobody say shit.
There's a reason why nobody cares though, because most men don't feel like they're losing anything with those women. Those are women over the age of 40 they can't build families with. Exactly, you know what I'm saying? And all thing they really have to offer is wealth and looks, you know. And most guys, I mean, the money, yeah, we get mad about the money part because we want the money, but the woman herself, I mean, you know, how much, I mean, not to belittle anyone, but over 40, the S&V for women drops almost, what is it, 60%? So if they run up with a little young dude, nobody really cares. It's like, okay, well, let them go ahead and play with you a little while, because I mean, much you can do with her besides let her pay for you, you know, saying your life, your lifestyle, or, you know, spend time with her. But besides that, though, I mean, there's really not much else there, right?
Just like Monique, right? All of them, they did all these things, and nobody even said anything about it. It barely made the news headlines, bro. And that's what it is, man. That's the reality we live in. But a lot of people like to live in what they want the world to be instead of what the world is. And that's problematic.
A rich guy, you know, you got to remember, a rich guy that can be a multimillionaire, you remember, he'll go get a girl off the cash register in a minute. Working at McDonald's, just long as what she looked like, and he like her, he like her personality. She's sweet. A woman don't care about if she's a multimillionaire, how sweet you are, and you work at Walmart. She would never. She's not taking you to her family. She's embarrassed. It would never flip. So that's why men don't care about no flip flop, because we know a woman is not willing to reciprocate a flip flop. Care about how nice you are.
Yeah, I think fellas would grab a goddamn basket pusher outside of HEB. You know what I'm saying? If
in a minute,
I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah,
they do it all the time.
Yeah,
they do it all the time.
Women not. They ain't going for the basket pusher.
No, never.
Just say that.
Yeah, it could have enough money to because she loved you. Could have met you back in high school, and it didn't work out, and y'all moved, and she could have had enough money to retire both of y'all, and she really loved you. I promise you, my brother, she would not retire both of y'all, and y'all can live in glory for the rest of you guys' life. It would never happen. It would never happen. So that's why I'm like, I'm not worrying about that. Women are not dreaming of retiring no man ever, and never, nor should they even think about that. Never should they even think about that.
Watch this. So Jones has said Monique is married. So what does she have to do with this? Well, now that you said something a lot, really, because did she get one of them niggas and make that nigga a house daddy?
Yeah, look at the age difference.
Oh,
and then on top of that, I mean,
really
she made sure she gave him a sweet deal. She gave him a great deal. I mean, he can have women on the side. They have an open marriage. He can date whoever he wants to.
So fucking do.
Right.
So do.
So I mean, with the money, and you could date women that whoever you want.
Yeah, you win.
That's a pretty sweet deal. You know, so that's a good deal.
You gotta get him a deal.
That is a great deal.
Go ahead, Snake.
I
don't
don't
be
know.
doing all of always making. Go ahead and get your shit up. Go ahead so we can have this good conversation.
Because I just don't agree. I don't agree with this narrative.
Well, push
I
back.
think that it
Say
may
something.
have been true at damn nigga, I'm talking.
God damn.
I agree that at one point that may have been the case, but I don't think that that's a true statement now. Because that's why I highlighted Sin comment. Like, who is one couple where she worked at Chick-fil-A and he was a millionaire? Because I could name off several women that dated men that were beneath them. Look at Mary J. Blige crying about how she got to pay alimony. Look at Gabrielle Union, who was talking about her last marriage prior to D-Wade. She was the breadwinner. Look at Wendy Williams. Her nigga wasn't making no money like that. Like, it's a lot of women that are in powerful positions and they have a lot of money and they date regular people that don't have it like that or on a level that's lower than them. And so for y'all to sit here and be like, yeah, a woman would never, it's women giving up their tax money every day. It's women that are paying all the bills and taking care of dudes. Like, it's women with good jobs that got to do at the house playing PlayStation all day, pretending that he looking for a job. Like, I said, what did I say? Oh, it's Sherry Shepherd. Did I not think that? I was thinking about her because she was crying about
Go ahead.
She was crying about having to pay alimony too. It's a lot of women. Didn't Halle Berry have to pay alimony? Like, y'all act like these, and we talk about Halle Berry paying child support stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it happens to us too. So I don't like this whole, women would never date beneath them. Yes, we do all the time.
No,
we date broke niggas
that's
all the
me
time.
say never.
So say beneath them like that. No, because I'm saying that Monique went and got this nigga and definitely bossed him up for sure. But we can't act like the Pookies and the Ray Rays get the baddest. They get the lawyers. They get all them type of women. It's women definitely caking niggas, putting them in the highs, getting them PlayStation 5s, getting them a account to the cameras, and they in the dough. And they just fucking.
Let me bring up another couple of examples here, right? And let's be honest, most women who are millionaires don't tend to want to marry no average black men. They'll marry an average zaddy, but they won't marry an average black man. It's Serena Williams, right? Her husband, what was he worth when they met? Less than $1 million. You know what I'm saying? Now he worth, what is it, almost 100 million. Serena boosted his welfare. There are a lot of other examples of that too, right? Women who go out and try to marry the zaddy, because the zaddy, I guess, in their eyes automatically commands respect, right, to that woman and association, right? And in reality, I'm really seeing a lot of beta males, right? Them bossing up beta males, you know what I'm saying? And dudes who
they can control.
I think that's part of it, but the bad seed is what kind of bothers me, right? You got kids coming out, you know what I'm saying? You're trying to re-engineer slavery. Oh my geez. Oh Lord. God have mercy on us. And the kids are coming out, wop-headed and cross-eyed, right?
Lord Jesus, have mercy.
Because of bad DNA.
Go ahead, Sneak.
Was she about to say something?
She about to jump off the goddamn diving board. Go ahead, Sneak.
I am. I'm finna hit play unless I was.
No, don't hit him. Don't hit him. Don't hit him. Don't hit him.
He finna jump off the diving board on Lord, and yeah, she been fucked up all night about this shit. Go ahead,
I said you had about 2 more comments, and now we down to 1. You got
Hey, but Drip, let's be honest.
Like that, Lord. Like, come on, man.
Hey, Drip, if we be honest, look at these people where they found themselves in life, right? They cut the deal. They had no other deal to cut. You think that what's a prominent millionaire or whatever that would ever marry one of them? Because they had a bloody catalog. So they say, well, they like, and come on, man, let's be honest, women like a Build-A-Bear, but when they get rich, they really don't like it, but sometimes they still have to do it. I don't know if you ever seen any interviews with Monique and her husband. That joker jumps in and tell her to buckle her double-breasted lip.
Yes, sir. Yes,
boy,
sir.
he gets in, bro. And
when goddamn Tyler Perry was going on,
right?
That boy said, "No, let me handle it. I got this.
I got it. Right?
Yeah. You ain't gotta say shit."
So it's not that it's never, but it's not the majority. I mean, was it Robert De Niro that got that lady pregnant a few years ago? Man, that guy was like 70-something years. Yeah, Al Pacino. Yeah, thank you, Drip. But I'm telling you, these guys, they would go get them from the street. They'll get them from behind the cash register. And you look at a lot of these people, how they got started. And, you know, we're not saying a guarantee, but the majority of women are not doing that. What was the attorney lady name? I ain't dating no damn bus driver. What?
Ebony K. Williams.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, yeah, but watch this, Rip. Anybody that's ever been in a committed relationship, right? This is what happens, right? And they made songs about it. My money is my money. His money is our money.
Last $2.
Yeah, they hold on to their money. They ain't ready to spend.
Hey, stop changing the conversation.
Yeah, you know that song. That's why she started laughing. She heard that song. Yeah.
So look, Robert Platt say,
Can I shout out somebody real quick? Can I shout out somebody?
But all right, though. I
I'll
give
give
some truth in what y'all saying, even though I don't want to hear it.
I'll give you another example of Jones and for more if that wasn't good enough for you. Cassidy.
You too, Quacky.
Cassidy, right? Didn't she marry that broke gym dude, that personal trainer?
But was he really broke though?
Yeah, he was like $30,000 a year, right? That's Diddy was paying him or something like that. It wasn't much.
Okay, so look, I think niggas can have 10,000 in their pocket, and they around a celebrity all their life, or for the most part, they inherit the same title they got. Ain't nowhere in here you gonna tell me I'm broke, and I might be broke, but I'm hanging around Tony Braxton, Halle Berry. Hell nah, I'm gonna say I'm rich as fuck. What? I'm getting the same resources.
What up, James?
She coming to door VIP. I'm coming with her. God damn it. But Robert Platinum say men have no problem dating broke women. Yeah, we don't complain too much about this type of shit. At least I ain't. Well, man, look, let me shut that up.
Go ahead and finish this sentence so I can chop that shit up.
Hey, Drip, I love they use Halle Berry as an example. They don't know what she's been through in her life. She's deaf in one ear and all these other things, right? We only see the surface. No, but we only see the surface. Wait a minute. We only see the surface. And you know, I'm trying to get at Shanika. She's like, that's Halle Berry. I'm like, cool. And she broken and tore up just like everybody else. But she could put on that brave face. Monique,
I talk about the fact that she might be a mental patient. Okay, we was just saying she got.
Halle Berry got drugged back in the court, and then she paying that. Ain't she paying that boy child support? That little dude,
yes,
whatever.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. That's how much it costs Halle Berry, right?
Yeah, because she was unstable. That's how he got the kid. Britney Spears. That's how the guy got the kid. She was unstable.
Thank you. That's another one. Britney Spears dating that broke ass Kevin Federline. He was a whole backup dancer, and she still fucked with him.
Yeah, watch this. And she was unstable, and she went after him. And I'm like, cool.
And you know who dated him before her? Niecy from Brandy show.
Right.
Moe.
Right. Yeah, but he need to be compensated more dealing with that. We all seen it in the tabloids and on the news. But at the end of the day, man, there's no perfect solution right to it. It's just like I don't like it when people just do like it's all them and all that, man. We all got to figure this thing out, but hey, man, let's do the odds, right? There's guys, man. I've seen guys, man, that will roll up in the hood and the ghetto and go mess with this girl, and this lady got 3 or 4 children. He'll roll up in there and pull her out of there, and even pay for a mama to come over there and stay with him with her bad attitude too. I like,
and will,
yeah.
I had to pay for Shanika mama. Ain't that
and did.
Exactly, man. But yeah, man, this is funny. She didn't go there laughing. My money is my money.
And they grinned at everybody when I got in that car. Yeah, they looked at everybody like, "Yeah, you with me." No,
well, see, my thing is this: why everybody got to go to the celebrity status? We talking about regular ass folks.
Because if I say my cousin Keela, you're not gonna know who I'm talking about, and it's gonna seem like a lie. But if I say celebrity, then that's somebody that is a real life example.
Nah, bullshit. That's even more of a lie. Come on, man. I'm not believing that celebrity shit. These folks fucked up.
No, I'm saying, but if I say that Halle Berry got more money than her ex that she paying alimony to, does that seem like a lie?
No.
But it's the
Because
point,
we
though,
saw
right?
Sherry Shepherd crying about having to pay that money, and you know what I'm saying? Like, we could still see it. I understand the facade that Hollywood, puts on or whatever, but we still see this stuff, and so yeah, it's just something that if I could think of a story that went viral, I'd mention that.
What if she had a mean legal team and the other one didn't? That shit play a part too. It ain't all about just how they, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of little additives to that type of shit. It ain't just.
If she had a mean legal team, they didn't do a good job. If she still have to pay,
that's what. Look at Tory Lanez. Shit, nigga in jail.
Yeah,
his legal team was clearly not that good.
Yeah, they ain't doing their job because the one with the most money supposed to have the best legal team.
But clearly, that's not what's happening.
I think that was already set up from the jump, though, for Tory. I don't think it would have mattered because at the end of the day, I think they really wanted to put him in jail anyway. He was a black man. On top of that, he was a foreign black dude to this country. Mega is an American. You know what I'm saying? So I think at the end of the day, I think what they saw was somebody who wasn't supposed to be here misbehaving versus, saying actual law in that case. And so thus, Tory's in jail for it.
You know what I noticed too? People, if you use someone's logic against them, they really get upset. Because if worth is what someone is willing to pay. That's all it is. Worth is what someone is willing to pay. And a lot of time, if that woman is selling her stuff and somebody paid $10,000 for it, that's what it's worth to that person at the end of the day. But you cannot convince me someone's coochie is worth $10,000. And you know that for a fact. Anybody on this panel ever been, you sit here, you can't convince your your doggone self that your coochie is worth $10,000. And you can lie to yourself all you want to. I do not care. But it's worth it to that person. But go ahead. I was gonna land it. But go ahead.
No. And I'm sorry to interject. Please forgive me. If you got 10 million in the bank, and you run into me, and I'm treating you in a way that you want to be treated, you telling me you ain't gonna drop 10 racks on me?
No, we're not.
No.
Fuck that.
There's a big difference. Let's make a distinction. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make a distinction between sex work and the actual relationship. In a relationship, I can see 10K being dropped, but not for an average white chick. I mean, she's a 6 at best. I mean,
Okay, you're right. Adding that layer of it being just a whatever. Okay, fine.
She look like a goddamn handler. She threw.
Right, but I understand the dynamics of worth. I've seen paintings and I seen a guy scribble something, and then because he did it, it's worth this. Or you know what I'm saying? He did it during a wartime. It's worth this. I get worth. But at the end of the day, we're talking about someone's coochie, and he was willing to pay $100 million. He was willing to pay $10 billion or whatever. I get it. But I'm talking about for me in the consensus, it ain't worth it. And they know it ain't worth it. So stop with the cap. That's all I'm saying. They know it and they take advantage of people. And that's all it is. But when it flipped, when I use their logic, I'm like, and if a man say this and flip it on them and say, well, I guess his penis is worth this because you paying this and this, that, and other. When you start talking about women paying that, I guess it is worth it to them. The logic in it doesn't make any sense to them when you flip it on them. I'm like, no, a man's sexual intercourse ain't worth it. Logically, it's not. But a woman, if you tell it to him and tell him to her in that form and fashion, you're like, no, it ain't worth that. Thank you. And that's what we be trying to convince a woman, but you can't. You can't convince them. But you'll get them in the peanut gallery. Girl, yeah. Yeah, girl, yeah. I'm like, man, ain't nobody trying to convince them on that. That's them in the peanut gallery trying to, you right. It is worth that. Let them in the peanut gallery keep convincing them on that dumb stuff. Yeah, girl, you a 10 and everything else until they get in the corner and cry together and convince each other that it's not true.
She trying to get that money back from that goddamn surgery. That's what it is. She trying
to 25,000 a cheat. 25,000 a cheat.
I'm sorry, respectfully, I feel like y'all missing out on one particular element, or maybe more than one, but at least one that I'm thinking of. Like, you have to understand, like, well, one, everybody does have a different value with regards to what they bring to a situation, right? And so, yeah, it's gonna hit different because you brought up, you use your example. My example would be the music industry. You got two people, you've heard two people come out with the same song, and one person it goes viral and it's a banger, and the other person singing and nobody cares. Like who you are matters. And so the other thing is what you're doing matters. If look at them niggas in Dubai, they're paying because they want to be able to shit on a bitch. I'm sorry, they want to be able to shit on a woman, and every woman ain't gonna be down for that. You got men that are into some crazy stuff, and if they find somebody that's actually into it, they're gonna hold on to them. And if they gotta drop a couple of dollars to keep them on the team, they're gonna do that. Cause you let me do what I want to do.
That's the only way.
I need that. So of course, if he's sitting in her mouth and choking her, like he gonna pay because she gonna stay.
Why they not doing it to their own women?
Because they not finna take that. And they know it. That's just like if I wanted to peg my nigga, I'm not even finna waste my breath because my head finna be knocked between the washer and dryer. But you think I won't try it with somebody else?
You nasty.
But that's my point. Worth only matters to those people. It's hard to convince 10. Okay, if we had 10 people in here, it's hard to convince 10 of us that is worth that. That's what all I'm saying. I ain't saying it's not worth it because it doesn't. That worth that you're talking about is not worth it to us. The worth is only worth it to them. So you got to convince someone else that is worth it to them. It's not it. That's not to us. That's all we're saying. I ain't saying you can't trick somebody. Shannon happened to be the trick on that day. Shit, we not the trick. Is all we're saying.
I'm saying it ain't a trick.
We not the trick is all we saying. We not the trick.
He just going, Shanika.
We not the trick. Yeah, we are not the trick is all we saying. We're not saying there are not tricks out there. You can't sell me that ice and tell me it's colder. That's all we're saying.
Shit. Cause that little P don't be powerful as y'all say it be. Y'all be overrating y'all shit. Raising that P.
We not the sucker.
It's true. It's true, brother. I mean, let's be honest.
It ain't ain't the women overrating it. It's the men.
Sweet pussy sad. I looked at that pussy that morning. I told that pussy remind me of Krispy Kreme donut. I told that pussy I need a hot now sign on it. Cause that pussy is fresh. That pussy is warm. And that pussy got a glaze to it. Sweet pussy sad.
Now,
I'm just saying.
If I can go ahead, give me a sec. I'll give it back.
Go ahead, Lord.
But women are God's divine gift and the helpmate. And the yoni is God's divine, treat to man. So there's only a few ways a man can get it. And to be honest with you, if you lack the look, because if you ain't got the look, if you ain't got the charisma, the character, if you ain't got one of those particular stipends, right, that can get you in place with a woman to allow you to give you access to her yoni, then you got to pay for it. And Shannon had to pay for it. Now, the money part of it, he's worth, what is it, 50 million? So 25K to him really ain't nothing but like nickels and dimes, right? Those are pennies to him. But now that he's caught up on this particular charge at 10, 15 million, it's really going to cost him big money for an average white girl. I mean, really average white chick, right? I mean, tricks don't, like Shaq said it best, right, back in the day. He said, I don't pay women, for sex. I pay them to keep, the shit they mouth. Yeah.
And that's what I was going to say when you were done with your statement. Like, they're paying for everything. They're paying for the access to get what they want. They're paying for you being a source of peace. They paying for you to shut up. They're paying for that experience because they're getting exactly what they want.
Hey, Drip. Hey, Drip. Let me jump in right quick. This is the hypocrisy, right? So this lady, this young lady, right? She got $25, $25,000 a cheek. Now we got the regular people. Now they said, "Hey man, now you got to pay me 25,000 a cheek." And then this is the same thing in the economy, right? When you purchase a vehicle, same thing happens, right? If everybody buys these Lexus that we drive, Drip, and if they say the value, right? If somebody pays it, they're gonna keep the value up. But you're not gonna get a buy a Ford Focus, and I'm gonna pay you what I paid for my Lexus. You lost your mind. People
Facts.
are delusional. They act like, well, she got it, I can get it too. Man, are you kidding me?
What up, Reese?
It's not the same.
Mm-hmm.
Because one person tricks off and want to pay some exorbitant amount of money, now you think I should get it too.
But Stan, this is the thing. I think this is the thing. I think
Go ahead, bro.
women do trick. They buy strippers, and them niggas be buy in all kind of sassy ways, and they still trick on them niggas to come beat that thing up once a month. That's a fact. You got people paying Chris Brown $1,000 for a picture. They paying Sauce Walker $1,000 to pick their ass up. Usher feed motherfuckers cherries, man. Like, it's a lot of women paying all kind of money. We can't just say, because I had to think about it. I'm like, well, wait a minute. I knew a couple of motherfuckers that definitely would have took care of Drip. Like, and shit, this when I was in college days, I ain't have a pot to piss in. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was standing on campus playing ball. So I ain't have a lot going on, but like literally, but women literally were trying to take a nigga out, eat, take a nigga to the mall, buy all kind of shit, and like keep the shit going. But we know that it's women that will definitely drop that money on. That's just like, okay, so that day we was on Izzy page. Shanika dropped a $200 super chat. Come on.
Facts. That's Houston shit.
Shanika dropped a $200 super chat on my black ass. Dude.
Yeah. People allow, you know what?
Somebody drop a super chat right now. Like, why y'all playing? We got a goal we trying to reach. And somebody drop a 99-cent super sticker. Come on, show some love for me. I don't care. Drip don't want to ask. I'm going to ask. But hit the like button. Make sure y'all comment, subscribe, share the stream. Come on up here on the panel and talk with us.
Chanel, you down there? Because you in the chat cutting up talking about men shoot diamonds. I don't know what the hell that's about, but that was you. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
But I mean, Stan, you know, it's some women that's out here that's lonely. They do drop that bag. Right. They do drop that bag. You know what I'm saying?
Why they dropping the bag? Are they lonely? Is that what you just said?
No, I'm saying I don't think they're more like, you know how niggas like to cap and flex. Women ain't flexing like that. They ain't really finna tell their business, I don't think. That's why I think it's not like kind of like looked upon, because if I'm a young nigga in Los Angeles and I'm cripping and my name is Little Draws and I'm hitting Shawnee O'Neal 40 bands a nut, nigga. Boy, you can look for me on church on Sunday. Boy, shit, front pew, paying my tithes.
Exactly. I'm paying my 10%, Drip.
Shit. But
yeah.
So it's just I don't think women are just boisterous, you know what I'm saying, on it like that, because niggas will definitely get the capping, lying, and flexing, and then knock themselves right out the pee. But you know, that's a whole other story. But I think both sides do pay. Like I say, random women are paying Chris Brown. Women in relationships are paying Chris Brown.
And marriages.
Marriages too,
Chris.
yeah.
And
anybody else pick their ass up. Yeah.
That's in the business where people allow. If you let me get away with something, they'll keep doing it. Look, if the market will adjust. If you allow me to keep selling this car or keep allowing me to sell pictures, trust me, if people quit buying pictures for $1,000 from Chris Brown, I promise you there'll be $500 the next time you keep saying it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And you got to understand where you are in today. It's 2025 right now. What people do in Houston is different what they do in Arkansas. Buying 2 bags of chips and a soda might be the equivalent of you buying a car in Houston. You know what I mean? Like it's different. Like, man, he bought 2 bags of chips. You know what I'm saying? Dropping $200 in a super chat, that's major where I'm at. Well, not where I'm at, but I'm just saying in goddamn Arkansas. So yeah, that is still major, but you have to kind of match, you got to kind of match it up what it is to where that person is. And it just has to make sense to where that person is. I'm telling you, y'all are fucking aliens in LA. I mean, in freaking LA, in New York, certain parts of New York, and I mean, what's the other? Miami. Yeah, aliens.
Hey, no South Florida slander. No South Florida slander.
No, aliens, bro. Straight up. I ain't never seen nobody. Oh, I gotta say, shout out to Detroit, because I've been in these areas. I didn't stay in Miami long, but I was a little Jacksonville baby for a hot little minute. Stayed in Detroit for a while. I'm in San Antonio right now, but I know Houston and I know Dallas only because I stay in San Antonio. So I have to be in them areas for short periods of time, and I got people over there. But man, ain't no way you ain't about to get me caught in the hot streets of Dallas and Fort Worth, and you ain't about to keep me over there in Houston like that, because yeah, they mean business and that money is moving and is moving fast, and you better have some people over there to kind of, you know, cover you in those areas. It ain't nothing to play with, man. It's all money. It's all money. And if you ain't about the money, you better get out the way. Don't play.
So shout out to San Antonio, shout out to UTSA, shout out to Texas, period. So the whole Baby Boy movie, Jody, that is a whole character, a narrative, a myth, a legend, everything. She definitely paid for this nigga lifestyle. She paid for everything pretty much. He ain't started doing nothing till later in life. It, like, this is just what it is. Like, women don't see it the way, man, you know what? I'm gonna leave that alone. Never mind. I'm gonna just leave that alone, bro, because at the end of the day, I know women that are definitely, like, bro, Pimp C said it best. Bro, Pimp C said he charged the motherfucker to snort powder off his shit. Come on, man. Women paid to snort powder off this nigga. Man, these women going. There's a lot of women got money. That's why a lot of niggas kind of go with the ones that don't look as good. They be having that money on.
Trip, did you not say someone bought you a whole motorcycle?
Wow.
Yeah. Man, they ain't playing. They ain't playing down there.
I told you that, but I didn't tell nobody else that. Yeah, I was in college. This woman, like I told y'all, they be sitting outside the motherfucking me stadium practice field, like goddamn, they at the Rockets game, and she was like 50-something years old, and I was like 19. Bro, she like took me in like a foster kid. I ain't gonna hold you, and you know, tried to touch me, tease me, and feel me and caress me, and she fell for the kid. And bro, when I tell you that was the most like perfect relationship, with no arguing, none of that shit. And she bought a nigga brand new bike. Facts.
Monopoly money.
And that's when I was told not to take the bike. And 2 weeks before the NFL Combine, I had an accident and broke my patella tendon, split it on that bike. That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, there you go, right there. Shout out to Shanika. Put my business out there.
Women is spending coin.
Yeah, gonna drop it.
But I do agree with Kwafi said earlier, like that's a newer thing, and you know, and I can admit, but I feel like it was because women just really didn't have the means or the resources to do so back then. You know, whereas now, you know, we have access, not equal, but close, right? And so, yeah, it's women out here that they paying to play. I worked with a lady. And she said it like, yeah, I don't mind paying no bill. I pay a car note. That ain't nothing.
I know a judge that do it right now.
But Drip, am I lying about the money is heavy down there in Houston, man? Well, I'm talking about black money is heavy down there in Houston.
Yeah,
it's heavy.
I agree.
I swear, and it goes deep in the roots of black people down there, and they not playing with it.
But you know what though, too? You know what? You make a good fucking point because it's called Southern fucking charm.
Yes.
And they wear that shit on their sleeve very, very well. Like, please don't pass the city and go to the country towards Beaumont and find you one. Boy, you liable to get shit. Boy, you liable to get the keys to the house. Name on the deed, mail coming, all kind of shit. Goddamn, finance your car. We can't act like these women ain't putting these cars in their name for these niggas.
Right. It's sophisticated. And here's the thing that's different. People think it's ghetto. It's ghetto money down here in Texas. Well, I'm talking about no, man. I'm talking about sophisticated business money and all this kind of stuff like that. They're trying to figure out what they're gonna do with the money. They got houses, they got cars, and all this. They might ghetto it out a little bit, but it's actually sophisticated money. It ain't quite like it was up in Detroit, but yeah, it's sophisticated money down in Houston that I seen. It ain't ghetto money.
You made a perfect example when you first came on. You said it's all about. Or would you say what Houston is all about the finesse?
It's the finesse. It is. That's why they come from Atlanta and stuff like that. When they get their money, they try to come here and do their little scamming and stuff like that, and try to combine and blend in with the African, the Nigerians, and all these people come, the cartel money and everything. So it's kind of hard to see what's going on. But yeah, if you ain't got finessed in Houston yet, you still green.
Man, look, I knew this judge lady who went to the male strip club every night after she met this nigga on my party bus one night. She had a bachelor party for her sister. And boy, when I tell you this lady was so gung-ho over this little young man, bruh, I seen him like about 3 months later because they had did another party. He was like, man, that motherfucker bought me a motherfucking car. She signed for my house, all kind of shit. And nigga was a stripper. Telling you, these women paying for them niggas too. Yeah. They probably getting the most.
Yeah.
Hey, Drip, let me ask you a question, right? Now when all this stuff is going on with Shannon, right? They talking about morality. Morale. We ain't talking about the law, we talking about morale. But when you was talking about that judge, or you was talking about that lady when you was in college, nobody said nothing about morale.
Also,
you know,
Stan,
there's nobody. Let me land the plane right here, brother. Hey, salute to you, Lord ADS. When I came in hot. But Drip, it's only about morality when it's on the other side. But everything that you just said, you ain't seen not one comment in the chat, and you ain't seen not one thing come off this panel. What about morality? Man, people get into the bag, and it is what it is, bro. I mean, we want it to be a certain way, but this is the way it is. Change it if you don't like it. You got it, Lord ADS. I'm letting you.
I was going to follow up with that, brother. So what's immoral about it? I mean, if you talk about morals and virtues, right, from a biblical perspective, from a Quran perspective, from a Hindu perspective, you know what I'm saying? All throughout the Bible and all throughout the Quran, you got, you know what I'm saying, older men marrying younger women, much younger women, and having concubines of women, right? Having multiple wives. So when they say morality, I'm wondering if they're talking about social norm and kind of modern values versus true virtue, right? In that circumstance, because true virtue would tell you to marry that person, but most folks ain't getting married. So when they say that, you know what I'm saying, just kind of makes me wonder, right, what they really talking about.
I think they just be talking, Lord ADS, until it happened to them. That's a fact. Let's say any and everything that's gonna be straight up and down the board until that shit happened to him. And now
I agree,
he was
Drip.
pleased to me. What?
I agree, Drip.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, because I wouldn't have my daughters, my angel, and my princess. I wouldn't want out the bag some guy that's 30, 40 years older than them, right? That's my choice. And I told you, welcome to America, right? But I can't go and punch this person in the face for what he's doing in his life. That's that man's family, right?
What up,
But you want me to punch this guy in the face? Again, people only want to talk about it. And Shanika said this earlier. People don't care about it, right? And you just said it, Drip. I don't care about health until it's my health, right? I don't care about things until it affects me. But it's like, man, hypocrisy is real. And
Super
you
real.
said, well, I'm not talking about the legality of the law. I'm talking about morals. Well, what was your morals when you was in the back seat of that car when you walked out the club? This guy you just met in the back seat of the car, and he put you behind the dumpster. What was your morals then? I'm telling you, this hypocrisy is real and it's never going to go away. Having children, being with a guy out of wedlock or in marriage, or while you're having children while you're in marriage with someone else. Man, we only want to talk about morals when they don't fit our narrative. Welcome to America. You got the right to be as stupid as you want to be. You got the right to be as intelligent as you want to be. Don't throw that moral code when we know some stories about you, and now you want to talk, well, morally, and then they try to flip it on you. What if it's your daughter? What if your son? Okay, I'm telling you, I can answer that. I wouldn't want that, but the law says it is. That's what it is. Lord ADS just said he'll lure the guy to the house. So man, we're gonna watch the game, and he already got the grade done, right? So
Ready. Ready
so
for his
everybody got a
ass.
choice. Yeah, everybody got a choice. Welcome to America. I don't like when Americans want to say what's for thee is not for me, right? Type thing,
Mm,
because you've already done all the immorality in your life. You know that guy didn't mean you no good. You know that woman didn't mean you no good, but you still went out the club. Your partner said, "I'll be back, man. You got any of those? You got any rubbers on you, man? You know what you were doing. I mean, and now everybody's the same. I tell you, Drip, and I love your platform, bro, because you said, man, tell the damn truth. You've
absolutely.
done a lot of stuff. We all have, and then they always not everybody's Mother Teresa and Pope,
Right.
rest his soul. Man, these hypocrites, man.
Oh shit. Nah, what you saying is true though. Still, like I say, everybody holier than thou. Goddamn, the doors of the church are open and they at the door and outside the door seem like, but soon as some shit happen to them or their surroundings, oh, it's a whole shit show. We
I
ain't
got
equal.
one for you, Drip.
We ain't equal. Go ahead.
You talk about morality, well, then condoms are sin.
Wow.
God designed intercourse, right? He didn't put a condom on your penis when you were born.
Mm.
The sanctuary of human life, stuff like that, right? Condoms are sin.
Oh Jesus.
But everybody uses them, right?
Lord, you trying to start a goddamn epidemic right now. That was deep.
Shout out the Lord with the $2 super chat. Somebody match that and you through. Appreciate the support, Lord.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right, cause take no, get right, get a black, take no, come on, get it right, take no, come on.
So, I got a few videos I'm gonna play of people reacting to Shannon Sharp, like Boosie. You got Corey Holcomb, and TMC just dropped some news like 6 hours ago of the audio of the phone calls. So, you can't make this shit up. So, let me pull up this video real quick with Boosie. Boo. And then we'll go on down the timeline and talk about this shit's naive. Go ahead, Stan. You got it.
Hey, Drip, I love it because a lot of people that's talking just go back to what they've been saying in their life.
Mm-hmm.
They've done they've done worse than any of these things. But now everybody's a saint. Everybody's good. Man, we don't watch everybody, man. We don't have a spotlight on people, man. Man, and then they're gonna say, well, that's just wrong. Yeah, you can say it's wrong, but don't condemn a person because one thing about condemnation, if you condemn somebody else, you next. When your stuff come out, I want you to want to give the same grace that you didn't give somebody else. You're not gonna get it either. I'm like, man, bro, there's a lot of things that people do, man, but I still fought for this country. And I'm like, okay, if the law says this and the law says that, right? And it's not even so much about the law. My morals, the way me and my brother grew up, is certain lines we would never cross. I don't care what's going on. They say it's good or popular or whatever. We would never cross. But we got to understand it's not just us in the U.S. So it is what it is, man. Drip, they got it. I mean, they can keep losing or winning, whatever way they want to do it. But all these guys that's doing all this stuff, that's talking negatively, then I'm gonna send you some clips of what they've been doing throughout their life and what they said, even on camera. And watch this, and you see what they said. Come on, guys, I'm just being a man. Come on, guys, and I'm just okay. So come on, man. Hypocrisy is real, brother.
I'm talking about super real. Holyfield. Shit is insane work. I ain't gonna hold you. Like I say, niggas is all good to the shoes, perfect until that shit run it back through they to my right through their nose, and shit, they in the same predicament. Now they gonna want grace too. I mean, just look at the whole self-defense thing with Carmelo type shit. Like, yeah, if it was two grown-ups, all this shit probably wouldn't be going on, but it's two kids. A white kid and a black kid. Yeah, now they're trying to push the goalposts all over the goddamn world, Craig. So, I mean, it's like, man.
You're right, Drip. And I can't wait for you to get to that video because
that's
you
coming.
got the lawyers breaking it down.
Right, I got it too.
I'm gonna hang around because you do your show a certain way, man, where you get professional opinions, right? I mean, with the lawyers, right? Not just us just flapping gums.
No,
and because if it wasn't been that dynamic, Drip, we wouldn't have never even heard of it. Y'all would in Texas, but we wouldn't have never heard it here.
Yep. Actually, let me see. Let me go ahead and just pull it up right now. Then I got it right here. Yeah, man, that's boy. Look, these folks have no clue of what's really going on. Everybody let that media just brainwash them and brain fuck them all day long, and it be something totally different. Than the world shocked when they don't get the damn outcome they looking for. It's just, bro. Look, hold on, let me bring that motherfucker up right now. Hold on. Chanel, you down there? Hell nah, she just dropped off. Okay, let me see.
No, that wasn't her that dropped. She's still better, but it's showing that it's not connected.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Here we go.
Yo, Drip, it's
Stabbing in
3 o'clock
Frisco,
on the East
Texas.
Coast, brother. I'm about ready to drop too. Thank you for having me up.
That's a bet, but
That's
that's a bet. That's a bet.
Yeah.
All right, Lord. Appreciate it, gang.
Divides the nation. Was this unjustifiable homicide or valid self-defense? We've got the full.
Stan and Damon. What up, Damon? In the building. Stan.
What up, though?
Okay, there you go. Cool. What's going on with your boy?
Man, shit. Late night getting some work done.
As usual.
Yeah, pretty much it. Chilling, about to roll up. Same old. What's up, Shanika?
Yes, indeed.
Hey, what's up? Good morning.
Not much. Good morning.
Full case breakdown coming for you. Stay tuned. This is attorney Andy Marcantel and attorney Mark J. Victor from the Attorneys for Freedom Law Firm here today to talk about a very hot button case. How you doing today, Mark?
I am absolutely fantastic, like every day. And this is going to be an interesting one to talk about.
Yeah, I'm excited to talk about this one. People know that our law firm handles exclusively self-defense cases. And so whenever there's a high-profile self-defense case, we're always on the lookout for it, and we love analyzing this stuff.
Yeah, it makes me really happy to say that. I mean, we are the only law firm in the nation, probably in the world, that does nothing but self-defense cases. So this is right in our backyard. Happy to talk about it.
I think we're also particularly well positioned to analyze this case, Mark, because as I mentioned in the little plug that I just did at the beginning, this case really has divided people and really about irrelevant things to the self-defense analysis. It seems to be, for example, politically divided right down the middle in terms of right of center and left of center. None of that stuff is relevant in our analysis.
Yeah, I think people who have been following us for some time know that we don't care about that stuff. We analyze it exactly the same. We don't care what color anybody is. Of course, if we were trying the case, it's something we got to consider because the population cares about such things. But the law is the law, and the law applies exactly.
Throw it out there, which is that people should wait to jump to judgment. We don't have all.
Man, we'll lose our goddamn mind trying to wait to jump to judgment. The fuck?
All of the information yet. Keep in mind at this point, we got some witness statements. There's been a police report that's been released. There's no video of the incident. Not all the statements have been made public. And for all we know.
Shanika, Google that police report if you don't mind. What up, Con? Let's see if you can.
Google what? I'm sorry.
the police report on
Carmelo.
McCabe. Yeah.
Evidence kicking out there. So our analysis today will be based on the available evidence, but people should always refrain to jump to judgment until it's all out there.
Yeah, and even when you make a conclusion, you should still remain open-minded for more evidence. I mean, it's a little bit of an aside, but people sometimes will ask me in a social context, hey, Mark, what do you think about this issue or that issue? And sometimes my reply is, I don't know enough about that. I don't have enough data. Like, they can't believe that I don't have an opinion on every single issue. But we should say that more today, right? It's important to recognize that you need to get to a certain threshold of information. I mean, fortunately, in a legal matter like this, we already start with a presumption, right? This person, Mr. Carmelo Anthony, he's presumed innocent. So let's already start with some controversy. Maybe the release conditions here. Do you want to start there?
Sure, yeah. The bond in this case was set to $1 million, which is not an unusual starting place for the charges, which are murder. And just recently, a couple of days before the filming of this episode, the judge in the case reduced that bond down to $250,000, $250,000, which the family swiftly posted. And now Mr. Anthony is out of custody, and people are outraged about this.
Yeah, people who have already concluded that Mr. Anthony has done something wrong and actually has committed a crime. They're upset that the bond was lowered and that he was out of custody. Sorry, folks, we have a presumption of innocence in our country, and the purpose of bond is not to punish. And so I find it entirely appropriate at this point, and maybe 250 is a little high, given.
Damn. He say 250 too high. I think that was a bit excessive too, but there was a deletion. So it's like everything is extreme. But the $1 million was way overboard. There's guys out here that's on Capitol that don't have $1 million bond.
Yeah, that was way too much. They just wanted to make an example out of bro.
Come on, bro. But see, this is the thing, Demon. The damn judge was black. So is she playing both sides of the goddamn?
I mean, yeah, a lot of people do that, bro. A lot of black people do that, especially they tied in. Shit.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, she got constituents and people she got to answer to.
That too. And they say, and she say she ain't never in 14 years of her life been a judge, never been threatened this much.
I can believe it.
Damn. Shit. Oh.
I mean, look, the question here is Carmelo Anthony a flight risk? There's some argument that he is, right?
So Rishi said $1 million is not high. That's the norm. No, the hell. Yellow Beezy shit was dropped, Reese. Come on now. That's not the norm. You not hearing no $1 million bonds these days like that. Not just, nah. I don't think so.
I mean, he was caught fleeing from the scene. So there's some argument he is. On the other hand, he's 17 years old. He probably doesn't have a passport. He probably has no money. He's probably not going to get very far.
And he has no priors. Let's not forget that, my boy.
And there are ways, which the judge has already invoked, right? Electronic monitoring, check in every week. There needs to be an adult there. There are ways to deal with that flight risk. And then danger to the community. While Mr. Anthony is accused of this crime, and apparently there was another event out there in the world where he was involved in some kind of a fight. Maybe
I think it was at the school.
Yeah, he was involved in some kind of a fight. He wasn't convicted of anything. That's not enough of a sort of criminal history, I think, for a judge to conclude this guy's a danger to the community such that $250,000 a bond is insufficient. So I don't have any bone to pick with that bond amount. In fact, I think you could even make an argument it's too high, given the presumption of innocence in strictly looking at the two things that matter, flight risk and danger to the community.
Yeah, to the people who are upset about this, they're upset until they find themselves in a similar situation.
The damn media is the goddamn flight risk.
And bingo. He just said it. Until you find yourself in that situation.
They antagonizing the fuck out them folks. Both of them getting it. Boy, look at here. Child.
You and I represent people from all across the political spectrum, and we represent many gun owners, and many gun owners are right of center. And we've had tons of cases where our client acted in self-defense, and it even turned out in the end to be an acquittal or a dismissal and valid court.
Ooh. Come on now. Come on, Texas. Come on, Texas. All these niggas that's naysayers that talk that shit like they from down south Texas ain't never crossed the goddamn line. Oh, we know what Texas doing. Some of these niggas think Greg Abbott walking. Stop playing. Get the fuck out of here, man. He gonna roll in your set with his big ass gun. I was on a panel. A nigga said Greg Abbott is not in a wheelchair. I saw that boy. I say, bro, you must not know who Greg Abbott is.
And he is.
Argue me for that bullshit.
He is.
Yeah, boy, right in a wheelchair.
Come on, man. That boy Rollerblade Kenny. Stop playing, bro.
Recognized self-defense. And the prosecutor was trying to hold them on $1 million bonds or $500,000 bonds or $250,000 bonds or more while they were presumed innocent. So either we're serious as a country about this presumption.
You know what? I want to ask y'all this real quick while it's on my mind. Why do y'all think Mr. Metcalf is so for the fact of not pushing a race? Why do y'all think he's like that? Because normally, come on, it would have been race deprived, like nothing but racist. He's actually standing up for this is not racist. Why y'all think that?
I think it don't help the case, bro.
It don't? You think so?
No.
What you think?
It don't.
What you think, Stan? 2 cents? Shanika?
Yeah. Well, I think it's because everybody is not going to try to push that angle, right? Because I mean, people are different, man. We in America. Why would he push that? And especially his career and his background is on the table too.
So watch this, Demon. What? Okay, so didn't we just watch the guy that was part of the January 6th shit at the goddamn White House at the goddamn protest stand for Carmelo? Talked to this man daddy and told him he is weak.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Stan. Come on.
Yeah, I just saw that and I meant to send it to you, but yeah, and the guy was talking about, and he was talking about white people, and all that, and I was like, wow, he's pushing the narrative, right? But he's trying to push for political position too. But
Stan,
yeah, man,
media can definitely fuck us though. Niggas on the left side too.
Right. Welcome to America, Drip.
Welcome to fucking America. Iran in Mo City. Lord Jesus. Here we go.
Of innocence thing, or we're not. So we think people should be more considerate.
My bad, Shanika. Go ahead. I ain't hear you.
My bad. I'll try and let y'all get it out without interjecting because I feel like I've been doing that a lot lately. But anyways,
yeah, kind of been fucking up my get out position, but yeah, go ahead.
I think that he's doing it to protect his image, and I feel like they're gonna and anyways, but I feel like they're using that because he's already pushing the narrative that he's a Christian, right? And so I feel like they may be trying to use that as an angle to a certain extent. Like, we're wholesome. My son would never be extra, or what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that may be a part of their defense.
I agree with that.
Anything 2 cents? Oh, he dropped. Okay, let's see.
Consistent with this.
All right, we've already pissed some people off. So
good.
Yeah, we've gotten started off on the right foot. All right.
There was only, before we move on to the facts, there was only one part of your description of the characteristics of Mr. Anthony that I disagree with, and it's because of a recent phenomenon.
Reese said, like, I'm trying to figure out why we're acting like Carmelo is being done dirty. Who said Carmelo was being done dirty? I was just saying, why do you think his dad is advocating for, this not being a racial thing? Normally, if some shit like this jumped off, the white side of the, situation would be definitely putting a race card. So I don't know how you took that, but yeah, I don't think he's been done dirty.
Hey, Drip, you hear what they keep saying, the presumption of innocence. And we need to decide in the United States how we're going to do things. It's supposed to be the presumption of innocence until you get due process. man, we've already convicted the guy. Not us per
Yeah,
se, but already convicted the guy. The lawyer said presumption of innocence. Lower the bond and let him out, and you monitor him and whatever you got to do. But I know they're gonna get more deeper into it. Presumption of innocence, man. That's what we found it on, and now we want to change that because it's this guy. He's just guilty.
Nah, I'm saying, and I've been saying the whole time, I don't think he's gonna get nothing. I know I done told Demon that, I done told Shanika that, I done told you that. I don't think if they stand on law and what they saying is what it is, man, it's gonna be self-defense, especially with all this these old interviews these niggas doing and they words slipping. They gonna watch them for sure.
I think it
Because
should be self-defense anyway.
that's what I'm saying. Everybody's talking about manslaughter and shit. Man, bro, this is Texas. My partner popped a nigga in the middle of downtown, bro, on the goddamn metro rail, bro, and walked straight up. Like that shit is serious, bro. When they say self-defense, bro, come on, bro. They have a active passion law. You walk in your house and a nigga beating your gal down, you pop his ass and you walk. Come on now. Come on, man. I'm trying to tell you, just because it's kids, they want to change the narrative now. It's a black and white thing. They
Oh
want to
yeah, I
change the
heard it
narrative.
wasn't a school event too. I heard it was a community
Nah, but you
event.
can't say that. You can't say that thing because that damn stadium, that's a district complex. That's what that is. They got them all over the state of Texas because that district, everybody plays there as far as varsity. If you varsity, all your games on Friday nights will be there. Or either if you playing a team that's not in the district, then you'll be playing over there. But it's like 3 district complexes in every well, I ain't gonna say every county, but I know Harris County got about 13 of them because that's a huge ass county. But it's like 13, 14 district complexes that you play basketball and football on a varsity level. That's a fact. So that's definitely school shit because if I get into a fight with you, Demon, and goddamn we seniors, when we go back to school, we get suspended. That's a fact.
Damn.
Yeah, hell yeah, we getting suspended, G. I promise you that. Because my ass then definitely popped off at the goddamn basketball game before, you know what I'm saying, on some more shit. And nigga, we went to goddamn jail, got out, and Monday morning we goddamn suspended for fighting and all kind of shit. No bullshit. So that's definitely school shit. Because guess what? It's school police stuff. Harris County ISD police is there. That's definitely school shit.
Yeah, but you wasn't expelled and you wasn't about to graduate and you tell the joker you can't graduate.
Well, Stan, I
That's
ain't
the difference.
there's a deletion, Stan, not just a little petty ass fight. You got a whole situation now.
Yeah,
Like,
but you can't.
fuck the fight.
Yeah, but we'll see how it play out, bro.
Right, let's see.
They got to let the guy graduate.
And see, man, look, I ain't gonna lie, Stan. Even if he do, and I hate to say this because it marks out people, what anybody can get this type of treatment. They still know it's him.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what I'm talking about, he can be innocent. I'm talking about no charges. They still know it's him. What school gonna want to pick him up knowing he got that on his record?
Yeah, so he gonna have to move around, unfortunately. I mean,
Where he
because
going,
just because you
Stan?
get
The
acquitted,
world know this.
yeah, yeah, but we talked about it the other day about college students.
Right.
They get accused of something, and then they get acquitted, and their careers is totally over, right? So I mean, but this is America, man. But man, he earned his high school diploma, and I don't know where he can go. To answer your question directly, I don't know. But I know a lot of people that come out of prison 15, 20 years and they got their own businesses and doing things,
That's
right?
true. That's true, Stan.
Yeah.
That's true.
So, man, but to take something away from somebody that they earned, that is like wrong.
Well, see, Stan, even if they don't take it from him, ain't no school finna pick him up with that type of allegation. And even if he innocent, the jacket on him.
Yeah, well, man, I've seen people do worse, man, and they get it on
That's
academic stuff, and man, they move around and they like, man, let's go.
So
You know,
okay, so
so
saying what you're saying is he gonna have to just drop the football shit or the track shit for sure. He can go
Yep.
get his graduation and then he had to go do something else.
Yep.
yeah,
Okay.
at least give him an option. I mean, because
Yeah.
he's already academically proven
Right.
himself.
Right.
You know, hey man, it's more to life than sports. And you know,
Which
but just to stop him, because without even a high school diploma, man, he can't even apply for anything.
yep. That's a
Man, you
fact.
know how many wayward people are in college right now? And you know they had charges and stuff, man. But you know, at least give the guy a shot. I mean, unfortunately, things happen, but give the guy a shot. But we only want to complain when it's us,
Yep.
right?
Come on.
These jokers get education, get all this college degrees and all that because who their parents are or the way the world sees them, and they CEOs of companies right now. At
Mm,
least give the guys a snowball chance in hell. At least that. I land the plane
football
down
is
there.
kind of thin. Let's see. Yeah, they got to do something for him though. Hold on.
You mentioned he's young, he's got no priors, this, that, and the next thing, and he has no money. Well, as of recently, that's actually not the case,
Yeah,
Mark.
that's a
And
good point.
that's another thing that's getting people excited about the case is that a massive defense fund has started for this guy, over $400,000 by my last count of it. All right, let's dive into the facts here. And once again, disclaimer: this is only based upon the witness statements and the police reports that we have so far. There's been a very limited amount of discovery that's been issued to the public.
Right.
A number of these witnesses have spoken to news channels, including the deceased's, and that's Mr. Metcalf, Austin Metcalf, his brother.
Twin brother.
Yeah,
Yeah.
his twin brother, whose arms he died in after the stabbing. So that's what we're working off of. So let's go with the facts.
Yeah, I mean, anything can emerge. There could be a video of this event. That video could show the victim here actually being far more aggressive. There could be other facts that come out. So if that happens, then we will revise our analysis accordingly, as should all reasonable people.
I agree. You know, I was having a conversation with somebody just kind of conversationally about this case yesterday, and they were asking me, well, what do you think? And I gave them essentially a short version of the legal analysis we're about to do. But I made sure to put the proviso in there. If a video comes out, for example, or some piece of evidence that we're not aware of right now comes out, I reserve the right to modify my opinion, and this opinion is based on the information that I have right now. I got to be honest. I'd actually be surprised if it turns out there was no video of this whatsoever, given that it took place right there in the bleachers of an athletic field, and sounds like maybe a little playing field or something like that. But it's a school, and so you would expect them to have surveillance cameras and things like that.
We'll see.
All right. So the facts, as recounted by the witnesses and the police report, are something as follows. It is a track meet, and Mr. Metcalf and Mr. Anthony are on opposing schools, opposing teams. It's not clear to me whether they were actually competing. I don't think they were competing that day. I think they were both there in support to kind of view the event. Now, the weather was bad that day. It was rain.
Wait. That makes a big difference right there. They said that nigga was competing at the event, bro. If he was not competing at the event, bro, he has no reason to have his motherfucking ass up under there neither. Bro, wow, this is crazy. What up, Tierney? Hey, boo, hey. This is insane, bro.
That's why we need all the facts to drop to the public. All the actual facts.
She's staying. I'm glad we be
What
having
up,
our
Tierney?
grown ass conversations, goddammit, offline, because yeah, we definitely be on some more shit. God damn, boy. They was not competing, bro. Wow. Do you know how bad that makes this, bro? They both fucked up right now. You tried to make this nigga leave a tent that wasn't even. Wow.
Hey, Drip, you had already covered that them guys just set up the tents.
Well, the
That's
tents
what the
is for the
brothers were.
teams, though. The tents is for the teams, then.
But you already covered that they would definitely not competing because they're football players, right? The two brothers, right?
What?
And they say they just set up tents, right? And they said we're there for protection.
I ain't see that there.
Okay,
I ain't know they said
you.
that. Damn. See, I'm thinking that he was participating in the track meet.
Them brothers was
the
there.
Metcalf guy. Damn.
Nah, they weren't competing. They football players, man.
Look at him. Look at him.
So
Mm-mm-mm. Yep, there was no
that
designated.
day.
Boy, shit. Go ahead, Sneak. My bad.
And so the schools had set up little tents, and some of the tents were kind of set up to the side of the bleachers, and some of the tents were set up actually directly over the seats, the bleacher seats. And I think that's the location we're dealing with here. And so Mr. Anthony, I think maybe to get out of the rain, you know, it's pretty sympathetic, you know, to try to get out of the rain, went under this tent. That was not his tent. It wasn't his school's tent. And Mr. Metcalf, whose tent it was, who belonged to the proper school for that tent, went up to him and said, "Hey, man, this isn't your tent. You got to leave," and instructs him to leave. At that point, there's some tension in the air, and according to reports, Mr. Anthony says, "Touch me and see what happens. Touch me and see what happens." At that point, it sounds like Mr. Metcalf obliges him and touches him. Now, how he touches him, there's a couple of different witness statements that vary here. For example, one witness says that he put his hand on his shoulder. Another witness says he shoves him at that point, but he touches him, which we might call ordinary physical force, and we'll talk about that concept.
And I think, by the way, the twin brother says he didn't touch him at all. What he touched was his bag. He picked up his bag and tried to move his bag or something and said, you're leaving or something.
That is bullshit. Grab my bag, you want to. Taking it to the O.
I still think he gonna beat this case, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. We a little different, bro. And if these motherfuckers stand on business the way they need to, telling you, bro, people be out here crying, snorting all at the courthouse because they family member took that L trying to rob somebody and they got their ass popped. Self-defense staying huge in Texas, bro. No matter what age, none of that shit. I'm telling you, man, look, I'm just really just hearing it out because me and Stan agreed that we're gonna let it play out. But you say what, Damon?
The white people mad and making it racial because they team lost. It is what it is.
Yeah, we smoking on that Metcalf pack in a second, goddamn. And his brother, Nick's funk ass white boy.
What up, Miss Jill?
Hey, Drip, and this is what's crazy about it is that I don't have to wait until I get a pumpkin head. I don't have to wait until you break my arm, break my ribs, break my leg, and then you tell me now you can fight. You know, and this is certain laws, man, that got to be corrected, right? Texas doing their thing, right? They're trying to correct it, man. You don't have to wait to the outcome. Yeah, and I'm gonna slide just a little bit for 30 seconds.
Go ahead.
That's just the same way that women say this person, they got the video of a guy stalking them, and they call the cops to get a restraining order, and they say, "Well, man, we can't do nothing until they do something to you physically." And then it's always after the fact. Nobody should have to wait for them to be, "Oh, now defend yourself." Man, are you crazy? Man, I've been all around this world, man. And I got to wait for somebody to do something to me. Come on, man.
So Stan, Miss Jill just said all three boys were on the track. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I thought too. Now the Carmelo guy was there with a friend that was on a track meet. I thought the other two white guys were there performing also. She said all three boys were on the track teams.
Yeah, well, man, like I said, that's why I said let's wait till all the evidence come out because them guys are football guys, right?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, but you know, regardless of the fact, right, of that, you don't have the right. I like if Daryl meets me somewhere, he ain't got to wait until I give him a pumpkin head, break his arm, break his legs, and they say, "Nah, Daryl, you got the right to defend yourself now." How can he? Man, bro, it was more rules that
shut the fuck up.
Yeah, leave people alone.
Yeah,
you know. Yeah, man. I mean, you know, when you think you got the right to shut the F up, right? And you got the right to get what comes with you when you put your hands on somebody. And I'm not saying that you should go over the top, but you know, that guy ain't no trained assassin. He ran.
Man, look at that boy, Carmelo. He looking like Juice WRLD, and the Twin Towers is. Come on, man.
I wish my brother was still here because he tell you this, man. I was a dang on giant killer, bro. man, bruh, I'd have cleared that whole tent, right? And that's not nothing make believe, man, because I know what happens when you turn your back. I know what happens when I start seeing the numbers adding up on me. I already know.
Mm-hmm.
So this is my only shot. And I got to do what I got to do to get out of the situation. And then people say, no, you're supposed to wait. Well, if you fist fighting with me and I'm training, and then you fist fighting with somebody else and there's a group of them, come on, man. You don't know what people know. I don't know how far Daryl will go or Drip will go. I got to wait to see how far you gonna go.
So Reese thinks that we're looking at this wrong, Stan.
Yeah, well,
she's saying if it was on the other shoe and the black guys approached the white guys and the white guy did the same thing, we wouldn't be saying the same thing.
Man, Drip, man, you done had conversations.
America.
Absolutely, we would be saying the same thing.
Straight up.
But it's amazing how when something happens to us, right? When it in reverse, you say, well, you shouldn't have been over there messing with them people. Even if we got movies about it. You shouldn't have been over there messing with them people. They stole that guy's bike in Friday, and his father pulled up with his son. Man, this is kind of like both our bikes. He said, man, let's get in the car because you shouldn't be messing with them people. We know it's a consequence for messing with people. And now, I mean, I don't care what the race is, man. I fought for the world. Right. But man, come on, bro. It's for every action, there's a reaction. I don't know how far somebody's gonna take it. I'm not gonna wait to get a pumpkin head. You can cancel that.
Look,
I'll land the plane there.
When Red came and got his bike from Debo, what happened? His boy daddy got the car and said, I told you about coming right here fucking with these people.
Thank you. And don't tell me if it was in reverse. No. Man, if you go mess with people, it's gonna be what it's gonna be, and we know it going in. But leave these people alone. You shouldn't be breaking in them people's house. You shouldn't have been breaking in that person's car. You shouldn't have been over there messing with that kid over there. We've been doing our whole life, Drip. Man, please.
So I just want to let y'all see the comment. Ms. Jill said that she checked the school's track rosters herself for Memorial and Centennial High School in Frisco. So the comment that she made earlier about all three boys were on the track teams for their schools, that's a fact.
That's what I said. And then they just said right here that none of the boys were on the track team. And these are the lawyers.
Right. So that's why, Drip, you and I said we're going to wait till all the stuff come out. But regardless of the fact, nobody has the right to assault someone. And that means you putting your hands on them, spitting on them, and doing all this stuff, taking somebody's possession. You can't commit a crime and then say when somebody do something to you, and then, man, you came in there with unclean hands. And I think you played a clip, and I'm going to land the plane here, bro, because I want you to play the video. Right. But the guy, his brother, he keeps slipping up, so you need to quit talking. He said, the kid, me, my brother, and a couple other kids walked into the tent. Well, we know couple means two in most cases. So that's four. And that one guy. Man, you think I'm going to wait and see what y'all going to do after you don't put your hands on me and then you tell me? Nah, man, it's down. That's why I'm telling you, man, a lot of people that's commenting never been in a physical altercation. And, you know, they living in these dandelion worlds. And don't worry about it. When somebody approach them, they're going to get the pumpkin head, arms broke, be in a dang on coma. Man, come on, man. You know, come on, man. It's America.
That's why I never understood why people would be like, oh, let them hit you first. I wish the fuck I would sit and wait for them to hit me first so I could hit them back. Okay.
So, like Beauty said, don't spread wrong information. I don't think no one did but the lawyers. I said that they was on the track team.
Yeah.
These guys right here just said they wasn't.
Right. And that's what we trying to play. That's why I say, Drip, we got to let all the information come out because they're going to say you spent. But one thing we can agree, I ain't going to wait for you to hit me first. We can all agree on that. You out your mind. But them weak people would say, I'm going to wait till them gorillas stomp me. Man, you please. That's the weak people.
I don't think they would have gave Austin the same bond and shit really on cool, Reese. I don't think they would have gave him the same bond if it was on the other shoe. I don't think they would have gave him the same bond, honestly. Nope.
They would have waited until the
Mm-hmm.
investigation was concluded before the DA even said, let's arrest this person and fingerprint him and all that.
Mm-hmm.
He would have got more grace. Come on, man. You know
he'd
how
have been
that goes.
chilling.
Yeah, he'd have been chilling until they finished the investigation.
But nobody
Then-
want to talk about that shit, though.
Yeah, and then bring him in to fingerprint him and take his picture. And nah, they took that guy immediately and put him in there. Come on, man. We live in America.
Reese say now some of y'all have never been in jail.
And now we got to go about well, you put your hands on me.
I'm gonna let
and
it
the
fly
words-
because that don't apply.
a Drip, in the words of the late Malcolm X, if anybody put their hands on you, you make sure they can't put their hands on nobody else. Man, please. Man, come on, bro. You're just supposed to take it, man. That's crazy.
Hold on, let me play this just so we can clarify for the folks. I know Black Beauty. I'm just saying, like, people peer because it is a lot of, false information being spread. So I was just saying, like, these are folks that's supposed to be the lawyers and they spreading false information. And if Miss Jill just fact checked that shit and she looked at the goddamn roster and it say these folks' name, then that's nothing we can say about that. But these guys up here are wrong with two left shoes, clearly. Because they just said that they wasn't on the track team.
You hear the lawyers, they said, as far as we know, they weren't on the track team.
You're right, Stan.
They always cover themselves, bro. As far as we know, the information. They spent a long time talking about we just basing on what we know.
Yeah, and how they reserve the right to change their opinion should more evidence come out.
Sound just like a lawyer.
Yep.
But Reese, they didn't let Carmelo walk. They put his ass in jail. They wouldn't even took the white boys to jail.
Yep.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It wouldn't be the same. It would be a total different outcome. Trust me. They would not have treated him like they treated that boy. Hell nah. They probably antagonized his ass in jail, all kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now. You talking about it was the same thing on East Side? No, they would have let him go home. And all kind of shit. No.
Hey, you know how when
we ain't the same.
You see how they interrogate us, they keep you in there for like 24 hours talking to you and turn their AC up to try to get you to do stuff. Man, all this stuff is documented, man. Come on, man.
Verse 48.
I honestly feel like if the roles would have been reversed outside of the fact that they wouldn't have arrested them, the general public, it would have been the same reaction. People would have been divided. Some people would have been glad that he was out. And some people would have wanted him to go to jail. So, I mean, of course, we wouldn't have been cool with it. Because
Like
we
so many
know
times
that that's
before.
not how it happens with us. That's the reason why we're not cool with it. Not because I feel like it's just selective outrage or we just want to be, whatever. I think the main reason why we wouldn't be cool with that situation, as far as if the roles were reversed and we know that he didn't get arrested, we would have been mad because we were like, yeah, let it been the other way around. He would have been in jail. And we're seeing it right now in real life, in real time. And he didn't get to sit home. He just got out.
And we've seen
So
it
no,
over
we
history.
wouldn't be cool with it.
We've seen it over history. A lot of times it's happened. I ain't gonna say all the time. They don't even arrest them. They say we do an investigation, they ask them questions and do all that. Then they arrest them later. But us, man, you going to jail. I mean, you already prepare yourself for it. They're gonna arrest you, and we're gonna get the best lawyer we can, son. How many videos we got to see that? See like that? Come on, man. We need to stop playing, man. We in America, man.
This is America. Don't let them gun you down.
You could analyze all three of those possibilities.
Yeah, all differing witness statements, but we'll analyze each of those in turn. At any rate, after touching someone or something, Mr. Anthony reaches into his backpack, pulls out a black knife and stabs Mr. Metcalf in the heart. One stab motion, and then at that point runs away with knife in hand, but then quickly ditches the knife basically there in the bleachers, ditches his bag there in the bleachers, and leaves the scene. And in the meantime, Mr. Metcalf tragically dies right there in his brother's arms, in his twin brother's arms, which is absolutely heartbreaking, obviously. And so at that point, Mr. Anthony runs and makes it to a fence line where a officer, a school resource officer, has been alerted of what's going on. It sounds like they were called. They came out. They saw him kind of on this fence line and yell out to him. And he turns around and he says, "I was protecting myself." And so at that point, he was taken into custody and detained. It sounds like the school resource officer was communicating with another officer on his radio and said something to the extent of, "I have the alleged suspect here with me." And then a spontaneous statement was made by Mr. Anthony, something to the extent of, "Not alleged suspect, I did it." And so at that point, the resource officer is kind of walking Mr. Anthony back over to where the action is. And during that walk, or maybe when they arrived there, there's a statement made by Mr. Anthony to the police officer, and it's in the form of a question, actually. It's, "Can what I did be considered self-defense?" And so the resource officer basically responded, "Look, man, I don't even know what happened at this point." And so those are all the statements that we are aware of right now. And those are all the witness statements.
Apparently, Mr. Anthony has not watched any of our videos, and he hasn't heard us say any of the millions of times that we've said, "Just shut up." And he decides to make all these statements. As you mentioned, "I was protecting myself." He put his hands on me, I think is another statement. He says, "I'm not alleged. I did it." He put his hands on me. I told him not to. Is he going to be okay? Could it be considered self-defense? Well, he just took away a whole bunch of different possibilities of defenses right there.
Huh?
Bro, when do trials start?
Shit, that's a good ass question. They ain't got charges yet.
Yeah, because it hadn't went to the grand jury. They talking about in June. Last
They might as
story.
well let little bro go for free. Call it a day, bro.
Come on, bro. Come
Just
on.
deal with the little white people and their little attitudes, bro.
Hey, Drip, but you notice the language that they always use, right? Oh, that was tragic. His brother held him in his hand.
Yeah, held him in his
His
hand.
beloved guy, just like whenever
trying to
something happens to a
sensationalize
white
it.
woman, that beautiful white woman, our flower, the pillar, no matter what their background is, they use certain language, man. And I'm like, man, when something happened to one of us, well, yeah, black male, got deleted. Why didn't he say he's a good guy? He's wonderful. The media is never going to portray it, and we act like we don't hear it, or whatever, man. But listen to what they saying it. Hey, man, that was so sad. He had to hold his brother and all that. Why don't they do that when we was holding our brothers and our friends when they passed away? They never said.
They only sensationalize white media like that. That's just what it is. Because we don't even know if he actually held his brother till he died and all that other shit. Man, that should happen to everybody, bro.
First place, nigga.
Okay. He admitted he was the person. He said he put.
Oh yeah, and I got the police report if y'all want to read that as well.
Put his hands on me. That's what he said. He didn't say there was a whole group of them coming towards me. He didn't say I thought he was reaching for something, a gun, a knife, a bat, something like that. He didn't say I was really worried because I was on the bleachers and I could fall and get hurt or get thrown off or something like that. Once you start talking, yes, what you say matters, but also what you didn't say matters, right? Because if you start adding facts later on, a year and a half, 2 years down the line, after your lawyers have been talking to you, after maybe that video comes out, witnesses come out, you start figuring out, maybe I got a problem here. Oh, yeah, by the way, this happened, that happened. You are going to give that prosecutor so much happiness and joy when you start throwing facts, when you're on the stand talking about what happened, saying, oh, yeah, there were other things that were really important here. And you can see that prosecutor sitting there licking their proverbial chops, just getting ready to get up there and rip this guy a new one. Folks, this is why you just shut up. How many times do we have to say it? Just shut up. I know other people give different advice. Don't listen to them.
No.
Don't listen to them. Again, the best advice is if you got a lawyer who you can call right away, like every AOR client can, you call your attorney and then let us tell you what, if anything, to say. But when you start saying things, you just laid out your defense. You limited your criminal defense lawyer later on down the road. This guy, Carmelo Anthony, didn't listen to any of that. Obviously, he's 17. He's not thinking. He's just making statements, and all of that is going to hurt him.
Yeah, and you're always closing more doors than you're opening,
Totally.
right? It's crazy. Some organizations and even some lawyers.
Yep. Shanika, can you drop the link to the police report in the chat or in the back? They saying that boy didn't talk. Okay, my bad. Okay, they saying this boy didn't talk himself out his freedom. Damn.
Yeah, I got it pulled up if y'all want to read it. I was just skimming it.
You want to share your screen or you want to read it together?
Yeah, if y'all want to, yeah, I could do it. I got you now.
Hey, Drew, they talking a lot. He said years later, months later, adding stuff. He immediately, once his parents got involved, he told them actually what happened. He's like, come on, guy. You see, because this is like hypocrisy all over the place with these guys talking. Man, you know how many people say eyewitnesses get it wrong? What they seen? And I'm like, man, and you putting that on him? He said when his parents, because they had to call his parents, right? And they lured him up, and he told them exactly what happened. I felt this way. The guys approached me. It ain't months later and 6 months later, a year later. It's not like he's some career criminal.
Right.
I mean, come on, man. Man, yeah, man, they can go on with that.
They talking real loose. They talking real loose. That's for sure. Go ahead, Shanika.
Okay, so the charge, as you can see, is first-degree felony murder. Schmurder, sorry.
Murder.
Okay, so on April 2nd, 2025 at 10:01 hours. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna skip. All right. Stanley School Resource Officer E. Cortez heard over the radio dispatch call out a stabbing call at David something Stadium. FPD call notes indicated that an athlete was stabbed. The suspect was reported as being a black male wearing a gray hoodie and blue sweatpants. I immediately left my office and ran across the Staley Middle School parking lot towards the southwest entrance into the stadium. As I entered the stadium, 2 high school age students informed me that the victim was on the north end of the stadium by the bleachers under a Memorial High School tent. I did not identify these students. Next, I proceeded towards the north end of the stadium, the visitor side, on foot. As I got closer to the north end, I could see the Memorial High School tent with multiple individuals under the tent. Once I arrived onto the north side bleachers, an adult male who was on the track pointed out the suspect. I was not able to identify that witness. The individual that was pointed out to me was a black male wearing a gray hooded sweater and dark colored Nike pants. The suspect at this point was on the track on the north end. There was a chain link fence that separated me from the suspect. I gave the suspect instructions to keep his hands up in the air. During this time, the suspect said verbally out loud, "I was protecting myself." It should be noted that I had not questioned him about the incident when he made that comment. I asked him if he had any weapons and he said no. I patted him down for weapons while we were walking along the fence, and I did not locate any on his person. I instructed the male to continue walking along the fence, which he complied, towards an area where there was an opening in the fence that led off the track. While walking him off the track, the suspect also said he put his hands on me. I then detained the suspect in handcuffs, handcuffed behind his back, and had him sit down on the ground. Officer Ricci had arrived on the scene at that time. I conducted another pat down of his person and then searched his person after he gave me consent. No weapons were located. While the suspect sat on the ground, I advised that I had the alleged suspect. The suspect then responds and said, "I'm not alleged. I did it."
Damn.
Next, Officer Ricci and I walked the suspect to patrol vehicle, which was on the northeast gate of the stadium. As we were walking to the squad car, the suspect was emotional and said he put his hands on me. I told him not to. I did not question the suspect about the incident while he was escorted to the patrol vehicle. I searched his person once again, and I had him sit in the backseat area on the driver's side of the patrol vehicle. While the suspect was in the back seat, I noticed fresh blood on his left middle finger. I verbally acknowledged that I saw the blood out loud so that it would be captured on my body-worn camera. It should also be noted that the suspect asked me, "Is he going to be okay?" while he was in the back seat.
Come on, man.
I then identified the suspect. He provided his name and date of birth verbally as Carmelo Anthony with the date of birth of blank, which I ran through the dispatch. Officer Hancock arrived on the scene and remained with me and the suspect at this point. Carmelo was then checked via eSchool, which is a database for students, to confirm his identity. The identifying information he provided matched the individual I had in custody. Next, I was advised by Sergeant Holland to transport the subject to the Frisco PD jail. Officer Hancock and I transported him to the jail. Again, I did not question Carmelo about the incident. So it seems like he was volunteering a lot of information. But he kept saying, "I did not ask him about this incident." This is what he's voluntarily saying. Does that seem like someone that was, acting in self-defense, or someone being malicious? He seemed like a thug still. Like, why did he have to know? Like, how does that make you feel? Or how do you see him knowing that he volunteered the information that he volunteered?
I'm conflicted, right? Because one point everybody say he's a child, and then he gave consent without a parent or an adult around. We got to get through all the mud, but he couldn't identify the witness that said, "There he goes." Man, it's just so many holes in this story, and he keep repeating. He keep repeating. "I didn't ask him any of this. I didn't do this," and all that. Where's all these holes at? Hey, bro, you see it was a student. Hey, you got his information. Why didn't you tell his parents or whatever? But I'm gonna land the plane here, Drip. Why didn't they take the brother, right, or the people that was there? Because his brother told a totally different story. Me and my brother, I approached him, and then my brother, like a big brother does, like my brother does, right? And he said big brother, but it doesn't matter. My brother came up there to protect me and all this other stuff. Where's those statements at? You won't see them until we get to court. But we seen him all over the news, Drip. He said, "Hey, me and my brother came in the tent with a couple of other kids." That's what the brother's saying. Where's that report? Yeah, right. Yeah,
I remember that.
Make it make sense.
I remember that shit. He did say that. He said we approached him and grabbed his bag and all kind of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, but where's that story? Everybody's hopping on him based on what this guy's saying. I couldn't identify the witness. What kind of cop are you? If somebody tell you something, what's the first thing they do? They get all the witnesses. Yeah, I need your name. I need how to contact you. Here's my card. But he said I couldn't identify the witness. Come on, man.
So,
go ahead, see.
It's me, I missed it because I wasn't catching the thing. Sorry. So this is the part where I guess he interviewed a witness statement. So let's see here. Officer Wetzel. When I arrived on the scene, I grabbed a roll of crime scene tape from my trunk and proceeded to the visitors' bleachers where dispatch advised me the victim was. While I was walking towards the visitors' bleachers, I was approached by a witness who identified himself as blank and began telling me what happened. And I asked him where the stabbing occurred. Blank advised it happened under the Memorial High School pop-up tent in the visitors' bleachers. I immediately informed Sergeant Otis, where the witness stated the stabbing occurred, and gave him the crime scene to start securing the crime scene. I'm gonna call him Randy. I then had Randy move to the walkway under the visitors' bleacher. Yeah, random Randy. Walkway under the visitors' bleachers out of the rain to further speak with me. The following is a summary of my contact with Randy. Randy advised he was sitting under the Memorial High School pop-up tent with his team and was near the victim, Austin, and the suspect, who was later identified as Carmelo Anthony. Anthony was from Centennial High School and was sitting under the Memorial High School tent. Austin had told Anthony that he needed to move out from under their team's tent, and Anthony grabbed his bag, opened it, and reached inside and proceeded to tell Austin, "Touch me and see what happens." No one really thought Anthony really had any weapons in his bag, and Austin proceeded to touch Anthony. And then Anthony told Austin to punch him and see what happens. A short time later, Austin grabbed Anthony to tell him to move, and Anthony pulled out what Randy recalled as a black knife and stabbed Austin once in the chest and then ran away.
Shanika, stop. 1 second. Stand.
Do
you hear this? Now, Reese. Yeah. Now you want to put the question mark and shit. Yeah, I'm shocked too, goddamn hell. The fuck? Boy, look at here. Wasn't nobody touching but the Metcalf boys, right? Okay. That's what it said in the police report.
So I'm going to back it up. Random Randy advised that he was sitting under the Memorial High School pop-up tent with his team and was near the victim, Austin, and the suspect, who was later identified as Carmelo Anthony. Anthony was from Centennial High School and was sitting under the Memorial High School tent. Austin had told Anthony that he needed to move out from under their team's tent, and Anthony grabbed his bag, opened it, and reached inside and proceeded to tell Austin, "Touch me and see what happens." No one really thought Anthony really had any weapons in his bag, and Austin proceeded to touch Anthony. So I felt like he probably mushed him or something. But anyways, Austin proceeded to touch Anthony and call his bluff. And then Anthony told Austin to punch him and see what happens. Why is he asking? Okay, sorry. Anthony told Austin to punch him and see what happens. A short time later, Austin grabbed Anthony to tell him to move, and Anthony pulled out what Randy recalled as a black knife and stabbed Austin once in the chest and then ran away. Austin began grabbing his chest and telling everyone to get help. Randy advised he did not know Anthony's name, but stated another Memorial Track member was friends with Anthony and he could identify Anthony. That person described Anthony as a black male, skinny with possibly a goatee, short, puffy hair, blah, 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 blah. That concluded my contact with Randy.
Boy, look at here.
He told him, "Touch me and see what happens." And Austin proceeded to touch Anthony.
There you go.
Yeah. He touched him. Then he said, he didn't do anything when he touched him the first time. He said, "Punch me and find out."
So now Reese said is something wrong with the statement. I'll be damned, boy.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Hey.
You can push somebody and the guy said, "Okay, all right, punch me and find out." Man, because you already touched him. Man, I can't wait till all the facts come out, bro.
Boy.
Man, you touched him first, and then he said, "Punch me and find out." Now you escalating things yourself. Hey man, he put his hands on that guy, and that guy said, "Okay,
Mm-mm-mm.
yeah, all right." Well, hey, we'll see how it plays out in court, or if it gets there that far.
So Officer Fisher said when I arrived to the crime scene was already marked off, and the suspect was already was in custody. I began asking people if they were witnesses to anything. I made contact with Hunter and then Randy number 2. They were both breathing heavily and crying due to the nature of events. They were with coaches on the field and it was pouring down rain. We made the decision to relocate to a locker room just to the east to get out of the rain. Once in there, things calmed down a little bit. However, they were still hysterical and could not really talk. In there, I learned Hunter was the brother of the victim. I attempted to ask them both what happened. I could not really get anything out of Hunter, but the other guy stated that he wanted to speak. I asked him what happened, and he stated they were all sitting on the bleachers under a Memorial High School tent when another male who he did not know walked over and sat under the tent. Buddy then said Austin, the victim, told this male that since he did not go to Memorial, he had to leave the tent.
Lord Jesus.
Austin and the male went back and forth, and then Austin stood up and pushed the male to get him.
Oh, my shit. Yep. There you have it, folks. Come on, Reese. What you got? Come on, man. You got to stop moving the goalpost, Reese. Stop moving that goalpost.
Buddy has said during this time of arguing, the male was reaching around in his bag he had. It was at this time the male took out a knife and stabbed Austin and then left the scene. This was all Buddy remembered. Talk to me.
That police report a motherfucker, boy. That police report is a motherfucker. There you have it right there, folks. There you have it, right? I'm just messing with you, Risa, because you was, doing your little protesting, advocating in the chat. Yeah, we got that police report. Through. Lord Jesus. Boy, I tell you. If it ain't right, something wrong with it, huh, Reese? You say something wrong with that statement. Come on, man. That's something wrong with the statement. Two people that told the cops that Austin came at him with the bullshit. Boy, look at here. I'll be damn.
Hey, but the beauty behind it is that the attorneys get to interview them themselves as well, right? Both sides, right? And I'm telling you, man, it ain't gonna come out like everybody think it's gonna come out. On the other side, man, you shoved the guy, and then the guy said, "Punch me" or whatever, right? So you're gonna hear conflicting things, right? But I thought it was no adults around.
Right.
And amazing all these adults were around. I was under the tent and all that. What did y'all do? Ignore it?
Come on.
Get out of here. All right. Yeah, okay. All right.
Then
you through.
Never would have made it. God damn. Shout out to the police report.
You know that's our shit, Drip. You know that's our shit. Never would have made it.
Yeah, boy. Shit. I'll be damn. Oh, I'm glad to see that police report because okay. She said she already knew the details. You act like you ain't know them details though. My bad, Sneaky.
As other officers worked the scene, I was asked to respond to the stadium's medical locker room area and keep the following Memorial High School students witnesses separated until detectives could speak with them. While with them, I was told to take their cell phones from them and later turn them over to Sergeant Bissonette. I think they might have a video.
Yep. Because you got to know, once the arguing starts, don't act like World Star wasn't a big thing. Boys is trained to pull them phones out immediately.
These all the witnesses.
Wow. That's wow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, somebody talking. Somebody
And they
talking.
took all their cell phones. And like they said, this is a school, or maybe not a school, but an event where school students are present and identified as a result of the school that they attend. You see, it's people out on the field that usually be recording, taking pictures, and people in the stands. It's like, come on, kids filming TikToks and just like I don't know. And then not only that, just the building itself, I would imagine the structure should have some type of videos as well. Like I feel like they got the videos and they cuffing them.
Oh, look at here.
They cuffing them.
Yeah.
Never would have made it.
Never would have made it.
We got 2 coaches that said they witnessed the incident. Well, where were they tentacles? Why didn't they step in and stop it? Why he doing all this touching and shoving?
Hey, wait a minute, Shanika. They said wasn't no adults around.
Lakeisha Collin, Independence High School coach, Mindy Yeatman, 2 girls. That's probably why they didn't step in. I don't know.
Yep, there you go.
I ain't even gonna hold you. If 2 high school boys started fighting, I'm not jumping in to break that up. Like, absolutely not. Not gonna do that. They're stronger than me at that point.
Oh shit.
Not doing it. They said, Lakeisha and Mindy said, get somebody else to do it.
Y'all ain't paying me enough. That's what she said.
That's what she said. Y'all need to hire security. Security.
These niggas.
I yell security. Right.
Yeah, I remember the high school basketball coach for the women. And man, she would tell you to sit your butt down, right? And she would have told me, hey, y'all knock it off. So I would love to hear what they had to say, what they saw. Just to watch and turn your back and act like it didn't happen and then say, oops. You know, come on, man. No adults was around, Drip. Ain't that what everybody kept telling us?
They said, with no coaches, no nothing.
No coaches, no adults. Nobody said, hey, stop that and all that. Right. Okay. They trying to keep their nose clean. I heard something, but I really didn't hear it. Yeah, right. You heard it. And they the adults, bro. That's cool. That's wild, bro.
Boy, look at here. If this ain't the goddamn truth, boy, look at here. Well, let's see what these lawyers got to say. That's just some more shit to talk about on that police report.
Oh no, that was the end of it. That was the end.
Hey, Reese said she ain't trying to catch no elbow with this. She said no. She said, I'm just talking. She said, I ain't trying to catch your elbow.
Hell nah. I mean,
nah.
we can't act like we ain't seen kids fight and the teacher try to jump in and get their ass mopped.
Right.
That's for sure.
Hey, they ain't built like our teachers, man, back in the day.
No,
man.
stay it. Come on, bro.
They ain't built
They
like
bite
that.
slamming your ass. That's a fact.
Man, gorilla stomping you, bro. You go ahead. The principals, everybody, right? Yeah, you know. But at the minimum, they would say, hey, y'all knock that off. Because they know they get in trouble, right? But man, it's a different time, man. And I'm willing to take the possibility of me being wrong. But man, nah, bro. Y'all go ahead and do what y'all gonna do. Shit, hell nah. Them ain't no little boys. I was like, man, y'all knock it off, and then it would have been nice to hear one of them say, I told them to knock it off, and they wouldn't, but they said we didn't say anything. That's cold-blooded, man.
Boy, look at here. God.
Defense lawyers that I've heard tell people to say, oh yeah, after a self-defense incident, the only statement you make to the cops is, I was in fear for my life. Well, think about this. You're closing so many other defenses to your future lawyer. For example, there are times you can use deadly physical force to protect a third party. Yep. There are certain states, Texas is one of them, that have what we might call a general crime prevention statute that allows you to use deadly physical force to stop the commission of a very serious crime. There are a number of reasons why you may be able to exercise deadly physical force that have nothing to do with being in fear for your life. And you and I have been saying for years on this podcast, Mark, in our opinion, the Miranda warnings, the popular Miranda warnings that the police read to people, should really be modified a little bit in order to be more accurate. Currently, they say anything you say or do can and will be used against you. Really, it should be anything you say or do, and the things that you don't say can be used against you, and they will be used against you, because in the hypothetical you just pointed out, if in trial for the first time, for example, evidence is presented where he says, yeah, I thought that this Metcalf guy was going for a weapon or something like that, the prosecutor now gets to stand up and say, isn't it true you talked to the cops that day? You didn't say anything about seeing a knife, did you? You're making it up for the stand right now for this trial, aren't you, after talking to your attorneys? And they can do that because he didn't just shut up.
Yeah, and there are other problems as well. Just while we're on the point, I mean, as I recall reading the police report, the person that those statements were allegedly made to didn't have his body camera on. Well, I hope they're right. He could have put anything in there. He could have, maybe Mr. Anthony winds up saying, yeah, I did make some statements, but that wasn't exactly what I said. I did tell him about I was in fear. Maybe, who knows? He could have said other things. But when you start talking, that officer is going to write down what it is you said. Do you really want to risk 10, 20, maybe more years of your life? And here you're probably talking about more years of your life for a 17-year-old kid on the accuracy of what that police officer, who may not have his body camera on, is going to write down in his report. You just put your life in that police officer's hand. So even if you did say exactly the best possible thing, ain't no guarantee that that officer is going to put it down in that police report accurately. Again, just shut up as a general piece of advice. I mean, I've only been doing this 31 years now. I've only been doing these kinds of cases for 31 years. Maybe I'm totally wrong about this, but you and I have seen more cases than we can possibly remember when, together we've been sitting there saying, man, if this guy had just shut up. Yeah. Or the worst piece of evidence in the case came out of his own mouth. How many times have we said that? So we keep saying it. I think probably 99% of criminal defense lawyers agree with us. There's one or two around the edges that try to make some more specific advice. And then there are other non-criminal defense lawyers, right? Police officers, use of force experts.
Boy, they trying to push that. He needs to just shut up. Boy, come on, man. They trying to do my boy.
Different.
Hey, Drip, did you hear the hypocrisy in that?
Oh, yeah. Loud.
You watch this. You got police officers, right, that have backup, 2 or 3 of them out there. They have lethal and non-lethal access. And what do they do when they get on the stand? The reason why they use lethal force, I fear for my life, with somebody that's unarmed. So they need to knock off this nonsense and this goofy stuff. And right, I agree, you should be quiet, right? But without an attorney, but don't say I fear for my life, because that's the defense that those police officers go home every night. And they say, I fear for my life. It was 4 of y'all out there. This person was unarmed, and you say, I fear for my life, and they get to go home. Not spend not one day in custody, not even being detained. Come on, man, knock it off, man. You tell me this 17-year-old compared to a grown person that has access to an arsenal of things on their disposal, and he can say he feared for his life. You say, okay, we understand. You can go home. Man, get out of town, man. And you through.
Stop the fucking cap. I'll be there. Ooh-wee. Hold on.
Commentators who don't do these kinds of cases, who like to offer different kinds of advice.
Even huge associations like the NRA is telling its members, just tell the cops you were in fear for your life. As you mentioned, he's 17 years old. Parents should learn from this. Parents across the country should learn from this. Sit down with your kids, explain to them what an interaction with the police looks like, and tell them not to talk to the police, especially if they're minors. There's special rules in all jurisdictions in the United States that extra precautions need to be taken when cops are dealing with minors. They should ask to talk to you, and they don't want to make any statements until they speak to a lawyer. So sit down with your kids and have this conversation before before they're in this situation.
And by the way, this is what police officers tell their kids as well. They tell their own kids to just shut up. This is what police officers tell other police officers after shootings. Just shut up, at least until you have to deal with that internal affairs interview. And so, look, good police officers recognize and respect an invocation of the right to remain silent. And while we're on the topic, it's always good to say, I want my lawyer present as well, because, you know, if you don't mention the magic word lawyer or attorney, generally speaking, the police officers can continue to ask you questions. But if you mention the magic word in an unequivocal kind of a way, I want my lawyer, not farting around with, you know, do I need a lawyer? I think I might need a lawyer. No, you got to say, I want my lawyer before I answer any questions. Then the rules are they don't get to ask any more questions. And if they do, and even if you do answer, you've now given a good argument to your defense attorney to suppress that statement,
That's
at
right.
least in the case in chief. Best case, again, just shut up.
Yes, and notably with this particular case, he wasn't arrested at that point, so he wasn't in custody. He wasn't being interrogated in custody. That's when the Miranda warnings are triggered. That's when your Fifth Amendment rights kind of turn on at that point. So because he wasn't arrested and undergoing a custodial interrogation, and because he was kind of vomiting out these statements sporadically, all that stuff is going to come into evidence.
It's all coming in. It's all going to hurt him.
Yep. All right. Let's talk about a couple really important general.
I don't think it's going to hurt him. I think he would be a law-abiding citizen.
Hey, Drip, but watch. They peddling. Call us. We want your money. And don't guarantee your outcome. Come on, man. You got to understand what they doing. Yeah, just shut up and call us. I'm coming in with my card, right? And that's cool, right? Because in certain situations I can agree, but man, that guy, and they keep glossing over. That was a young man, a minor. And is certain laws, man. Whatever that guy says, watch what his attorney does. Man, did y'all stop him? Did y'all tell him to shut up? Did y'all do this without his parents present or a lawyer? You already know we protect minors in the United States. Last time I checked, but they say about all that's coming in and all that. Yeah, good luck with that one, Jack. You gotta understand, man. It's flat-footed cops, man. And normally when you working at a school, man, you at the end of your career, man, because people don't start off in their careers, man, being stellar going there. They get ready to fumble the case and all that, and the young man come home, and that's it. It is what it is, man.
What you got to say, Shanika? You ain't shit, boy. Lord. Why, Lord? Why?
Principles of self-defense that people need to understand, right? Because I keep seeing people talk about, well, Metcalf touched Anthony first. Don't you have a right to defend yourself in this country? Doesn't every Texan have a right to defend themselves? We should really differentiate ordinary physical force and deadly physical force and talk about the requirements to use either.
Yeah, and if people are interested here, they should look at the Texas Penal Code, Section 9.31, that's the section that talks about what we refer to as ordinary self-defense. And then the next section, 9.32, that's the section that talks about deadly force. Think of it as two different boxes here, right? There's the ordinary physical force, and then there's the deadly physical force. This is what we talk about when we use the word proportionality, right? Of course you have a right to defend yourself. We consider ourselves self-defense absolutists. We take the position that everybody at all times has a right to defend yourself. No problem against anybody who is aggressing against you. But that doesn't mean you get to use disproportionate force. So even if we imagine a situation where Mr. Metcalf is being the aggressor, and it's certainly not clear from the record that we have that Metcalf is aggressing, but if you sort of steelman Mr.
Wait. Come on, bro. Stop
He's not
the
clear.
fucking cap, bro. Man, these niggas here need to be barred. God damn it. Let me call the Better Business Bureau. They got drip fucked up. I'm tired of this shit. Fuck it. Boy, I tell you. Let me roll up. Press play shit. Motherfuckers.
Anthony's position here. Give him the benefit of all doubts, right? He made these statements. He put his hands on me. Let's imagine Mr. Anthony. Let's ascribe the best case scenario to him. It was raining. He wanted to get out of the rain. This was the closest tent. He just went in there, sort of scooted himself in there, sat down quietly in the corner. Forget about the fact that he brought this knife with him. He just had good intentions about everything from the very beginning. He just sat there, was trying to get out of the rain. In Mr. Metcalf, the deceased here, let's ascribe the worst possible situation to him. He gets upset.
Let's make him racist.
He doesn't like black people. He's a white guy who doesn't like black guys. Let's say he went up to him and he called him a whole bunch of racial names and said, swearing at him. And because we all know verbal provocation alone gets you nowhere, right? So you can throw in all of that stuff.
We call this the mere words doctrine.
Yeah, diarrhea of the mouth does not allow the person to which the diarrhea is directed to act in self-defense. Sorry, remember your mom told you sticks and stones might break your bones, but words can never hurt you? That's a pretty good recitation of this point right here. So let's describe to him.
All right. Think you can say whatever you want to me if you want to.
Shit.
Hey, Drip, how's they flipping this? We done heard the brother say, I went and said something to him first, and then my brother stepped up.
Yep.
What are they even talking about, bro?
Well, look, that's why I just like, you know what?
Man.
Y'all motherfuckers racist. Y'all the racist motherfuckers. That's a fact.
Yeah, talking about sticks and stones and break.
Oh,
Man,
shit.
The brother said something first, and then his brother stood up, and then he went and put his hands on him.
Stan, you know what's gonna happen? You know what I think gonna happen, bro? For real. I think this is finna be a new world order change. And
yes, sir.
If this boy Carmelo walk like I think he is, it's gonna motherfucking set the record straight. Like straight up, bro. This fucking kid, and guess what? Then they gonna make it racist a little bit more.
Yeah,
bro. This white guy was antagonizing this guy, bro. What this white kid was antagonizing this boy.
Hey, Drip, let you and I meet with either one of them individually, right? And you out there and you saying something to one of them, and then I'm stepping up. I'm like, what's going on? Hey, guy, get the heck away from here. Bro, them joker will blow us away, bro. And now they try to act like, no, just bow down, bro. Man, they not even talking about the case, Drip. Man, the brother keep talking, bro. The brother told us what happened.
Yep.
He said, I said something to the guy because I heard him saying something else. And then, right? Because like I said, we're waiting for it all to come out. But then my brother stood up like a brother would, and then he put his hands on him. This ain't no sticks and stones anymore, man. You put your hands on the guy.
Come on, Stan.
Man. Welcome to America. I know where I live.
No, he didn't say sticks and stones, bro.
Yeah, sticks and stones. Man, the guy got somebody put their hands on him. Now that's sticks and stones. Come on, Shanika, bring it home for us. Sticks and stones.
Already said what I said.
Wow.
Sticks and stones will get your bones broken. Fucking with me.
The foolery going on here, boy. Sticks and stones. What? Man, these kids don't know what the fuck that mean. Boy, let me tell you.
I bet you each one of those guys, I'm not sure where they're located at, but each one of them guys, I know they got concealed carry permits for a reason. Let you be talking to him, Drip, or let me be talking to him, and then you walk up and say, man, what's going on, Stan? Man, they'll blow both our eyes out. Man, let me shut up, man, because I don't want to ruin your show, man. Man, they'll blow us out of our shoes, man, and they go home, and they ain't going to arrest them at the scene. The worst they're going to do is take their firearm because they need it for the investigation, bro. We didn't see this shit play out so many times. Talking about words, provocation. Man, they put their hands on him. They're not even talking about the assault, what that guy did to him by putting his hands on him. Come on, Drip.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy work, Stan. Crazy work, bro. Boy, this shit here finna be crazy. I already see it. It's finna be light work, Stan. Light work, bro. Light
Shout
work.
out to TMKC with the $5 super chat. She said, "Good morning, Drip Nation. Good morning, good morning, good morning." Shout out to A-Dub member for 2 months. He said, "Get yourself a membership if you haven't."
Dude. Your mention. Let's go.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right, cause I know, get right, get a black, tighten up, come on, get it right, tighten up, come on.
Yeah, shout out to the member. What up, BJ in the field? Yeah, that's crazy, man. Like these motherfuckers trying to withhold and try to spin the narrative on this knife, and he died in his brother's hands, man. All that shit sound good for the Wild Wild West story. Cool.
Right.
But we in America, son. We in Texas. Actually, South Texas, motherfucker, that's where I stay, in the words of Pimp C.
Hey, and you remember the Alamo. Remember the Alamo. You just crazy as Texas said they're not getting caught with their pants down again. You know, man, I was stationed in Texas, bro. They ain't playing that game.
Shit.
Yeah, okay. You got it.
Boy, it's the Wild Wild West.
I ain't mean to cut you off.
No, you good. You good. These motherfuckers riding around. I tell you, my partner used to ride around Draco in the backpack on his bike. No bullshit. The people want to swing and shit and, you know, cause accidents for all the, you know, the bike riders and shit. Boy, had, and on his hip was a big ass judge. No bullshit. Open carry. That nigga will pop that motherfucker. Nope, I'm trying to tell you, right? Self-defense is a motherfucker.
Yeah, man. And because they tired of people waiting till they get harmed, right?
Right.
And get taken out, right? And it's different levels to it. But you talking about this situation, they ain't talking nothing about the assault. Well, he shouldn't have put his hands on him. That's assault. They ain't said none of that. If I put my hands on you, Drip, I don't care if I put you, if I push you, shove you, pinch you, or whatever, that's an assault, bro.
That's an assault.
And they ain't say nothing about assault. It's different degrees of assault, right? But they ain't say nothing about that. He went to sticks and stones may break your bones, but words shall never
horrible
hurt.
goddamn analogy.
Bro, I'm like, what?
Sticks and stones. Nigga, somebody.
Bro, man, when I heard Shanika say, "You think I'm gonna wait for you to hit me first?" That was funny. Shanika said, "You think I'm gonna wait for you to hit me first?"
I mean, she ain't bullshit, no, like that's.
Yeah, you threatening me and you doing all that stuff. Man, please.
Boy, look at him. This shit here is scary though, Stan. I ain't gonna hold you. It's scary, bro, because the fact that these boys just disregarded the fuck out of they said. He said something to him, and then he went up to him and tried to grab his back. Stan, what? Come on, man. Who gonna let you just walk up on him and grab something from him anyway? Kid, man, I gotta stop, bro.
And then put your hands on someone. Man, I'm like, come on, man. And then they didn't want to talk too much about that, right? But you know, it's so cool. I mean, fine. Man, we in America. But I know in Texas, when I go through Texas, man, I already know I better be ready. You know, it is what it is, right? But nah, man, you don't get the right to put your hands on anybody, man. I don't care who you are. You know, so hey, we'll see how it plays out, Drip, like we talk about, bro. We'll see how it plays out. But they don't want to talk about the guy touched him. You know, so okay. He pinched him. He did, man. It's assault, bro. You know, you ain't gonna get around it. Do that in Beverly Hills, and you see what we gonna get, Drip. Man, they handcuff us and said we intimidated that dang on white lady, or not. You ain't got to be white, but the person that was there, they was defenseless, bro. We know how it's gonna go. We getting handcuffs, bro. We can't put our hands on people, Drip. We know if we put our hands on people, we got to be at go, bro.
I'm talking about through.
Yeah. But for Shanika, it being a woman, she said, I'm not gonna wait until you hit me first. I mean, why should she have to wait?
That if you look like you want to do something, hey,
Thank you, Shanika.
let's get it started.
Yeah. But a drip is gonna change legal precedents, man. Because if they try to do something to that young man, it's gonna change what they're gonna open up all these other cases. They say, well, this happened, and y'all let them go home, and y'all let
Yup.
them go, and then gonna say now him, and they don't want to undo what they've been doing in Texas, bro.
Exactly.
They don't want to
Exactly.
do it. They don't want to undo it.
You're right. It's gonna challenge everybody at that point because it's like, hold on, y'all main thing is being able to stand your ground and y'all carrying guns because y'all the wild wild west in Texas where everything bigger. Like, come on,
Big West.
big guns.
Yeah.
Them people want to be able to get away with it, so they gotta let him get away with it, so they can keep getting away with it.
Yeah, I mean, and nobody even sneeze in Texas when stuff like that happen. Hey, what do you always say, Grip? Hey, well, hey, you stand your ground. You shouldn't have never messed with him. If you didn't kick in his door, he wouldn't have never blew you away. If you didn't break in that person's car, they wouldn't have never did this to you. Keep your hands to yourself. Don't break in people's stuff. But if y'all change that, bro, man, y'all go back to being like a lot of other states, man. You got to wait till you get physically harmed and where somebody give you a pumpkin head and break your arm, break your leg, and put you in a coma. But Texas ain't going back that way. But Drip, you're right, bro. We're gonna see how it plays out because they got to undo everything now.
What else do
You
you
know,
mention? He gonna come in here talking about people look extremely dumb when they try to explain that she can stab someone just because they touched you. And don't fucking touch me.
and will.
Definitely got that.
Thank you. Say it again. And
Yeah,
will.
and will.
See it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they tired. I'm telling you, man, watch the shift in America. They tired of waiting for people to take them out. They tired of that. Won't you just leave people alone? I'm telling you, we got the person, I don't believe so much in what he's saying. He's like, man, hey, man, he's trying to do stand your ground stuff in the United States. I don't have to wait for you to stomp me out, Drip. I don't have to wait. If you come that way, won't you just leave people alone? Nobody wants to talk about that. They want to talk about, I want to be the person that wait until I do what I'm going to do. Man, you crazy. You leave people alone and you won't even get in these situations.
Come on now.
Man,
We
nah,
just,
but they go ahead,
I
Shanika,
mean,
go ahead.
but I was gonna say we just read the police report. Studio mentioned they said Carmelo told him, touch me and see what happened. What did he do? He touched him.
Then he said, punch me.
What? Then he said, punch me and see what happened. And then he went to grab him to, throw him up out the section. And that's when he got stabbed.
Yeah.
Like, if I say don't touch me, and you touch me, yeah, what you be? We look dumb trying to explain that I said I could stab you because you touched me. I told you not to touch me, and you did it anyway. You
Yeah.
wanted that fight.
Yeah, because everybody ain't able. You can't take me, a Drip, or Shanika and put them in everybody else's category, right? Because some people never even been in a fight a day in their life. And you run up on them, you talking about, no, let them take all your stuff and let them beat you down and put you in a coma. Man, America's getting ready to get back to being Americans. Leave people alone. If you go over there to Drip property, you're going to get that smoke. You're going to get that work. But now we got people that think they okay with just harassing people and bullying people, and you think that's cool. No, man, I'm not going to wait for you to do that to me. When I
Stan,
told you, go ahead.
I mean, I'm sorry. I
Go
grew
ahead.
up
No,
in a
you got
time
it.
where girls walked around with blades in their mouth. That's how they
Say
roll in
that again,
Florida. So I'm
Shanika.
not gonna sit here.
Say it
So I'm
again,
not gonna
Shanika.
sit here and assume that you don't have a weapon just because I don't see it. You always have to keep that thought in the back of your mind. What if they have a this, that, or whatever? You don't know what they expect. Fuck around and find out. I grew up during a time where women wore, I mean, they had box blades in their mouth. Dead ass. Because me and my cousin was just talking about that because she was one of them. And I'm like, girl, you tripping.
Hey,
That we
Shanika
was
and
young.
Drip. Hey, Shanika and Drip. What's so hard when somebody say, leave me alone? You just can't leave a person alone.
We didn't miss that part, Studio. If somebody say that they go into the trunk, you still for the follow them talking shit, mushing them in their forehead? When you see them walk into the trunk? Come on now. If I see you digging in your bag and you telling me touch me and see what happened, if I ain't got no file on me, I'm gonna leave you alone.
Hey, Drip, can we keep this a 100?
Yes, sir.
You know, we've been to house parties, right? And something goes down, right? And the guy said, yeah, get on out of here. And you thought we had a safe passage? If you ever walked outside, it was more of them outside, right? So we're gonna do what we gotta do in here. That's the only safety you got. Because you walk outside, all of them gonna get you. You talking about turn your back, you let somebody leave. Let's say if you say, hey man, just get out of here and just leave. You know they're going to the trunk, Drip. People that's ever been in a club or been a bouncer, they when that joker leave, what do they do? They get to the trunk. Man, it's gonna go down right here. It's a better chance and odds. So when people talk that never experienced life like that, oh no, that's not the way the world is. Man, why would I take that chance? I could do it in the military, but I can't do it in my personal life. You crazy. Man, you threaten my life and all that, and you think I'm gonna give you a safe passage? Man, you done lost your mind. Keep it real, Drip. You been in a situation. Joker talking about, hey, yeah, you can go ahead and go. And man, you know what they get ready to go do.
Yep.
Come on, Drip.
That's my people all day.
And then the other people end up getting hurt once you allow that person to get to that. A lot of other people get hurt.
Boy, look at here.
Come on, Drip. People be playing that.
His back regardless.
Yeah.
It don't matter what we say or what we do or how we feel about it. That boy gonna have a target on his back, and they don't got nothing to do with us.
Yeah, for the rest of his life. Like Drip said earlier, he gonna have a target on his back the rest of his life because he already did this. And I told you, when you do stuff like that and you delete somebody or take somebody's life, man, it changes you forever. It changes you forever.
Ain't nobody fucking with him. They ain't finna pick him up from no school. They ain't give him no scholarship. They ain't doing shit.
I agree
Who
with
gonna
you,
want to
Drip.
start quarterback that deleted somebody? Like, absolutely not.
Come on now.
Hey, Drip, and and I don't want to do the Animal Kingdom thing. What happens when you got a dog and it bites someone? They take them away because once they get that taste in them, everybody assuming that they're gonna do it again. That guy's marked for life, psychologically and all that stuff. And then, just like you said, Drip, who's gonna pick him up? And like you said, Shanika, who gonna pick him up? Man, this is on your jacket. Come on, man. He got a target on his back for the rest of his life. And any children he have gonna have it on his dang on back.
He gonna experience difficulties with going to college.
Yeah, doing anything.
Even if he didn't want to pursue athletics anymore, like just certain colleges not even gonna want him on their campus.
Right, because everybody gonna start doing a petition. This guy on the campus, we're gonna withdraw and all that, right? Although the other side has done it plenty of times, right? It's just, man, it's just a wild world we live in, and we understand the plight that the guy got to go through. I mean, We're not taking any sides, man. We just saying, man, it's unfortunate that a young man passed away. We get it. You know, we ain't choosing sides, man, but man, that guy got a tough road to hoe, man, and he's only 17.
What up, Raheem? Raheem Ali said the Marines will take him. He'll be just fine. It ain't as bad as y'all making it.
Damn. Not the Marines.
You're right. I mean, he gonna make it. You know, he ain't saying that, but I'm just saying it's not gonna be the same path as somebody that hasn't gone through what he's experienced for sure.
Yeah, it's gonna be challenging. And that we're not saying he can't make it, but it's gonna be more challenging, right? Let's use that. You know, he was on a path and now he's gonna be under scrutiny every step of the way. And everybody gonna be monitoring him and all that, right? You know.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Raheem. Shout out to the Marines.
Damn.
We love you.
No, we love you.
Yeah.
Keep the uniform on. Keep the uniform on.
Yeah.
The worst. He's spewing out racial insults, and then let's just say he lays hands on a very peaceful Mr. Anthony, right? And starts forcibly moving him out of the tent. Now, this would be terrible conduct on behalf of Mr. Metcalf, right? Mr. Metcalf shouldn't get excited. It's impolite to swear at people. He could have got a security guard. He could have got the coach. He could have done anything else but lay hands on Mr. Anthony. But let's say he lays hands on Mr. Anthony. All we got so far is an aggressor who's using ordinary physical force. And what do I mean by ordinary physical force? The kind of force that is not likely to lead to either death or a serious bodily injury or serious physical injury, as it's sometimes explained in the statute. Do we have that? We got a fist fight here between two guys that are probably roughly equal. They're the same age. They're both athletic. You could see the pictures. They look roughly the same size. Now, of course, you start changing that, right? One guy's 300 pounds and the other guy's 150 pounds. That might lead to a different conclusion. But all you got so far is an aggressor who is using ordinary physical force. If you take that stage that I just set, then Mr. Anthony is absolutely entitled to defend himself with ordinary physical force. That means he can stand up and punch Mr. Metcalf in the face. He can push him back. He can get into a physical struggle with him. You don't get to pull out a knife and stab the guy in the heart. That is deadly physical force. You are bringing deadly physical force to repel an imminent threat of ordinary physical force, and that is disproportionate. And even if you have a right to defend yourself here, you lose that, and you are responsible and criminally accountable if, in the way you defend yourself, you use deadly physical force in response to an ordinary physical force threat.
Yes, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. And this isn't just our opinion, folks. If you look at every jurisdiction in the United States, there's a reason why they differentiate between ordinary physical force and deadly physical force. Now, as I mentioned earlier, there are times where you can legally use deadly physical force in a self-defense context, but even outside of a self-defense context, but it's never in response to mere ordinary physical force.
That's going to be the problem in this case at the end of the day. And that's putting Mr. Anthony in the best possible light. And that's not the light that we're seeing this case in right now, because there are other witnesses who say that Mr. Anthony said, quote, touch me and see what happens. And also, quote, punch me and see what happens. Now, this can be taken as either consent or mutual combat, right? It's an invitation to get into a fist fight or provocation. You're inviting this situation that is looked on in a very disfavored way. You know that that's coming out at trial.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
So are they saying, like, if you fight me, then I'm only allowed to just fight you back on the same level?
Boy, look at him.
Fist fight to fist fight, and that's it?
Look at him.
Even if I'm losing, I still can't.
It's an invitation, Stan.
hey, Drip. this is one thing they speak out of both sides of their mouth. When they first started off, we self defense lawyers, right? Then they said we got people all that used a weapon on somebody that didn't have anything, and then they turn around and said in this case, well, it's equal force. Man, you got a weapon and you pull the trigger. Hey, the guy didn't have anything. Man, I'm telling you, the hypocrisy is real. Is what's for thee is not for what's for thee is not for me. Like, bro, y'all got people off that use firearms and the person was unarmed. Stop the cap, man. Stop the cap, man. These jokers, man. Man, come on, Drip. Make it make sense, bro. Please.
Boy, that media is something else, boy. That's crazy work. That's crazy.
He had at least two men, or not men, excuse me, two teenage boys approaching him, a minimum of two. But yet that doesn't justify him using them. I don't know. If I have multiple people trying to fight me, yeah, it's whatever. At that point, like, I don't know. I don't know if I feel like that's
rules on
level
our
playing
end.
field.
Ain't no rules on our end.
Ain't no rules in fighting.
Fuck you talking about? Get mad. I wouldn't give a damn. Don't fucking play with me. Mind your business and stay in your lane, nigga. You shouldn't be over here fucking with me no way. I don't give a damn what y'all say.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
I guess a lot of people grew up in the suburbs.
Y'all gonna let the white boy walk up on y'all and beat the shit out of y'all like in real time? Hell
yeah.
Nah. I'll wait.
Just because you sitting under their tent?
I'll wait.
Yeah. Well, a lot of them can't even fight, Drip. A lot of them, Shanika, they can't fight.
Yep,
and they just used to being just passive. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'ma walk away and I'ma this. Man,
Let
come
me with
on,
a good
man.
time.
Yeah, let's go.
Shit. Come on, man.
The military. Hey, and I'm gonna say this real quick, man. After 35 years of honorable service, Drip, man, if I show cowardice in the front of the enemy, man, it's several things that can happen to you. They're gonna get you for treason. They're gonna take it. Either they string you up, or they shoot you and take your life. Or it's thing. If I can't show that in the face of the enemy, I'm like, man, you think to tell me I come back home and I'm supposed to take a L? Man, you miss me with that. You crazy. And anybody talking all this lightweight stuff, man, they panty waist, man.
They ain't like, man, no goddamn way. Shit.
Exactly. But they so used to when somebody take your parking space and then the person flip you off and give you the middle finger, you won't even say a word, right? Good, right? Because we need sheep in the world. But when somebody stands up, man, and it's going to be more and more people standing up and say, man, you can't infringe on my rights. I have the right to be here just like you. Now that's a problem.
You can't tell these folks nothing. That's why I don't even bother.
Yeah.
I know
what up, Waha?
I would have tried to pick up the biggest helmet and slap the shit out that motherfucker. I ain't lied. Fuck that. Hey, bro. Let me tell you something. As teammates playing ball in college, bro, we fought a lot. Like, cause we from different sides of the world, hoods, all kind of shit. But that's how we grew to learn each other. But anybody come to the team and try to box anybody, oh yeah, we all going. We all going, Stan. Not just one. Yeah, we might fight each other in practice, but if anybody from the other side come and fuck with us, we gonna link up like 300 and it's go.
Man, we clearing the bench.
We gonna clear that son bitch out. I ain't gonna lie.
Right. So they said that's barbaric. Man, okay, fine.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, you can call it what you want to call it. But just keep being passive. You be passive and you end up sleep somewhere.
Your ass end up swole up somewhere. Now you gonna, well, he hit me. He was teasing me. Well,
yeah.
Super Mario punch your motherfucking ass so hard. Shit. And I'm normally the tallest nigga in the spot. Come on, bro. I'm straight down slapping motherfuckers. Straight out like I'm saying.
Hey, what did Drago say when he was fighting Apollo Creed? They said, "How do you feel? I'm the real champion. Hey, how do you feel about this? If he is expired, he expires, right? I don't want to use the D word, right? But he said, man, this was combat. I mean, whatever it is, that guy was bigger and stronger than him. And now we done got so weak in America. Now we got all these things going on in the world that they look at us like we soft and we weak. Man, y'all can be weak in your personal life, fine. But don't get mad at somebody for standing up for somebody assaulting them.
Stan, look at this shit. So Reese said he would have been better off saying, touch me, and I'm going to have to use my knife. So have you ever been in a situation, Reese?
Hey, Drip, I love it. I love it, Drip. That's why all the deployments I've been on, I wish I would have told them at 12 noon, we get ready to move the artillery and we're going to move all the soldiers over there. Yeah. Yeah, like they ain't going to be waiting for you. But no, he told me, he pushed them first and did all that aggressive stuff. He said, man, now punch me and you're going to find out, right? Let's say if those are the real words, right? But man, he told you to leave him alone. Get out of here. Well, let's go back when there's a time when they told us that. And them jokers will walk away. Man, get out of here.
Studio said we're demonizing to make Carmelo look good. You know what, Studio? I can see, because one thing about me, bro, I'm going to keep it a buck. I'm going to keep it a buck on outside. I ain't finna be on no whole shit. But I can see where you're going with there, bro. And you know why I think they demonized the Studio Mansion? Just, answering you like a grown-ass nigga would. Bro, we tired of getting the bad end of the stick, bro. I honestly think that's what it is, Studio Mansion, bro. Like, we tired of getting the bad end of the stick, bro. If this nigga walk, I think something gonna happen to him. And I'm dead ass.
No, they own him, man. And his family, too.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like, if this nigga walk free on a self-defense, bro, something's gonna happen to this young man, bro. I'm telling you, I don't know why that vibe is on me so deep, and I don't even want to bless that young man like that, but bro, that shit is gonna be rough. He gonna have to leave, man. Stan. His name is Carmelo Anthony. Come on, bro. That says enough.
Hey, Drip.
It's just crazy because people walk every day for doing the same shit.
Yeah. Hey, Drip. All these tough people that's talking, right? And I love the tough talk, right? Cool. But watch this. All these people that's done these things, ain't nobody ran down on them, but they on this guy 17 years old. He need to get it. Where are all these things that we've been seen in the past 5 to 10 years? Well, the law is the law. And life is life. And, man, come on, man. And they was taking out our youth. And, how do we replace ourselves? But now they standing strong against this young man. Man, make it make sense. Yeah, you're right, brother. It's rules of engagement. But at the end of the day, when the military, anybody's been in the military, challenge me, when we got sick and tired of being sick and tired, I know what we've done. So stop the cap on that. We take a lot of stuff, but then when they say, hey, guys, it's enough of that. We're losing too many troops and all that. Diplomacy didn't work. What do? We make the whole place glow up.
Right. So Studio said clearly says on the police report that he was only involved with one. No, it didn't, bro. I don't know what police report you read, bro. We just read it.
No,
on
it
the internet.
didn't.
It definitely said him and he. Come on, Studio. Don't do that. We can pull it back up and show you, bro. There's so many witnesses now. Come on, bro. Even the policeman said he took 2 reports. None of them said by no one involved. They came at him. You want to share your screen, nigga? If
He shouldn't have to go to county and post bail to get out.
Oh, jeez.
I said it.
You said what?
I said he shouldn't have to go to county and post bail to get out.
I mean, shit, I feel
I've seen other cases where people didn't go to jail until they were convicted. There was a case with a lady, I think that was in Jacksonville. I forgot where it was. But the girl, her son had threw a ball or something was in the lady yard, and they went and knocked on the lady door. The lady didn't even own the door. She just shot the lady, shot the mama through the door.
Yep,
they did not go and arrest that lady. They did not arrest that lady until they actually filed charges against her, and she was convicted after that. But they let her chill. She was on the porch the next day drinking her coffee like it wasn't nothing.
So Reese said
and everybody was feeling some kind of way.
So wait, Reese said either way he has to have a consequence. No, he doesn't. What you mean he have to have a consequence? If that's the law and he meet all requirements, then what you gonna say then? Oh, was something wrong with the law? Nah, Reese in Texas, I'm telling y'all, it's different, bro. Niggas get shot every
different world.
day in Texas and walk. That is a
It's
fact.
a different world.
The lawyers
It's a
just
different
said
world.
that on this video.
I'm telling
They
y'all,
said
y'all
on
ain't
this
from
video
Texas.
it's people that have been acquitted.
Y'all ain't from Texas. I'm telling you, bro. Like, I've been born and raised, like, niggas get popped all the time and walk. Like these niggas that ride these slabs. Reese, we used to ride with one hand on the pistol and one hand on the steering wheel. We never stop at red lights. It's a reason for that. Let your ass stop at a red light trying to be fly and you in a slab. And a nigga try to come up on you and block you in and goddamn me steal your car and you pop his ass. He gonna walk. That's a fact. He's going, matter of fact, he's not even going to jail. Staying. That night that them niggas tried to break in my car and I went outside dumping, I didn't go nowhere.
Exactly.
My hand shook like a salt shaker all fucking night. Because I never used my shit before. But when I dumped the niggas trying to take my shit, boy, I'm trying to tell you, I went nowhere. They picked up my casings, ran my gun, and seen that I was A1 certified. And I didn't go nowhere.
Yeah.
Man, let me stop putting my business out here. Anyway.
But the most that ever happens, you know, in a lot of situations, especially in Texas, they'll take your firearm and they'll do the forensics on it, whatever, and they give it back to you, right? And
Why
you
is
know,
everybody
so
saying you can't just stab someone? It wasn't just a stabbing; they was antagonizing the nigga. Boy, y'all crazy as hell. Okay, so he just picked up his knife and stabbed him. Fuck it, ain't nothing happened.
Say, man,
in the process.
Let's see if you want to. And then he proceeded to touch him.
Shit.
Punch me and see what happens. And then he grabbed him to throw him out.
Well, create your own stick, boy. Look at here. I'm telling y'all, come to Texas, boy. Y'all be surprised. Y'all walking in Walmart and a nigga bumping into you with a big ass Glock 30 on his motherfucking hip with an extendo in his open carry. It'll blow your mind.
Thank you.
It'll blow your fucking mind. I'm trying to tell you, because I got about 4-5 cases for my judge, and I wear my shit out every day. I'm telling you, that's the great thing in the heart of Texas. God damn it.
Hey, Drip, the difference is
totally different than what
So
y'all
you just
think.
let it hang out.
So what?
Hey, Drip.
Hang out.
Come on, man.
Yes.
Big stick. Yeah.
Ooh, big stick.
Hey, Drip, it's a different world, right? And not even somebody leaving the country. The states are different. And you know, you just used to your little house on the prairie world and all that. Man, you go to them other states, man. Things are different. So you used to mistreating people one place and then go over there and try it. Hell, Drip, we ain't got to go that far. We ain't got to take it on violence and all that. But a barber's license or a doctor's license don't necessarily transfer, right? Into another state. You got to do different requirements, right? You know, so come on, man. Just keep your hands to yourself and leave people alone.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Keep your
Quit
hands
telling
to
people to move something they ain't gonna wear.
Come on, man. Like,
right.
goddamn Studio Mansion say he ditched school to come to the track meet. How did he ditch school? It was after hours of school, gang. Come on, Studio. And then Reese said, Zimmerman is walking around free. Hey, we couldn't beat that one. We ain't gonna win all of them. And that's why I say Studio and Reese that I think that's why a lot of people are trying to make this guy like more of a, you know, I ain't gonna say hero, but like more of like, okay, he had to do what he had to do, because I think Negroes is tired of getting a bad end of the stick. I'm just saying, like, I'm gonna just keep it a buck on my part. That's what I think. Like, we just so tired of getting done so wrong. If this black dude make it, we gonna be so fucking happy. But it's still a lost life. That is a fact. I'm not
Yeah.
advocating for none of that shit. Somebody mama got to deal with that shit.
Right. And
And they
and we all agree on that, Drip.
right.
But man, I mean, whether would they much rather prefer that that he lost his life when somebody assaulted him?
So Reese,
Come
if
on.
we teach our kids conflict resolution, what are you gonna tell them if 2 6'2" country ass cornbread bush bean eating ass white boys walk up on you with this shit? What you gonna tell them to do? Please explain. Please tell Drip right now what you. I'm gonna tell my kid. Look, bro, you bet to get. Matter of fact, why was you in the situation? Why was you over there? That's what I want to know first. Okay, cool. We got that understood. Now, what happened? Well, daddy, they came up on me. You know, I'm little daddy. I'm like 5'7". These kids 6'2". They big old boys. And he tried to grab my bag. Come on. All engines go. Green light. However
No,
you
you
plan
know
to get
that
out of the situation, you need. I'm not saying stab them. I ain't saying none of that. I'm just saying, what are you going to tell your kids of conflict resolution and you in a situation where ain't no like it's here. It's in your face. Was you gonna tell them to run? Because they can't run forever. Let me know. I want to know. What up, Trey?
Drip, what
it is, what it is.
Hey, what's up, Trey?
Man, no, I'm chilling. And you know what I'm gonna tell mine? Do what you gotta do to make it home.
Come on, man.
Flat out. That's all we
Yeah,
care
you gotta
about at
make
the
it
end
home.
of the day. That's all
Yeah.
we care about. Do what you gotta
Yeah.
do to make it home. I don't care how that look. We'll deal with the consequences later.
But studio, y'all got to stop saying like suburban. It's Texas, bro. That's the law.
Right.
Period. Nigga, you can be in South Park, Sunnyside, the hood, dead end Texas, and still pop some, bro. A crackhead can pop a civilian, bro. Well, I ain't gonna say that because they both civilians, but a crackhead can pop somebody, and he'll walk if they trying to bully, antagonize, or put him in fear of his life. That's what y'all don't understand. Maybe in y'all state, y'all can't carry guns. Bro, you will be at church and a nigga got a banger on him. If if the doors don't say, goddamn, you can't bring guns, bro, niggas took this shit to another level. You got white, black, everybody, pistol. Look, studio, in Texas, bro, it's hard to find ammunition, my nigga. That's a fact. If you ain't going to the army dump, nigga, you ain't getting none. Unless you go to the goddamn gun shows. And that's halfway illegal because them niggas make them bullets. But let me stop because I bought about 100 of them. I ain't gonna hold you. But yeah, like, what? Bro, everybody strapped, bro. So if you think you finna walk somewhere and you got your gun, nigga, they ain't stopped making guns when they made your shit. Hell nah. It's about 9 niggas back there with goddamn me big guns to see it.
Oh.
I'm telling you, bro, Texas is different, bro. I told you, my partner, bro, this boy got a goddamn Draco in his backpack and a Taurus Judge on his hip, and it's out. It's an outer case. You can do that, bro. As long as it's concealed, it's an open carry. Like, I don't understand.
I also want to point out, just on a sidebar, with regards to Florida and Zimmerman, trust and believe that nigga was laying low as fuck. Because I personally know 2 niggas that was a part of a group of niggas that got suited and booted looking for his ass.
Yeah, Reese gonna go to court. Yeah, for sure.
Dead ass looking for his ass. Like they was outside looking for him. So people know how to stay hidden, you know, when they get caught up in foolishness, because you have to, you know, to protect yourself. But trust and believe, if they would have caught him, oh yeah, he would have been gone.
I'm just saying, man. I mean, I know it's fucked up. Bro. I know it's fucked up, bro. I know it's fucked up, bro. Bring up the police report so we can point. Okay,
we never said that he was assaulted by multiple people. The police report says that it was only that one person that was really doing all the popping.
Mm-hmm.
And rocking. So no, we're not saying that he was attacked by most people. It was other people there, is what we were saying. Like, they were right there. Like,
you know what the disconnect is? Reese said sorry, but you can't kill someone from that, y'all. Reese, I don't think he had a motive to kill him, though. The nigga was scared.
He didn't even think nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't really think he thought about, like, he was okay. I'm coming to school today. I'm gonna go. No, I don't think he thought about that. I think it was the act of self-defense. Like, have you seen the interview with them white boys? Them boys is huge. It ain't no nigga finna let these boys jump him like that. Come on now. Come on, Reese.
Let's
Shit.
continue
I
to
ain't saying
do
that he
the
had to kill him.
passive
We ain't saying
aggressive.
that either. Go ahead.
Yeah. But we tired
They clocked his
of
bed at
going.
1:30.
Who said he was
Yeah.
assaulted? Lord Jesus.
Hey man, well, I'm telling you
Sorry,
this.
say don't
We're
touch me.
we're tired of being the ones going to the hospital with your loved ones in a coma, and we're tired of going to all these dang on funerals. We're tired of that. Hey man, leave people alone. Don't touch them. Don't do this, man. We tired of that. And I'm telling you, these younger generations, man, whether they're square, now they didn't change the definition of a square and a lane, because you know the squares and the lanes, they supposed to just take it. Now the guy just was trying to get out of there. Now they saying, well, that guy do it.
Well, I
Come
can't
on,
stand
man.
I can't stand Reese. She say, you just said smoking on the Austin pack. Clearly, I'm like, come on now, Reese. Now
You
you
was
being too
trolling,
liberal.
man.
Like, I'm really talking shit, making a joke. You think I'm Reese? First of all, I'm a grown ass man. I would not even play with nobody,
Right.
family or nothing like that. That was clearly a joke off somebody else joking. And then she said, maybe leave so you can live to fight another day. I cannot stand your ass, Reese.
Well, he lived to fight another day because he lived. You know, man, because you know, tell him what was waiting for him later. What would have happened if he would have just left and they felt a certain kind of way? They already got pictures with their ARs and all that, and they would have caught him somewhere else, and we would have never even heard about the story.
Lord
Come
Jesus.
on, man. We could keep doing the what ifs, man.
What up, Marcus?
Hypothetical. Well, he's still breathing, and well, if you keep your hands to
This
yourself,
case, Reese. I'm sorry, Stan. Go ahead.
yeah, but keep your hands to yourself. I mean, them days are long gone. Even in the military, man, we can't go but so far and to do certain things until we get other information. You know, and whatever. Even if they take us out, we can't. Well, now you in America, man, y'all want all the freedoms and all the rights. Well, when somebody do something to your child and you gonna mount up and do what you're gonna do, what do you want people to do? Man, you got some new people out here and they're not gonna do no
Hey,
stepping and
watch
fetching.
this. What happened to the baby and the nigga in Walmart in front of everybody? What did he do?
Yeah.
Nigga tried to rob the baby in Walmart. He popped his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Done. Through. Packed. You talking about his life wasn't in danger. How the hell you know? All right, wait. Come on, Reese. Now you trolling. I love you though.
Yeah. Because Drip, they've never been in anything. Man, them jokers could have just stomped them, threw them down the stairs. So let's do they hypothetical. Man, it's been a lot of fights that happened that somebody expired. But why should I have to wait to get a pumpkin head, get my arm broke, get my ribs messed up? You know, get my ribs broken. Man, why do we have to keep waiting? Just leave me alone and I'm not bothering you. Won't we teach that for the conflict resolution? You crazy. Y'all keep staying weak. And when they beat you down, then guess what? Have you heard from this person? Nah, man. What I heard, they in the hospital. Because guess what? I was doing conflict resolution. Man, you out your mind.
Boy, this is crazy, boy. So, studio say it was at 10 a.m. in the morning. I thought you ready to police report. Studio, bro, you got to be slow, bro. We just read this shit 20 minutes ago. Now, if my timing off, you got me on that one. My bad. You got me on that one. But we did read this thing. And matter of fact, studio, hit the link so we can bust this shit down, bro, because I don't want to be like.
He sounds educated on the matter, so I would love for you to
like
on what it is, because I'm not gonna act like I'm a subject matter on any of this shit at all. I'm not.
Not at all.
So please forgive me if I'm saying something that's incorrect or I'm interpreting something incorrectly. This is just my interpretation of the events according to the information presented to me.
And Shannon B said the white boys wasn't big. Shannon.
Shit. But shit. Hey, Shanika, if you go to the witness statements, I think you don't have to read all the rest of it. Just go to the witness statement. Randy 1, Randy 2, all that stuff you were doing. Listen what they said what happened. I'm like,
Okay.
yeah, so you don't have to read it all over again, sweetheart, but somebody they
Okay.
won't
So
be.
Our studio, I ain't even got no feelings for it, bro. Like, I just, man, like I say, I think everybody trying to demonize this shit, bro. And if I'm guilty for it, bro, hey, hold me to the cross. I just think we tired of getting the bad end of the stick, straight up.
this did happen on a Wednesday morning.
Okay.
And we just want a
So
fair trial.
and Ms. Jill earlier, Ms. Jill said that she looked up the rosters, the school rosters for the track team for both schools, and all parties were a part of the actual track team. So they were actual track team members. So I can't speak on whether or not he skipped school to attend the event, because it appears that he may have been allegedly a part of the track team. And this is from, someone that checked the records, right? And so at approximately 10:02, the officer responded to the stabbing at the stadium. The original call note stated that an athlete had been stabbed in the chest and that the suspect that stabbed the victim goes to Centennial High School. Athletic trainers were on site and were providing care to the victim and advised he was not conscious and not breathing. The notes also indicated that the suspect was a black male with a goatee and short hair wearing Centennial gear. So he was wearing school gear at the time. Again, I don't know if he was skipping school, but he did have on the school attire at the time. Officer said, when I arrived on the scene, I grabbed a roll of crime scene tape from my trunk and proceeded to the visitors' bleachers, where dispatch advised the victim.
Hold on, quick. Hold on. So studio make a good ass point right here. I can't hold you. He say, Drip, I am educated on the laws of self-defense in multiple states. That's why I know he lost any chance of self-defense as soon as he was digging in his bag talking. So he can't be in fear? Or is that the part where they were trying to say it was like premeditated type shit?
That reminds me of that story in Jacksonville where the lady shot her baby daddy and like she fired off a warning shot and they ended up sending her to jail. But they later on let her out, but that was years later because she had to fight that one. So
yeah,
I don't know
there's
if
no
y'all
such
heard
thing
about
as
it.
a warning shot. Yeah, there's no such thing as a warning shot. Right. But to what he was saying, right? Because if this is a threat, I ain't shooting up in the air, man. You gonna get the business in. But this is the thing. The difference is that you know how many people rob people without a gun? Is that they put their hands in their shirt and all that. You think I'm waiting to figure out what's going on, but this is nothing to do what happened in this situation. So when Shaniga get down to it with the witness statements on what they actually witnessed, and the attorneys get to see their part of it too, right? They get to interview them as well. Man, there's no way that you think me and Drip gonna walk up on somebody and they're gonna say, hey, guy, hey buddy, let's talk about this. Bruh, I didn't do it in my youth because I see when them numbers backing up and when I see when people are approaching me, I have the right to defend myself. And now all of a sudden you want everybody to get whooped and get beat down. Well, now defend yourself, bro. That's not logical. Wait until they hurt you. Wait till they destroy you and then fight back. Man, y'all can go hell on with that, bro.
My bag, that's theft. Now I can defend myself.
The following is a summary of my contact with Randy. Randy advised he was sitting under the Memorial High School pop-up tent with his team and was near the victim, Austin, and the suspect, who was later identified as Carmelo Anthony. Anthony was from Centennial High School and was sitting under the Memorial High School tent. Austin had told Anthony that he needed to move out from under their team's tent, and Anthony grabbed his bag, opened it, and reached inside and proceeded to tell Austin, touch me and see what happens. No one really thought Anthony really had any weapons in his bag. And Austin proceeded to touch Anthony and then told Anthony, and then Anthony told Austin to punch him and see what happens. So nobody thought he had a weapon. So they saw him digging in his bag. They probably would laugh for like, you ain't got nothing in there. I'm speculating. But no one really thought Anthony really had any weapons in his bag, and Austin proceeded to touch Anthony, and then Anthony told Austin to punch him and see what happens. A short time later, Austin grabbed Anthony to tell him to move, and Anthony pulled out what Randy recalls as a black knife and stabbed Austin once in the chest and then ran away. Austin began grabbing his chest and telling everyone to get help. Randy advised he did not know Anthony's name, but stated another Memorial Track member, Buddy, was friends with Anthony and he could identify Anthony. Who is this? Oh, Randy described Anthony as a black male, skinny with possibly a goatee, short puffy hair, wearing a Centennial High School clothing. This concluded my contact with Randy. And then he investigated and talked to, when I arrived, the crime scene was already marked off. Suspect was in custody and began asking people if they were witnesses to anything. I made contact with Hunter and then Buddy. They were both breathing heavily and crying due to the nature of events. They were with coaches on the field and it was pouring down rain. He made the decision to relocate to a locker room just to the east of the to get out of the rain. Once in there, things calmed down a bit. However, they were still hysterical and could not really talk. In there, I learned Hunter was the brother of the victim. I attempted to ask them both what happened. I could not really get anything out of Hunter, but Buddy said he wanted to speak. I asked him what happened, and he stated they were all sitting on the bleachers under a Memorial High School tent when another male who he did not know walked over and sat under the tent. But he then said Austin told this male that since he did not go to Memorial, he had to leave the tent. Austin and the male went back and forth, and then Austin stood up and pushed the male to get him out of the tent. Buddy said during this time of arguing, the male was reaching around in his bag he had. It was at this time the male took out a knife and stabbed Austin and then left the scene. This is all Buddy remembered when he talked to me. And so those were the statements from the friends, because the first statement was the officers that talked to Carmelo directly. So it was a witness and then the teammate.
Hey, Shanika, let's try this theory. This morning, before you go to work, go to a store and push someone. And we ain't going to take it this far. Push someone. Watch you get a pair of silver bracelets. I'm telling you, it's that, man, you can't put your hands on people. Well, simple assault or whatever. You can't put your hands on people, right? But then it elevates. If you, let's say you push this person that was a woman, like me or Drip, right? And we do this, man, it elevates your gravity, right? So let's say the Joker walked in with 5 people and pushed me. And then I'm telling you, nobody's talking about assault is assault. You shove someone. Go to the store today. Everybody's talking all this crazy stuff, Drip. Tell them to record it and go to the store, convenience store, whatever, shove someone, and you see what happens to you. And have 3 or 4 of your brothers with you too, and you see what happens to you. Everybody getting the same charge. Stop capping. We live in America, man. I land the plane there, Drip. This is wild to me, man.
There was another person that provided a statement, but they didn't give it in this report. It just says, I gave blank a voluntary witness statement, which he worked on until detectives arrived to speak with him. He left with detectives and returned to his normal duties. And so they didn't say what that person said. And then also, they have this listing of students who identified themselves as witnesses to the stabbing, and they also confiscated their cell phones. And then they have the 2 coaches who witnessed the incident, but I don't see where they included their statements in this police report. So we still really don't have all the information.
Yeah, and that's why we're reserving any kind of judgment. We just got to go by what we know. But you go outside. I mean, I'm just telling you, push your hands on somebody. The blue light special is yours.
Damn.
You know, and then they're gonna work it all out and do all that stuff. But man, you can't put your hands on people, man. And then it escalates. What was you thinking at the time, right? Was your intention? And this intentions, man. That's why I love America. That's why I fought for America. Laws are laws, and everybody get a right to go to court. Due process. Y'all crazy. You think Drip showed up with four of his buddies and he pushed me and I got that thing on me? Man, all y'all wiped out. Are y'all kidding me? You got to understand it's in Texas as well, right? Because it all varies, right? And that's why Drip keeps saying, let's keep it in Texas. Drip know he can't move a certain way in Texas, man. He knows that. But everybody trying to paint the whole picture like, well, nobody should have been gone lost their life. Well, we all agree on that. Loss of life, man, you can't get it back. But keep your hands to yourself. And I'm gonna leave it at that, Drip. Keep your hands to yourself.
I feel you. I feel you, man. Mm-hmm. I mean, you know, everybody gonna have their own opinions, man. That's just what it is. We know that. But I mean, you know, at the end of the day, I think, you know, it's gonna be some bias, some unbiased. You know what I'm saying? And I hate that we even really arguing about it really on the cool, because neither one of us got a dog, got a bark in the fight at all. We just you know, outsiders looking in, trying to figure out what happened. Nobody was there until we see a video or something that's gonna show us some type of visual. We can't go off this police report and just say that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna act like I know every goddamn thing with this shit, because I know I don't. I just know with the self-defense laws, I got people that I know that did the most wildest shit and walked. Now, we not saying they don't go to court. Everybody got to go to court. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I hate when people break it down. Like, well, what you mean? They ain't got to go to court? What does court have to do with the situation? Like, if he walk, going to court or not going to court. But we know that's the protocol. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got to go to court. Reese was saying, well, y'all act like he shouldn't have to go to court and get bail. No, you got to get your bond, all that shit. Yeah, you're absolutely right on that. Everybody got to go to court. Shit. Carmelo got out of jail, so he was in jail. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, and Studio said just know they holding back information. I agree, bro. I agree, bro. I know for sure they're holding back information because of the high profile. It's definitely high profile. So I definitely agree with you, bro. Yep. Yep. And just as there's a chance they can get people in the streets. That's crazy work. And see, Studio, that's what I'm saying. He said, did the twins play football? They didn't run track. When Miss Jill checked the roster from the school, they were on the track team. See what I'm saying? So it's a bunch of knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. You feel me? So shit. Cause remember at the beginning I say, well, I thought they were part of the track team. Now the lawyers that we just watched, Studio, they said that they was not part of the track team. Now Miss Jill say she checked the roster at Memorial High School and they was on the track team for that event that day. So that's another thing that's disconnect and misinformation. So, hey, I ain't saying you're wrong, gang. Not at all. Because everybody got their own, take on it. It's just opinions. We ain't nobody. Fair use.
Hey, Drip, this is another thing, right? I saw a comment. Hey, who said he was being attacked? I've never seen somebody grab somebody by their collars and telling them forcefully move somebody and somebody wouldn't perceive that as an attack. Come on, man. What planet are we on? Kind sir, let's go. Come on, sir. And let me lead you out with a trinket. Man, once you put your hands on somebody, grab them by their collar, man, that's an attack, man. And anybody with any brain cells in their head, that is an attack. Maybe I'm missing it, Drift and Shanika.
I
They're saying
mean,
nobody said he was being
Can
attacked.
y'all see my screen?
they did say, "Oh boy, reach for his bag." That's like, man. See,
Can you
After
see my
all the other
screen?
stuff was going on.
yeah. See, man, we wasn't there to show to see what
So
type of
this is,
intense force or none of that shit. Go ahead, my bad.
I just wanted to show you, I pulled up the Memorial High School in Frisco, Texas, the track team roster, and you do see Austin and Hunter listed, right?
See?
And then for Frisco Centennial, their roster, you do see Carmelo Anthony listed.
See what I'm saying, studio?
So I just wanted to show y'all that they do have members of the track team.
That's what I'm saying. But studio, we just watched the video with the lawyers breaking it down. They said that they wasn't part of it. Now, Miss Jill checked it, and Shanika just showed you just now. They were part of the track team. Now, we thought that they were football players too. So, trust me, bro. It's, man, it's a lie, bro. It's a lie, bro. He say, please don't. Oh, we talking dub? Oh, shit. But I mean, I don't know, bro.
And there's so many subsections.
Yeah, matter of fact, play that part real quick, Shanika. Go ahead. Yeah,
the part where they say that they weren't on the team.
Yeah, I think it was towards the beginning.
I said, I did tell him about I was in fear. Maybe, who knows? He could have said other things. But when you start.
Organizations and even some lawyers, even some criminal defense lawyers that I've heard tell people to say, oh, yeah, after a self-defense incident, the only statement you make to the cops is, I was in fear for my life. Well, think about this. You're closing so many other defenses to your future lawyer. For example, there are times you can use deadly physical force to protect. Just pointed out, if in trial for the first time, for example, evidence is presented where he says, yeah, I thought that this Metcalf guy was going for a weapon or something like that.
More years of your life, and here you're probably talking about more years of your life. For 31 years now, I've only been doing these kinds of cases for 30.
From this, sit down with your kids, explain to them what an interaction with the police looks like, and tell them not to talk to the police, especially if they're minors. There's special rules in all jurisdictions in the United States that extra precautions need.
All three of those possibilities.
Yeah, all differing witness statements, but we'll analyze each of those in turn. At any rate, after touching someone or something, Mr. Anthony reaches into his backpack, pulls out whose arms he died in after the stabbing. So that's what we're working off of. So let's. There was only, before we move on to the facts, there was only one part of your description of the characteristics of Mr. Anthony that I disagree with, and it's because of a recent phenomenon. You mentioned he's young, he's got no priors, this, that, and the next thing, and he has no money. Well, as of recently, that's actually not the case, Mark. And that's another thing that's getting people excited about the case, is that a massive defense fund has started for this guy, over $400,000 by my last count of it. All right, let's dive into the facts here. And once again, disclaimer, this is only based upon the witness statements and the police reports that we have so far. There's been a very limited amount of discovery that's been issued to the public. A number of these witnesses have spoken to news channels, including the deceased, and that's Mr. Metcalf, Austin Metcalf, his brother.
Twin brother, yeah.
His twin brother, whose arms he died in after the stabbing. So that's what we're working off of, so let's go with the facts.
Yeah, I mean, anything can emerge. There could be a video of this event. That video could show the victim here actually being far more aggressive. There could be other facts that come out. So if that happens, then we will revise our analysis accordingly, as should all reasonable people.
I agree. You know, I was having a conversation with somebody just kind of conversationally about this case yesterday, and they were asking me, well, what do you think? And I gave them essentially a short version of the legal analysis we're about to do. But I made sure to put the proviso in there. If a video comes out, for example, or some piece of evidence that we're not aware of right now comes out, I reserve the right to modify my opinion, and this opinion is based on the information that I have right now. I got to be honest. I'd actually be surprised if it turns out there was no video of this whatsoever, given that it took place.
Right, Stan the man. Appreciate you, because, we were nowhere near that one.
Don't worry about political ideation creeping its way into this forthcoming, very objective legal analysis.
Yeah, same with police officers. We analyze those videos as well, and sometimes the police get it right, sometimes they get it wrong. We're not on either side. I like to say we're very pro good cop and very anti bad cop. So getting that all out of the way, I think we should just analyze it in a strict legal sense.
Yes, and before we dive into the facts of the case,
hold on, my bad. I think I ain't go back far enough. Sorry.
Parties. We oftentimes call this kind of dismissively. The R's and the D's are both up to different infringements of your freedom. We're pro-freedom. And so don't worry about political ideation creeping its way into this forthcoming, very objective legal analysis.
Yeah, same with police officers. We analyze those videos as well. And sometimes the police get it right, sometimes they get it wrong. We're not on either side. I like to say we're very pro good cop and very anti-bad cop. So getting that all out of the way, I think we should just analyze it in a strict legal sense.
Yes, and before we dive into the facts of the case,
I put it right at the 2-minute, 5-second mark. I don't know, Stan.
Is that people should wait to jump to judgment. We don't have all of the information yet. Keep in mind at this point, we got some witness statements. There's been a police report that's been released. There's no video of the incident. Not all the statements have been made public. And for all we know, there's some other evidence kicking out there. So our analysis today will be based on the available evidence, but people should always refrain to jump to judgment until it's all out there.
Yeah, and even when you make a conclusion, you should still remain open-minded for more evidence. I mean, it's a little bit of an aside, but people sometimes will ask me in a social context, hey, Mark, what do you think about this issue or that issue? And sometimes my reply is, I don't know enough about that. I don't have enough data. Like, they can't believe that I don't have an opinion on every single issue. But we should say that more today, right? It's important to recognize that you need to get to a certain threshold of information. I mean, fortunately, in a legal matter like this, we already start with a presumption, right? This person, Mr. Carmelo Anthony, he's presumed innocent. So let's already start with some controversy. Maybe the release conditions here. Do you want to start there?
Sure, yeah. The bond in this case was set to $1 million, which is not an unusual starting place for the charges, which are murder. And just recently, a couple of days before the filming of this episode, the judge in the case reduced that bond down to $250,000, $250,000, which the family swiftly posted. And now Mr. Anthony is out of custody.
There needs to be an adult there. There are ways to deal with that flight risk. And then danger to the community. While Mr. Anthony is accused of this crime, and apparently there was another event out there in the world where he was involved in some kind of a fight.
Maybe I think it was at the school.
Yeah, he was involved in some kind of a fight. He wasn't convicted of anything. That's not enough of a sort of criminal history, I think, for a judge to conclude this guy's a danger to the community such that $250,000 a bond is insufficient. So I don't have any bone to pick with that bond amount. In fact, I think you could even make an argument it's too high, given the presumption of innocence in strictly looking at the two things that matter, flight risk and danger to the community.
Yeah, to the people who are upset about this, they're upset until they find themselves in a similar situation. You and I represent people from all across the political spectrum, and we represent many gun owners, and many gun owners are right of center. And we've had tons of cases where our client acted in self-defense, and it even turned out in the end to be an acquittal or a dismissal and valid court-recognized self-defense. And the prosecutor was trying to hold them on $1 million bonds or $500,000 bonds or $250,000 bonds or more. while they were presumed innocent. So either we're serious as a country about this presumption of innocence thing, or we're not. So we think people should be more consistent with this.
All right, we've already pissed some people off, so
good.
Yeah, we've gotten started off on the right foot. All right.
Well, there was only, before we move on to the facts, there was only one part of your description of the characteristics of Mr. Anthony that I disagree with, and it's because of a recent support to kind of view the event. Now, the weather was bad that day. It was raining that day, and so the schools had set up little tents, and some of the tents were kind of set up to the side of the bleachers, and some of the tents were set up actually directly over the seats, the bleacher seats. And I think that's the location we're dealing with here. And so Mr. Anthony, I think maybe to get out of the rain, it's pretty sympathetic, to try to get out of the rain, went under this tent. That was not his tent. It wasn't his school's tent. And Mr. Metcalf, whose tent it was, who belonged to the proper school for that tent, went up to him and said, "Hey, man, this isn't your tent. You got to leave," and instructs him to leave. At that point, there's some tension in the air, and according to reports, Mr. Anthony says, "Touch me and see what happens. Touch me and see what happens." At that point, it sounds like Mr. Metcalf obliges him and touches him. Now, how he touches him, there's a couple of different witness statements that vary here. For example, one witness says that he put his hand on his shoulder. Another witness says he shoves him at that point, but he touches him, which we might call ordinary physical force, and we'll talk about that concept.
And I think, by the way, the twin brother, says he didn't touch him at all. What he touched was his bag. He picked up his bag and tried to move his bag or something, and said, you're leaving or something. But we could analyze all three of those possibilities.
Yeah, all differing witness statements, but we'll analyze each of those in turn. At any rate, after touching someone or something, Mr. Anthony reaches into his backpack, pulls out a black knife, and stabs Mr. Metcalf in the heart. One stab motion, and then at that point runs away with knife in hand, but then quickly ditches the knife basically there in the bleachers, ditches his bag there in the bleachers, and leaves the scene. And in the meantime, Mr. Metcalf tragically dies right there in his brother's arms, in his twin brother's arms, which is absolutely heartbreaking, obviously. And so at that point, Mr. Anthony runs and makes it to a fence line where a school resource officer, has been alerted of what's going on. It sounds like they were called. They came out. They saw him kind of on this fence line and yell out to him. And he turns around and he says, "I was protecting myself." And so at that point, he was taken into custody and detained.
Stan, I dropped the link to the original video in the comments. I kind of want to go back the way we was at, if that's okay. But this video is a little lengthy, and I want to start it back over. Okay, here we go.
United States, and one of them is that if you are the initial aggressor in an incident, you don't get to claim self-defense. In other words, if you brought on the incident, you don't get to claim self-defense. Now, what brought on the incident in this case? It's tough to say. Will a prosecutor try to argue that maybe even entering into the other team's tent in the first place was starting the incident? They might try to argue that.
Maybe he's a trespasser, he's in the wrong,
maybe
something like that.
I think it's a weak argument, but maybe it's an argument. But to respond to, "Hey man, you got to leave our tent," which is a valid request, with "touch me and see what happens," or "punch me and see what happens," that sounds like fighting words to me. It sounds like legally relevant provocation, which could lead a prosecutor to argue to the judge, they shouldn't even get a self-defense instruction because the subsection of that statute says that they don't get one if they started the confrontation.
Yeah, you don't automatically get to argue self-defense. I mean, you have the burden of production. If you are going to bring a self-defense claim, you got to offer some evidence. You don't automatically get a self-defense jury instruction. And you may have enough here, and these are generally liberally handed out by judges because judges are savvy enough to know that if they don't give a self-defense instruction in a case and they get convicted and the case is appealed to a court of appeals and that court of appeals says, there was enough here And I think there's enough here already just because Mr. Anthony made the initial statement to the police officer, I was protecting myself, he put his hands on me. I think you're there just with that statement coming in. That's enough. And so I think he's going to get his self-defense jury instruction.
A good judge would err on the side of giving the instruction and turning it over to the jury.
But then when you put it along with, punch me and see what happens, touch me and see what happens, and you happen to know you brought a knife along to the track meet, the high school track meet, where there's certainly, forget about the fact that the knives aren't even allowed on the school property. Forget the fact that under Texas law, it might be illegal because knives, I understand, that are over 5.5 inches, that the blade is longer than that, might be illegal in Texas. There might be something you need to do to get that kind of a knife. I haven't looked into it that far, but forget about all that. Imagine you legally brought a knife. You got a knife sitting in your bag, and now you are provoking somebody to punch me and see what happens. It almost looks like you want to stab the guy. You want to get into this kind of a fight.
Hold on. So let me make sure I'm understanding this correctly. Somebody come up to you talking trash to you, telling you to get up out of there. They come to you talking trash, say, hey, you need to get up out of here. You don't belong here. And then you respond by saying, whatever, just don't touch me. Touch me and see what happened. That's you provoking a fight?
Man, that's a hard call. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna lie, Sneaker. If I tell you touch me and see what happened, that's definitely taunting. That's like, motherfucker, you touch me and you got and see what happened. That's provoked, like, hey, motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you. That's why I thought it was premeditated. But they were like, nah, it ain't really that far deep with that. But if I tell you touch me, now that you say it like that, touch me and see what happens, that's damn near threat.
Yeah. Hey, Drip.
But I mean, I don't know, bro.
After you've already been accosted by...
That's after you touch me, he say, hit me and find out. Punch me and find out.
That was the first time or second. But see, Stan, that's what I'm saying.
That was the second time.
Right, but see, that's where I think Reese came in and said, I think something wrong with that statement. Because now that y'all saying it like the way y'all saying it, hell, I think something wrong with it too. Why would you tell? And Shannon B made a good point too. In Texas, bro, niggas not scared of white boys. Now, I did say they were big, but they were just taller than him. It seemed like the weight was like a 30-pound off, which is still a nice weight size, but still though, niggas not scared of white boys. We gonna nuck if you buck. But if you say Stan, now, if you get up and come over there and try to grab my shit and I tell you, touch me and see what happens, that's a fair warning of, bro, if you touch me after you already touched me, bro, I'm going to have to defend myself. So that's why Reese was saying he should have said it like that, like this, but ain't no rules when some shit like that going on at that type of a speed. Like, ain't nobody thinking about this shit.
Hold on, Drip. So you telling me that somebody come and mush you, then you going to say touch me and see what happens? After they've already, that's what you're saying he should have did?
No, because I am a fucking fighter. I'm just saying this. We don't know what he did to him. Now, you said mush. We don't know what happened to the nigga. We don't know exactly what he did. So I'm not going to say that what you're saying is not going to happen. Yes, it's going to be World War IX. And that's cool. But at the end of the day, if he's sitting there trying to stay out the rain like Missy, he can't stand the rain. And these guys walk up on him and say, you not from here. Or you don't belong up under here. You need to move around. And they try to reach for me or reach at me or make some type of attack to touch me. That's assault. That's fucking assault. Because you have no right to tell me I don't belong there. Because them tents are normally for the active people that's in the track meet, or like the trainers and shit be under there, taping their ankles or fingers or whatever. But they said it was raining. So that means that wasn't a team tent. Am I lying?
Okay, but if you're sitting under a tent and I tell you, hey, white boy, you got to get the fuck up out of here.
If it's not a team tent, it's
telling me you're not going.
If it's
I don't know why, but I can imagine you saying, all right, touch me if you want to.
I ain't
so
gonna
does that mean you provoked it?
No, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't saying touch me. I'm gonna be on big.
No, dog. I'm saying if you were to say that, touch me if Or we could reverse it. I'm sitting
I just
under a
don't see
tent.
me
You come
seeing
over there and tell
it.
me, hey, this ain't for you. Get up out of here. And I tell you, all right, whatever, touch me if you want to. That's me provoking you and instigating the fight. When
Hold
you
on, say it
came to me
again.
first,
Say it again. I'm
you
sorry.
come to me
Right.
and say, you don't belong under here. Get the fuck up out of here.
Right.
And then I say, whatever, touch me if you want to.
Right.
I officially provoked the fight, even though you started it. I'm asking your opinion. Do you feel like I would have been the person that provoked the fight if I say, touch me if you want to, after you tell me to leave? And I'm like, I ain't going nowhere.
See, the man just said Austin them was putting up tents because it was raining. That means they were over the bleachers. That means that wasn't the team's tent. The team's tent is in the middle of the track field. That's a fact. They're not in the bleachers. Not in Texas. I did shot putting disc for a long time in high school. Like, I know exactly how that shit ride. That's a fact. But
I thought in the pictures they had the tents on top of the bleachers, and that's what he was saying.
Rain though, that's not a team tent if it's on the bleachers, Shanika. That's a fact.
Oh, okay. I get what you're
raining.
saying now.
And that's what he said. Austin them was putting up tents for the rain. So if he's sitting up under the tent for the rain, that's not a team tent in the bleachers. And anybody that plays sports or either ran track, that, you know what I'm saying, that did whatever 4x1, 4x2, shot put disc, they know when your time to do your goddamn field event, you got to meet up in the middle of the field under this tent to check in, not in the bleachers. So that shit is crazy work. Like, I ain't gonna email you, but you know.
Yeah, because I'm curious as to why the person, the witness, said we were all sitting on the bleachers under a Memorial High School tent.
And they named several teams that was already up under it.
But see, this is another thing though. We do know schools have sides. Studio, we got sides, right? You got the team visitor side and you got the home side, right? I'm just saying, if they were putting up tents for the rain for the people, it wasn't a school tent, meaning like a team tent, not like it might have been the color of the fucking school or whatever, but they were at a district complex, which means they don't belong to nobody. It's for all the schools in that district that play varsity. But
so even though all their book bags and all their stuff was over there, it wasn't a team tent. It was just like a parent came and sat the tent up.
Shanique, I don't know. I wouldn't know. Don't know. I just know ain't no player in the bleachers. That's a fact. Coach, get on your ass and you find out you in the fucking bleachers. No, sir. You got to be in the middle of the goddamn track field, on the goddamn ground, not in the bleachers. So when he said they were putting up bleachers for people for the rain, that's why I kind of took that to where it's not a school tent. Because normally those tents are in the middle of the track field.
Hey, Drip, just to go back to what Shanika said way earlier, all them coaches and all them other coaches from other teams were already in the tent when it was raining. And now you're going to make it exclusive? First of all, our tax dollars pay for all the tents, right? Let's be honest. But in this case, it was other teams that was already up under the same tent.
A tent. Okay. Shanika, can you put up the picture of the tent?
That's what I was just trying to do.
Okay.
I had it and then I lost it.
They said the tent was designated for the school and anyone who wanted to run track.
Drip, let me tell you like this. If I sit there and tell somebody, I would never tell somebody touch me. You feel me? I ain't getting touched first.
I ain't gonna hold you.
I ain't getting touched first at all. So fuck, ain't no self-defense when it comes to my case. But yeah, I was about to say, if somebody literally sit there and tell you, touch me, if he already touched him, and then he told him, touch me, you do it one more fucking time, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you gotta think about it. If you motherfucking, if basically, if you sit there and touch a police, if a police sit there and tell you don't touch me, and the police sit there and take out his gun and he kill you, and he told you don't touch him, and all you did was, you feel what I'm saying? They gonna knock that off for self-defense. I mean, shit, it don't change. It don't change. It just don't. No matter how you put it, it don't change.
I ain't gonna lie. The whole thing of could have said it in a nicer way, bro. That shit don't mean nothing, bro.
Yeah, I was about to say, ain't no
That
such
shit
thing
don't
as
mean
saying
nothing.
in a nicer way. When
All of
somebody
those he
coming
could
up
have
to
said
you,
like this.
grabbing one of the brothers grabbing your bag, the other one trying to put their hands on you and man, no, I'm not going for that.
The
The
law
fuck
is the
out of
law.
here.
No matter how you break it or follow it, ain't no he could have said it in a nicer way. This case, shit, boy, they got a lot of cases they need to pull back up. But I feel what you're saying, Studio, because he did say they were the tent organizers, which gave them authority to make them leave. I don't think they gave them authority to make them leave. They're fucking kids. I don't think nobody had authority to make another person leave. But
The only person that got authority to make people leave is
the coach.
the up and up, is the coaches and the coaches and the security
And the
guards
security.
and
And the security.
stuff like that. You
And the
don't.
chaperones.
Yeah,
That's the only one.
Yeah, I don't
So,
think
Jeb, this is the
that
picture
makes
of
no
the
sense.
tents that are in the bleachers.
Yeah,
They're in the bleachers.
See, this a
They're
little.
not on the field, as you mentioned earlier. So I don't know what's going on with
Now,
this.
I can see if it was like all the bleachers covered for the people that was there watching, then it would be for everybody. But these tents could possibly be, school tents. Yeah. I just ain't never seen them in the bleachers like this before. It's always in the middle of the field. That's a fact.
No, they don't be. I was about to say sometimes they don't be putting them in the middle of the field no more
Well,
because.
now, clearly, yeah. I mean, I ain't never seen them like this, but
Yeah, I
I
was
can't
about to
say
say
that they
that's
wrong.
because of the fact that, especially when it's raining and all that, they
Right.
tried to mitigate that because some of them fields natural get grass. So what they try to do is they try to make sure they ain't messing up the field and all that because they get used for soccer, football, lacrosse, and all that.
Little
So they
lean
try
down
to
kind of shit.
so they try to make it, especially in the rain, they try to make you know what I'm saying, the less people walking on it.
And then Reese said he touched him. Then he said, punch me. That's what just disconnect me. Like, bruh, I ain't gonna hold y'all. It's gonna sound fucked up. But when a white boy would try to come at us, it was like, we finna smash on.
It's on. But he ain't built like a strip.
But if you say that he touched you, I can't lie, y'all. Once he put his hands on him, that is assault. Y'all can say what y'all want.
It's an assault.
It's fucking
agree.
assault.
I
I don't
don't
give a
think-
fuck.
Not only did he
Nicer
assault
way.
him once, he assaulted him twice.
Come on, man.
Twice. That's what
Like,
I'm saying. Like
I
if you put a pinky and use a little bit of
it's still
force,
assault. Yeah.
and you come on, bro. Like if
Still
you
assault,
get touched in any way that you don't want to be touched, that is assault. Period.
Mm-hmm. Still assault. Yep.
I also have to point out that we're not getting the full transcript of the entire conversation. We're only getting snippets of it. We don't know what happened in between him saying, touch me and see what happened, and what was said in between that and when he was like, all right, punch me and see what happened. But he probably may have threatened to punch him. Because why else would you say punch me and see what happened? Why would I just randomly say, yeah, punch me and see what happened? Not unless you threatening to punch me.
That's what
Kick
I'm saying.
me and see what happened. I'm not just gonna randomly be like, yeah, kick me and see what happened. If you never mentioned anything about kicking, like that sounded like a response to what the other gentleman might have been saying.
It's a response to what he was saying and doing. You gotta think about it. Ain't nobody telling you touch me or punch me or none of that and see what happens for real. Man, that's just like, all right, so boom. So I ain't gonna sit there and lie to you like I ain't never give a nigga a warning and nothing like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, all right, so you on the basketball court. You feel what I'm saying? And they keep following you. You feel what I'm saying? Because I'm really nice. So if nigga keep following you, bro, like you in the air, airborne. You feel what I'm saying? They keep pushing you while you in the air. You get mad like, bro, stop doing that. Or you feel what I'm saying? Yeah, man. It's the same shit.
So wait, Studio said it's battery at most. Nah, you can't say at most, bro. 'Cause we don't know the force. We don't know if he touched him. We don't know if he slapped him. We don't know if he pushed him. That's assault. But like I say, I hate that we arguing like this, y'all, because we wasn't there, bro. We don't know how he said it. First, it was the knife was 3 inches. Now we didn't forgot that shit. We ain't even talking about that no more. We talking about if you push me, if you touch me, it's on type shit, and you through. Like we don't know. You know what I'm saying? Man, it's just crazy, man.
Hey, but Drip,
Studio
what
say you look too
you
good to go to prison.
And then he didn't have a weapon. He didn't have a weapon. So you can take that out. You can take that out the picture anyway. You feel what I'm saying? What he had hit him with was well within his rights to hit him with. I mean, it is what it is. No matter if you on school property or not, it's not considered a weapon. So therefore, if it's not considered a weapon, I can bring this motherfucker anywhere I want.
That's a fact too. So Shanika, do me a favor, pull up the definition for battery, if you don't mind, man.
Hey, Drip, you
that's
know
true
what's
too,
wild?
Studio. They never said the size of the knife, but you know everybody was saying it was a 3-inch blade out of those bullshit. So I feel you on that too, Studio.
Hey, Drip, what's wild? You heard Trey, you heard Yura, how you would handle it and how I would handle it, right? Even when we was in school, bro. When you come to us, man, I'm already counting what's going on. How do you going to get in somebody's head what's a threat? Well, you ain't got the right to defend yourself, man. You done lost your mind. This would have very easily been avoided if you just kept your hands to yourself. Man, I've been to all kind of events throughout my whole life, man. When it start raining or inclement weather, man, people taking shelter. That's what happens. And now you got the right to tell me, no, you go stand out there in the rain there, good boy. Man, get out of here, bro.
So
Man, ain't nobody playing that game, man.
I'll just show the AI answer. For the sake of brevity. It's saying that in law, battery is generally defined as an intentional and unlawful physical contact with another person that causes harm or offensive touching. It's more serious act than assault, which only involves causing someone to fear imminent harm. And so they're saying that the difference between battery versus assault is that while assault involves causing someone to fear imminent harm, battery involves the actual physical contact that causes that fear. So technically, me assaulting you, I'm not actually hurting you, but I am putting you in a mental state where you are fearing imminent harm. But me actually touching you, physical harm, punching someone, shoving someone forcefully, that's when it turns into battery.
Yeah.
And aggravated battery is, they say in some cases, battery can be elevated to aggravated battery, which typically involves more serious harm, which would be the use of a weapon or specific circumstances like domestic violence or sexual assault.
Yeah, just wait.
Offensive touching is considered battery. An unwanted hug. Y'all see that?
Damn.
Y'all going to jail.
Hell yeah.
Oh, y'all where my hug at, niggas? Yeah. You going to jail.
Yeah. The law is the law, whether we agree with it or not.
Oh shit.
So in other words, Metcalf committed assault and battery.
Yes.
Lord.
Therefore, you gotta put in those two crimes because those two crimes happened before the alleged crime. It's not even a crime. It was self-defense, especially in the law of Texas. So therefore, my man going home free, man. And yeah, Drip ain't say nothing about that Metcalf pack. That was me. I'm gonna take that all away. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah.
Damn. See, Reese, you tried to strong on me. I actually did add lib to it, but it is what it is.
But nobody got mad about smoking the mother packs.
Yeah.
FPG, and all them other guys. Yeah, but then they wanted to try to come at you, Drip. Man, and you were just trolling, but I'm like, yeah, man. Nah,
the
man.
punch me and see what happened after he pushed him. Or excuse me, after he touched him.
The witness said he shoved him. And then nobody went in his bag. But it's going to be a bunch more witness statements. But we only can go by what we have now, man.
Bro, everybody trying to act like they got damn. I ain't gonna say everybody because I was part of the everybody, but Nigga, we thought we was Go Gadget, Drip Stand, Studio, Go Gadget, Reese, all that old shit. Like, yeah, and then we thought we was first 47. And yeah.
That's why I always give the disclaimer, like the lawyers was doing. We have the
Oh,
right
shit.
to change our opinion when more evidence come out. Nah,
Nah,
man, you can't put your hands on people.
it's easy
Okay,
to get
cool.
tied up in this shit, Stan. That's for sure.
Well, yeah, I mean, wait till it comes out the facts, right? Because now you got to prove it, right? And but nah, man, you putting your hands on somebody, and nobody can agree that that's wrong.
So,
Now everybody
Stan,
to my
you think it's gonna be hard to prove because somebody is, unalive?
absolutely not, absolutely not. Now you got to get past the hurdle. Why did somebody put their hands on that person? Now you got to get in the person's head and say, did they feel threatened, right? Just like the definition that Shanika, thank you, Shanika, that was reading. It's like you can't get in that person's head. Now you got to prove that in court.
Right.
You can't tell me because somebody pushed me. I might necessarily not just go all the way because I know you lightweight, right?
Mhm.
But you got to get in my head. But I promise you this: you put your hands on me, I promise you I'm gonna go the other way. I mean, I fear for my life like the cops do.
Hold on,
Just
wait.
for
And then
clarity,
and then in the brother words, he said we approached him. So therefore,
That's why I said multiple
so
studios.
therefore, both I was about to say both of them assaulted him. You feel what I'm saying? In the beginning. And then the other one committed battery while the other one was still assaulting him. No, it ain't no way. It ain't
this is where we got the punch part. It says Anthony was from Centennial High School and was sitting under the Memorial High School tent. Austin has told Anthony that he needed to move out from under their team's tent, and Anthony grabbed his bag, opened it, and reached inside and proceeded to tell Austin, "Touch me and see what happens." No one really thought Anthony really had any weapons in his bag. Anthony proceeded to touch Austin proceeded to touch Anthony. And then Anthony told Austin to punch him and see what happens.
So Reese just said approach isn't assault. I don't know where they came
Yes,
from.
it is to me.
I'm saying
Come,
if
come
you put
walking
your
up on me
hands
like you
on me, well, I mean,
like you ready to run up and
well,
see
I
don't
mean,
you
but I'm
get
saying,
done up.
but that's a long story with that. But if nobody touches each other, it can't be assault. But if you touch me, battery
How?
assault, however I'm saying because
Assault is when you put the fear of imminent danger. Battery is when
I
you
thought the battery.
involve the physical contact that causes that imminent fear. That's what we just read.
I would think that's a goddamn terroristic threat. If you say touch me and goddamn me, see what's gonna happen.
If you do anything that causes me to fear imminent harm, that's assault. Once you touch me or physically harm me, that's when it turns to battery.
Hey, Shanika, we can clean this up real quick. The next time you walking down the street by yourself and you see three goons walking down the street, wait and see what they're gonna do. I'm tired of people lying, man. I'm tired of lying because if you walking down the street and you see people approaching you and they talking to you and threatening you, and I'm telling you, it's a hole in that story because I would never tell a person, punch me and find out. You know what I'm gonna do? If you are already talking about, man, I'll beat you and I'll do this to you. Come on, man. What world are we living in?
Mm,
You threatening me, talking about you gonna punch me, man. I'm gonna beat you up, and then I say, well, go ahead and do it, and you'll find out. Come on, man. I guess we all went back to the little house on the prairie. Man, you crazy.
damn.
Some guy tell you and threatening you, man, you crazy. You can't even walk down the street and you see three people come up there accosting you. You gonna sit up there, hey Drip, I know you Drip. You gonna just sit up there and wait. Let me see what they're gonna do. Although they threatening me, I'm just gonna sit back and wait and see how it happens.
But see,
Come
Stan,
on.
you know what though? Listening to these fucking by the hour lawyers again, they were saying he actually could have been all the way right on this until he started talking too fucking much. That's what they kept saying. Shut up. Remember? He was like, man, why didn't you just shut up? Like the fact that he had no clue of what was going on, I'm sure. He probably was shook. And he was just trying to just say whatever that would just, I guess, get him out the situation or make it right. But clearly you admitting to that. But see, man, that shit everywhere.
Well, watch this. Why did they run their mouth and they get away with stuff, even in the court system? That's why I said, man, let it play out in the court system, bro. They told him, I thought that was my girlfriend, the guy that was running on the blades. He said, I thought it was an intruder.
So, Shanika, can you pull up if he was suspended? Because CN said he went there to fight.
He went there to fight. Yeah, right. With opposing team. The numbers ain't on your favor.
But see, Stan, this is my thing. If y'all was a part of the track team, let's just keep it above. Why in the fuck are you under them folks' tent? If y'all
one, man, I'm telling you, Drip, I'm not the right person to ask that question to. Okay. Because the reason why, and I explain why, because all of us interacted. Because a lot of us got split up during that time because they didn't have that many outlets, right? But that guy was good at basketball. That guy was good at track. But we grew up in the same neighborhood. Mm-hmm. So we always interact. Man, we sit in the NBA all the time. Mm-hmm. Them guys went to college and all that. And they shaking each other's hands. Mm-hmm. You ain't see anybody getting upset about that? Man, y'all got some new stuff going on. And I'm going to tell you this. I don't care what's going on, Drip. In inclement weather, man, I'm going to shelter. I don't care what anybody says. Everybody does that. Nothing absolves the right to put your hands on somebody, man. And nobody can get past that.
And plus, Drip, I'm at this track meet. I don't care. I was about to say, you already know, even if it's most likely, even if it is you from saying your greatest rival, that gives you even more of a reason to be over there because if it's your greatest rival, you know the females will go there because
if not by your goddamn self. But you know what though? Looking at the picture, it wasn't nobody up under that motherfucker like that. There wasn't no whole bunch of people up under there.
That's what I'm saying. He was under there with old girl. You feel what I'm saying? And the old girl was, you feel what I'm saying, failing them, and they ain't like that. Trying to tell y'all.
Old girl.
Old girl that Anthony was with. My man Carmelo had old girl in a frenzy. And he wanted old girl. And old girl ain't want nothing to do with him. But she said, thanks for putting up this tent. And then he got mad and told my man to get out his tent.
Yeah, thank you for your labor. Come on, man.
We just speculating right now. What's up, Trip? What's up, Drip? What up? What up?
Yeah, good to see you,
my
man.
Hey, what's up, man? We're just running our mouth, bro, because we far past that. And me and Drip already agreed that we waiting for it to come out. We're waiting for the facts to come out.
Studio, you a sheriff, huh? Studio Mansion, the fucking sheriff.
Yeah, you be the sheriff of the world, and just like everybody they try to arrest. And they go home. Yeah, man, they don't care nothing about the police, what they say, the sheriff and all that, man. That's why everybody go to the court. Yeah. And he deserved due process just like the Blade guy, the runner. And he said he just started shooting. He thought it was an intruder. Wasn't nobody in the house but him and that lady. Come on, man. Due process. Sheriff.
Damn.
Well, we've been hearing so many stories. It's been so many different stories since the incident happened, you know. Been so many, you know, it's like when we first heard it, it was him and his brother had ran up on him. It was him and his brother. It just wasn't him. It was the victim and the brother that stepped to him. Now, if you got two people, two or more trying to jump you, and you got every guy getting right to defend yourself any way you want to. Because that ain't a fair fight right there. People got killed from getting jumped. A lot of people got killed from getting jumped. So shit, that's not a shit. That ain't no fair fight. That's just like them having a weapon because they jumping the motherfucker.
In the brother own words, he said that we approached him in his own words, in his own interview.
And a couple other kids came in with us.
My thing is this, Dante, you've lived in Texas before. Why do we have to limit what goes on now? Why it can't be the old days? Ain't no rules. Whatever happens, happens. Now it's you gotta say it a nicer way. You gotta touch my bag a little more gentler, goddamn, or you can't come up on me too fast because I'm gonna be nervous. Like, come on, bro. Like any fear of threat, we got to know these kids scary. That's why a lot of them in jail for gun charges because they ain't finna bust no grave fighting. These niggas ain't fighting.
I understand that, but if somebody, it's the body language. You hear two of them, it's two dudes approach you in an aggressive way. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna react just the way that the same nature they bring it to you, bro. So it's like shit. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like your fear. Can't nobody judge that. If you scared in a motherfucker, you scared in a motherfucker. Period.
Hey, Dante, all of us, and I'm a little older than y'all, but what do you say? What will a scared person do to you?
Shit, bust your shit.
Thank you. That's the worst person to play with.
It's the worst.
They ain't gonna wrestle with you. They ain't gonna wrestle. They're not doing any of that stuff. But going back to what Dante, man, and y'all still got the clip drip because you reviewed it. When the brother was talking, he said that kid, and me, my brother, and a couple other kids showed up in the tent. Now there's four. That guy don't know what's going on, and he's already in another tent. Come on, man.
You talking about the one with the mama?
Yeah, with the one with his mother. And then the guy came in the back and told me, shh, shh, shh. And he told his mama this shit. He said, me and my brother came in there with a couple of other kids. You do the math on that. But I ain't gonna let one person get away with it. Nevertheless, not four. You out your mind. Man, because we rocking together, Drip. That is already, we get ready to get it in, and I'm not gonna let you lose. But you told me this guy's green as grass, right? And so the guy, I mean, come on, man. They keep applying the rules all crazy.
So
Hey,
you
talk nice.
mean to tell me? So you expect me to believe that if he didn't have a weapon, they did start throwing it?
He'd been done.
Man, you telling me that the other brother wouldn't have jumped in? Man, you lying. He wouldn't
No,
have jumped in
I'm
because he
telling
was
you, he
already
would
grabbing
have.
his. No, what I'm saying he already know that he'd have jumped in because he was already grabbing his stuff in the first place. They was both committing assault and battery. You touching me, you touching my stuff.
Right. I agree. That's my
Why ain't
point.
the other brother locked up? That's what I'm saying. Why ain't he locked up?
Hey man, somebody said something slick to my brother the other day on one of the other panels. I popped up and I was gonna stomp his head together. Man, that's my brother, my blood brother, right? And I wouldn't have never had to do it. And he told me his own social media, man. One phone call, man. I joined the biggest gang in the world, the United States Armed Forces. But my brother told me to chill, right? But I'm telling you, there's no way that you could ever go back home and you watch your brother get something happen to him and y'all both walk home. Man, that's already there, man. And they talking about no, it was nobody. It was one. And what man, one joker can put you down. You imagine the rest of them, and plus the team is in that tent. Come on, man. I take my chances in court every time.
Yeah.
You
ain't gonna give me a pumpkin head. Man, you can
motherfuckers got jumped. Plenty of people got jumped and fatally. Some got fatally injured. Some got hurt.
Thank you, Dante.
Severe hurt.
Thank you.
You know what I mean?
Thank you.
Now I would have gave the victim a benefit of the doubt if he would have stepped to him by himself, and he can whatchamacallit pulled the knife on him. No, that ain't a fair fight, and that's it was uncalled for because he didn't meet him with deadly force. But on the other hand, him and his brother approached him, so it was more than one person approached him in an aggressive way. So shit, hey man,
hey Dante,
the law of the land. I'm saying,
hey Dante, can you imagine a world a person never been in a fight in their life, and then somebody approach you? Would you say the same thing? When these jokers hunting and fighting, just came from the street. What would you say the same thing? This joker grew a square life. And then you see some person like me and Drip show up.
Killed
I
teenager
mean, even in
Austin
our
Med.
teenage years.
Right.
What
That's it.
would you say? Man, you like, bruh? Like, whatever. You man, come on, man.
Man,
Everybody ain't built like that. Most people, man, a threat is a threat, bro. It's all about your
yeah.
mind.
Let's say you and Drip approach me. Let's say you and Drip approach me. I'm gonna be looking for something on the ground and go upside your head. I ain't about to fight. No.
Thank you, bro.
Ain't no rules. Ain't no
y'all
such
shit.
thing as a fair fight.
Yeah,
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Nah, for
None.
sure.
I haven't found one. But just keep your hands to yourself and leave people alone. Try that one. You notice nobody in the chat been saying keep your hands to yourself and leave people alone. They just say, well, it should have used that force. That guy's never. This guy is not built like us, right? You know, some of us, right? But at the end of the day, that guy is 17. And then you see me and Drip show up with my tattoos, Drip tattoos, and we sit pulled up with the loud music. What are you gonna wait till we approach you and we talking crazy? Man, please.
No, forget all that, Stein. Listen, most of these niggas so scary on this panel. They see a group of niggas walking down the street, they gonna cross the street.
Thank you.
It's like
Thank
these
you.
niggas be scary as shit. So I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah,
Not
which is
not
scary.
not not me.
Yeah.
Not me.
Hey, you know, and I'll be honest, I didn't raise my children that way, right? But some kind of way, Drip, magically, they adapted that way. Man, we ain't putting up with nothing. I take them to the gun range and all that stuff. And you know, on my deployments, they doing all that stuff, right? But I know that everybody's not told that way, right? Man, when you scared, Drip. A scared person will take you out, bro. And now all of a sudden, well, he should have just raised his finger like he was in church. Man, bro, man, whatever, man. I'm tired of these weak people, man.
Let's be real. Scared people most likely perform the best. Like, so think about
Thank
it.
you.
Especially when you naturally talented at something. When you, man, what? In a football game where you be like, all right, boop, 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 yeah, these niggas big for real. And you feel me? And you know you the best player. Man, nigga run for like 200 yards. You be like, damn, I thought these niggas was better than that. But it was the fear that these niggas was going to do you dirty. And you was like, no, I'm going to make a statement. And then that statement just lasts long. That's how it happens. That's usually how it happens. Like, a lot of people don't want to admit to it, but that's usually how it happens. Like, that's how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, man, just keep your hands to yourself. And please don't do anything to my brother, my children, and all that, bro. Because I'm not going to be nice with you. And that's it. And, you know, we just leave them alone. I mean, you know, move around. You can't walk up to somebody and tell them you need to move because I said so. My children, I ain't raising that way. And you out your mind. When you threatening them, come on, bro. And I know when you walk away, they're gonna get you later. They're gonna harass them the rest of their life. I know, man. Your next stance your best stance. You crazy. But hey, Drip, this is the funny part, and I land the plane here. They tell me I can do it for the country and the world, but I can't do it at home. Come on,
It
man.
all
Leave
depends on
people
how you do
alone.
it.
Yeah,
You got the right to
leave
defend
people.
yourself, brother.
Yeah,
It's
leave
all how you
people
go
alone.
about it.
Right.
Plus, and a lot of people not understanding, right? Shorty that he was talking to, you feel what I'm saying? She wouldn't have never gave him them buns after he got out, man. As soon as he got out, he was already getting them buns, man. Come on, man.
Oh, you
Man.
crazy. You ain't shit.
Yeah, man. But just
Yeah,
leave people alone, man. I'm telling all of us that's on the chat and in the panel, just don't put your hands on people, man. You typically have a better outcome, but once you elevate that part, Drip, man, man, you don't know.
What happened to him?
Hold on.
You put your hands on somebody, man. You never know how the outcome gonna play out. You play it in your head all the time, how it's gonna end. But he never saw that one coming.
I agree
Unfortunately.
with you because you don't know where a person coming from.
Right. Yeah, I agree, Dante, man. But like, man, that's why I teach my children: keep your hands to yourself. Keep your hands
Yeah.
to yourself.
Yep.
But
But what
defend
get me?
yourself.
See, I'm. How old are you, man?
I'm 75.
Are you 75 for real?
Hell no, man.
How old are you for real, man? Stop trolling.
Man, I think the last time I checked, I'm like 5 years older than you, Dante.
God damn.
Okay, so you should be almost 60.
Oh, hell no. My bad. I put the wrong calculator in. But go ahead and get to your point.
Well, the era I grew up in, it was a one-on-one fight. You know, you with your boys and you see somebody that you didn't get along with, you know, your boys, they stood back and let y'all fight. Nobody jumped in. Nobody jumped in. Nobody. See, I grew up in a different era. Nowadays, it ain't no fair fight. Everybody jumping in.
Yeah, ain't no one-on-one. What you mean? Don't touch my motherfucking brother. What the fuck is you talking about?
Hey, Dante, to answer your question though, I grew up in a time, man, where everybody used to go around in a circle. And I had my boys and they had their boys and they just went head up, right? And nobody's jumping in and none of that. But now, man, I mean, you know, now anybody can get it. But man, that's why I taught my children, man, because I knew how I grew up. Keep your hands to yourself. Now, if somebody trying to attack you, see if you can get out of it, fine. But but you ain't not gonna assault them and then you say just take it. I didn't teach my children that, man. I joined the military when they can call you out of your name and use racial slurs. And nah, man, you crazy. You know, and then about talking about now that they talking about the black guy, he should have just laughed and just bowed down and did a curtsy on the way out. Man, they weren't gonna never allow him out, man. They were gonna have to do something physical to him, like they did. They knew it. Man, keep
And
your hands to yourself.
what make it so pussy nowadays with this generation? You'll have a beef with somebody and you go get your boys. What you need to get your homeboys for? They ain't got nothing to do with you and old boys beef. But nigga got to grab 5 or 6 dudes just for one person.
What the fuck?
Well, Drip, you already know I'm not going to stand back and get a pumpkin head, get my arm broke, my ribs broken, my legs, or nor will I allow that to happen to you. Man, hey man, a threat is a threat. And they talk about, no, you shouldn't do that. Man, we tired of waiting for the outcome to happen, bro. Man, forget it. Just leave people alone. And if you do that, the world will be a better place. But no, I got the authority. Can you imagine a 17-year-old Joker? Drip, they would have done that to us sitting in the tent. Well, they wouldn't have done it to us because the way our stature and all that. But for a 17-year-old to think he got the authority to throw everybody out of a tent, bro.
Yeah,
No,
I wish
sir.
he would have. I wish he would have. Good morning. I wish he would have went about it in a different way. He could have got staff. If somebody wouldn't go into their school that didn't belong there, that's when you go to staff. That's the way they handle it.
Right. Well, guess what? And this is what happens when you take things in your own hands, right? I mean,
Yeah.
there's a chance you take. So if one of my sisters call me up and say something going on at the house, and I roll up there and somebody just take me out, that's a chance I took. But come on, man. It's unfortunately that the young man lost his life. And hopefully his brother learned a lesson from it, and the world learns a
No, his
lesson
brother
from it.
need to get his ass locked up too. First, you
Yeah,
talking
he
about
should
ain't
have been
nobody
locked up.
no
They would have
hell
locked both
no, ain't
of us
no
up.
should have. No, charges need to be charges need to be thrown your way.
Hey,
You feel what I'm saying? That's just what it is. He need to be accountable for that murder. Just like they tried to hold Carmelo accountable for that murder. No, that's
hey,
his fault. That's him and his brother's fault. They should have never approached him. Because if
hey,
that was me and Drip, you feel what I'm
right,
saying? And I died,
right.
you feel me? Or
We'd
Drip
have been
died,
arrested.
niggas would have been gone. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas would have been
Right.
blaming each other for each other's death. That's how they try to do us. No, do them white boys the same way.
Damn.
Yeah, I agree, man. Because if we go somewhere, we go out to the club, and some stuff happen or whatever, man, we all three of us getting arrested. We know it. We prepared for it, right? It's like, man, they gonna get us all, man, and whatever. But man, the what's for thee is not for me, and we just don't want that young man to get railroaded. I mean, he gonna have a tough hill to climb. We know that, and it's not like he's saying he's right, he's wrong, or whatever. But at the end of the day, the law gonna stand, and it depends on how the lawyers can manipulate the law. And so I mean, forget it, man. I mean, there ain't no way that I'm with Drip and some things go down, they're gonna let me go home. Man, hey, we just gonna take Drip. Nah, bro, or Trey. Hey, man, there ain't no way, bro. We both going down until we get the good lawyer and not a public pretender.
Not
Come
a
on, man.
public pretender, Lord Jesus.
Yeah.
I thought you said that public pretender.
Yeah.
Hold on, this is the video right here.
Put your arms wrap around the support. You want to talk to him?
Thank you.
He little, Drip.
We just had a little altercation. That's really it, but he has a good heart. Everyone knows. Everyone around here knows he's a great kid. He just one mistake, that dude, and just took my brother. Just he didn't deserve it. No one deserves a loss from a family like that. I know people that lose their family members all the time, but I just didn't know it was gonna be mine so soon. I'm not best friend with my brother my whole life, but if y'all could just not y'all, sorry. Just thank y'all for just comforting us in the Frisco area has been comforting my family and me. I just really appreciate everything that everyone's done. It's a really hard loss, but we're gonna get through it with my family, so we'll just stay together. I mean, our relationship is really the tightest I've ever seen in somebody between him and me. I mean, we did everything together, clean the dishes together, do the artwork together.
The man.
You name anything in the world, it's always us two and one thing. So you're always just basically one person.
You guys just a few minutes apart?
4 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Austin was first by 4 minutes. He got stuck in me.
So technically, your bigger brother.
Yes, ma'am.
They ain't big though, Stan. They getting stuck in the valve, but they ain't big. Boy, what the fuck?
Hey, Drip, the one I'm talking about is the one that you reviewed when they was on Fox News or whatever. And when they was talking, when the guy came in the back and told them, hey, don't say that. After he already said it, called the guy a kid and told me and my brother showed up. But this is a good one too, Drip.
Well, see, Stan, I had to clean my computer the other day, so I took a lot of that bullshit out of my little history. But I don't think I might have to go back and look real quick. I don't know. I'm gonna take
Yeah, because he was actually on a news site, and that's when the guy walked back and told
Puerto
him.
Rico.
What's his name? Hunter, right? Let me see.
Yeah.
Let me see.
He was on the actual news channel, not this local BS.
I got you.
But that's a good one too, Drip. No.
Yeah, but they don't say what we trying to find out though.
Yeah, but watch how he changed the story from this time to the next time. And then he said, hey, the kid. And then he said when they walked in, he said, me and my brother walked in and then a couple other kids, and then I approached the guy, and then he said, "My brother stood up like a brother does," and then and
Hold
the
on.
guy said, "Shh."
I'm trying to pull it up now. Let me see. Hug your baby's son. Oh, wait a minute. Is it right? I think this might be it right here. Oh yeah, this is right here. God dang. Yep. Let me get that boy real quick. Hold on. My downloader has been really tweaking. Fuck it, I'm gonna just share the screen. I ain't got time. Here we go. Yep. Right there, boy.
Do stuff all around and just get out of line sometimes. And, Austin's always was there to check on me, keep me straight so I wouldn't be in trouble and do anything like that.
Hunter and Megan, whenever you feel ready, jump into the conversation. If you never feel ready, that's completely understandable to me and everybody else watching. Hunter, thanks so much for being able to do this today.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yes, sir, and that's the one, because some guy walking in the background.
From what I understand, I think he has it in his social media bio. 3.96 GPA student, certainly definitely into football. And it looked, when I was looking into him last night, he was very interested in being recruited to play football in college.
Yes, sir. He was very highly recruited, just like coming out of his junior year. He's had a really great year, and everyone on the team, coaches, everyone knew around the area just knew he was about to do big things in football. But besides his GPA, man, that dude was extremely smart, always in the books. He just came to him real easy, and just him playing with football as well just made him just a great person overall.
Megan, we'll try this again, both of us, and we'll see how far we get. When I read your story last night, obviously this is not about me. I have a 17-year-old son. I live 20 miles south of you. My son's in Frisco every night playing soccer, and we have a lot of friends of friends who knew Austin. So the circles got tight, and this hit really close to home. And I'm just so sorry for you. Can you explain us at all today how you feel? It's just got to be so. The word I keep coming back to, Megan, is incomprehensible. How could this happen at a track meet?
It is. She just took my son is gone, and I don't really have words. I've tried to figure out what I was going to say, but he's just going to be so missed by mostly our family, but this whole community has really wrapped their arms around us. And if I could say anything to the nation, I would say to make sure that you just hug your babies tight, because you don't know when the last time you get to do it.
Lord Jesus.
Hunter, I know you were there.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, Megan. Take your time. Hunter, I know you were there when it happened. What can you tell us about what happened at that track meet? How could this thing that seems like is not on the menu of possibilities could happen? Again, I was at a track meet, by the way, on Tuesday. This is not something you think could ever happen. How did it happen?
So it was a really bad storm in the morning, and they had a lot of delays. And me, my brother, a couple of kids were walking back from the field house of the middle school, because we attended that middle school when we went to middle school, and we were saying hello to old coaches and catching up with them. And then we're walking back to our stand. We put our tent up so all the bleachers were right there, were not wet from all the rain. We come back, we sit down, and this kid said something behind me. I've never met this kid in my entire life. I never knew who he was. Said something just inappropriate and uncalled for. And I turned around and asked him who he was. He started getting really aggressive. My brother stepped in. He started being, how he always is with his brothers, just having my back.
Drip.
What did he say?
His
brother stepped in like a brother to have my back. So when two brothers get together, it's showtime. I mean, I'm just saying, what y'all gonna say now? Well, they probably went on that type of timing. Bro, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Bro, that's why I don't care, bro. Like, bro, everybody want to be sitting there like, yo, man, fuck all that, man. I care if your mother said or none of that. Because if it was somebody that looked like me, you feel what I'm saying? If it was somebody that looked like you,
wouldn't give a fuck.
You gonna be locked the fuck up.
Yep.
And you wouldn't even been on no goddamn news station talking, being able to even grieve your goddamn. You wouldn't even made it to your own brother's funeral.
Come on,
flat out. So for all you niggas that's thinking that you white, that them white people that's on your side, you sadly mistaken. You got the game fucked up. The only reason why he not locked up is because the white people feel bad for him. His ass should be in a goddamn cell. Fuck is y'all talking about?
Boy, look at him. The tap dancing is real. I'm just saying, this is this man's son telling y'all that he approached him, not just him and his brother.
Yeah. But we got selective hearing though.
Yeah, they got selective fucking hearing. And the goddamn mama need to tell your ass to shut the fuck up because you shouldn't be talking to nobody, goddamn. This is an open case. What are we doing? Like what? Where's the PR when you need them? Lord of Jesus. I wish my kid would do some dumb shit like this and be in some bullshit like this. Boy, you better shut the fuck up and don't say nothing. You have the right to remain silent. Anything that you say or do can be used against you in court, my boy. Call that lawyer. Call Johnny Cochran them. Yeah, call Johnny Cochran and tell him you need him ASAP.
Yeah, because it's been me and my brother, man, been arrested. You know, there's no way. If something happened to him, I'd have been arrested. Or vice versa. Come on, man.
Come on.
Let's keep it real, man.
Boy, look at him. That's hilarious, boy.
And y'all feel bad for that boy talking about, man, fuck all that, man. Smoking on that Metcalf pack, like I said before. And I ain't taking it back.
Church ain't worth the shit. Boy, look at here. Look, that's wild. Hold on.
Things started getting more like higher intensity. And the kid said some like aggressive stuff, like reckless stuff. Things started getting more like higher intensity, and the kid said some like aggressive stuff, like reckless stuff. And Austin tried to handle the problem. And
Austin tried to handle the problem. How did he try to handle it? The world may never know.
Yeah. Austin was always one to step up.
Oh, what'd you say, Mom? Always the one that stepped up. Boy, look at here. You know what's saying? It's fucked up that we gotta even. Well, no, it's not. No, it's not. Because this is just everybody's different opinion. People watch different clips, different videos. But this right here, they need to take this down. On Fold Them Grave and
no, keep that motherfucker up.
No. We know, Trey, this ain't no good.
Yeah. Austin was always one to step up. He always was one to step up and be the person that would do the right thing. And he was doing the right thing by saying to this gentleman that you're not supposed to be in this tent. This is like because they have personal items there.
A lot of stuff gets stolen, just like that, just precautions and stuff. And our coaches always told us don't let, other schools, like mess with our stuff, just sit around our tent area. And we set that up for the girls' track every meet we had. So it's just like he knew he wasn't supposed to be there. It's just a tragedy what happened.
You see what he said?
And
we
then,
set it
and
up
then
for the girls. So if they wasn't under the tent when he got there, who the fuck was under the tent?
Carmelo.
You tell me. I'm trying Carmelo and who? Them legs. They was there. Them track girls, they was there. My man was like, yeah, let me go ahead and get something tonight. And them niggas was mad because they was all up in your face. And they was like, yeah, you gonna win this race. And then they was mad, bro. They was mad.
Hey, Drip, to keep it 100. No, because if something would have happened to me, right, and my brother would always say, I'm talking about, let's go back in time, right, is that my brother always the one to step up, right? Man, there's a consequence for stepping up. Man, but I'm not going over there and I grab somebody by the collar and doing all this stuff, right? Because I'm not going to be reckless. But they just painting it like a picture, like this guy stands up and doing what's right, telling another person to get the hell out of the tent. And Trey, you own to something. Is because they set it up for the girls' track. He said it clearly, the girls' track team. Okay. And you through. That guy shouldn't have been in there flirting. I did all this manual labor and you don't like, man, please, man. I'm gonna let y'all rock out, bro. But unbelievable.
Damn. What up, Jay? Cavassier in the building. What it do? Yeah, this is crazy though. I ain't gonna lie, like this crazy.
Bro, my brother locked up right now. No bullshit, bro. My brother locked up right now, bro. Niggas had broken the hotel, bro. Shot my dukes and bro. You feel what I'm saying? I'm talking about some boom, both. I'm talking about some. Hold on, wait. And he got shot. All three of them got shot. You know what I mean? Boom. He get to shooting at them niggas. Yo, still locked up till this day, bro.
So let me ask y'all this.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me ask y'all this. So this let me see. I think that was okay. So Shannon B say, what kind of magical white boys y'all talking about? No. That wasn't it. Hold on. Let me see. Carmelo's. Okay, so Cian said, from what they said, Carmelo started talking to them first, saying inappropriate things. Now, Cian, why is everybody trying to dumb down their motherfucking me ratchetness? We know you can say whatever you want to say. But you get up and approach and touch someone is a different ball game. But we don't know what happened. We don't know if they touched him, slapped him on the back of the head. We don't know if they did anything. We do know that they tried to grab his bag. I'm trying to figure out why were they trying to grab his bag. I don't understand that part.
Hey, Drip. I mean, and not trying to do your show, bro, but watch this. He said they walked in and he said, I heard some inappropriate things. And then he asked him, who are you? So if he was saying something to somebody else that's in there, now you the superhero, then he never said that he said something directly to them. He said, I heard some things that was inappropriate in his opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And then he asked him, who are you? Come on, bro. Let's stop the capping, man. Stop the rapping and capping.
Yeah, it's wild. You know, everybody gonna say this and say that. I honestly would rather, just wait till everything just play out, really, because it's gonna be a while, but it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. It's really gonna be interesting for real. He said the father is a deacon. The people claim that he could easily. Okay. I mean, hey, look. I feel everybody's comments, everybody got their own ideologies, everybody upset about different things, but I don't think we should go against each other on a situation like this, because at the end of the day, you got Studio Mansion here, goddamn state trooper, Stan, goddamn Lieutenant Dan, goddamn me, goddamn me, G.I. Joe, goddamn, and y'all boys are smart. Like, I appreciate you, seeing Studio, Reese, all y'all, because y'all definitely got knowledge. It ain't like y'all just talking dumb shit. Shout out to Shannon B too. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, as a culture, as a race, I think we should really just like pray for everybody, bro, and just hope this shit turn out for the best. And I don't even know what the best could be, to be honest with you, because a life was taken. That's a fact. No matter if it was self-defense or whatever, somebody still got to mourn their loss. And you know what I'm saying? If this shit would happen to my family, I'll be fucked up too. No matter what, like, I'll be fucked up. But I don't want us to sit up here and like bicker back and forth about some shit that we don't know about. Because clearly they're holding out information for a reason.
They're waiting for the discovery to be disclosed. And when it goes to court. The discovery, man.
So, like I say, Studio, y'all are definitely knowledgeable about this shit. Hell, y'all taught me some shit today. And I agree with the make sure you got your, information on point, because if they doing channels and shit like that, then yeah, I definitely need to do a little bit more research or kind of like just get my shit straight. But we don't know still what happened, so it's hard to have right information when you still don't know what's going on because the media can say whatever just to get y'all and y'all goddamn fee-fees. So there is no right or wrong right now until they go to court. That's just what it is. But like I say, I don't want to sit here and go back and forth with y'all on my chat because at the end of the day, we still need to just you know what I'm saying?
Wait till the facts
really,
come
this
out.
is a fucking distraction to a whole bunch of other shit. But hey, I said what I said.
Hey, Drip, real quick. If you want it back just a little bit, not now, but we'll talk about it when we get off in here.
Which one?
But he said, right there, he said what the other guy was thinking. He talked about Carmella. He said, well, he was this and he was thinking to be aggressive. He's making all kind of assumptions, right? But that's cool. But but other people can make assumptions. We listen to this young man. You know, he's gonna be traumatized the rest of his life too, as well, right? So we're not discrediting anybody's point of view. But man, listen to what he's saying. We walked in and I heard something. And then I approach him and say, who are you? And then my brother, like a brother does, he comes in and he's gonna have my back. Come on, man, you can't erase that. But no, man, don't worry about that. Come on, man. Drip, man, go ahead. You go ahead and finish playing the video, man. This is wild to me, man. We rushed to judgment. When them two lawyers said presumption of innocence, and then one of the guys said, well, the United States need to figure out what they're going to do because it's supposed to be the presumption of innocence. Man, did we already demonize the young man? On both sides, right? And we ain't demonized either one. This is wild. This is wild. Hey, but the beauty behind it is whenever a cop get in an incident, if they have to ever shoulder their weapon, they got a report they got to figure out. They got to fill out, bro. But watch this. They don't like it when they get put on administrative leave and all that. Man, I'm innocent. I'm innocent. Yeah, right. Yeah, you want due process just like everybody else in America need due process. And you through.
Yeah. But Marcus, you said it perfect. He said the media always trying to get minorities and their feelings, bro. That is a fact, bro. Lord Jesus. That's why I say, bro, like I'm not trying to go back and forth with my people, not my chat. Like, not on no shit that I have. I know a little bit, but not nowhere near where I can confirm some shit. Hell nah.
Wait a minute. Didn't that guy show up that was not a minority, was the majority that was doing things? I don't like painting pictures one-sided. That white guy, man, well, this and this and that, and call that guy's father weak and all that. Come on, Drip. And nah, man, they ain't trying to get minorities in their feelings. Man, this country's been founded on a lot of stuff. That's why you got what you got. And that's why them tariffs need to go up higher so I can buy more property. Don't tell us about no minority feelings. Man, this been the game and the play. Stop painting it one side, man, because at the end of the day, we all lose. Yeah, so stop the cap, bro.
I just want justice to be served for the right party. Yeah, I'm definitely not trying to be on the racist tips or shit like that. Because, like I say, somebody's life got took. A kid life got took. At the end of the day, somebody got to pay for that shit. If it happened the way it happened, we don't know until we see more information. I don't actually debunk Studio. I don't debunk Reese. I don't debunk none of that shit because what y'all saying is true too. Well, not true, but real too. You know what I'm saying? It make a lot of sense. All of it kind of makes sense now. Stan, I think I'm gonna say with this guy here, with this now, if they use this type of interview to put some shit together, then okay.
They're gonna use it.
Because it definitely gives a little Rowdy Piper, but at the end of the day, we can't assume so much to where it's just fucked up. Like just like, yeah, that nigga did it here. Yeah, he did it. Like it is what it is. Because like I say, in my day, niggas is not scared of white boys. Like we going. But that's
But
neither
it's
here nor there.
obviously it's a lot of people are.
Right. Yeah,
And-
that too. But like I say, I don't even want to bring it around like the fighting shit, period. A life was took over. Man, look, I don't even want to. I don't know.
Hey, Drip. The rules are the rules, man. The
Yep,
rules are the rules.
That too.
And people want to keep trying to conflate it when it fits your narrative. I mean, and I'll tell you this, man. I've been in combat several times, right, bro? We had the air superiority, and we had the sea and all that, bro. We got our ass handed to us. And then now let's fast forward to this. It's like, I don't know. I do know, but it's crazy to me that people will say that nobody sways judgment one way or the other. Because when people talking about voting, man, they're trying to take over the country. Man, people voted in an alarming rate. We don't want to lose our power. Come on, we act like these things don't exist.
Man, think about it like I was about to say, it's really just simple, man. You can own your own business. You can own your own business. You can't physically remove nobody. You got to call the police to do it. Other than that, they can sue your ass. Fuck out of here. Y'all niggas acting stupid. Use your fucking brain. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. But talking about, well, they want to get us in our feelings. Well, we understand how this country got started. They was in their fee-fees. And they still in their fee-fees. So, man, that's why I don't want it to go down that way. They in their fee-fees. I'm like, man, are y'all serious?
I think the outside is making it worse.
Yeah.
Straight up, the outside making it worse.
But now we're in our fee-fees because of this. And they use this propaganda, man. We use propaganda in the military. Anybody that was really in the military. And that one sitting there playing tiddlywinks and got thrown out and didn't retire. But I'm telling you, propaganda is real. How you get people to stop fighting? You got to tell them that something is one way or the other. And I'm acting like we don't use it in the United States. And I'm going to land the plane on this one, Drip. It was a thing called the Civil War. What the hell happened with that? It was propaganda when everybody that looked like each other was doing this stuff. But now we're just talking about this young man and that young man that lost his life. And we all agreed that it shouldn't have never happened. Well, it happened. You can't put the genie back in the bottle. Don't talk about minorities. They try to get you in your fee-fees, your feelings. Man, y'all be in y'all feelings, and that's why we take over the whole world. Don't do that feeling stuff, man, with me, man, because I served honorably. Don't do that fee-fee stuff. It is what it is. Let's go. Just like you do with your little girlfriend with a knock-knee, slew-footed, rat-soup-eating ass, and you keep putting up with her bullshit. Stop it. Don't be doing that stuff to people, man. You and your feelings every day of your life. And now all of a sudden we talking about you trying to really be serious about a situation. We just won't do process on both sides of the coin. But if it would have been us, like Trey said, man, I would have been arrested, man, already. I'd already been in handcuffs. If that would have happened to my brother, if we went and approached somebody, we know that, man. We see it all the time, and you not going to the funeral. And we act like we escaping all that, bro. Hey, man, I'm landing the plane there, man, because this is wow.
Yeah, it's it's definitely wild.
You know what Shiny B sound like? Shiny B sound like one of them niggas who think that he can forcibly remove somebody without no goddamn consequences. You try that shit if you want to, black man.
Damn. Well,
we'll see you in the funny pages.
What? Oh my God. Oh man. Boy, look at here. That's why I say, like, I think us going back and forth like that just ain't gonna do nothing but cause more corruption. You feel me? Like, ain't nothing gonna get solved with this type of shit, but you know, it is.
Drip, they love it. They love it, right? But I'd much rather have back and forth conversation versus us taking it to the streets. It's a necessary evil, man. Ain't nobody talking about they going to pull up on nobody and all that, man. You got to have the conversation. Everybody's opinion, man. Welcome to America. But I tell you what, when they take it and hook and book you, and you talking about the joker grabbed me and my lady, you be like, well, I didn't have a right to defend myself. And when she leave you, or vice versa, whatever, man, what define what you supposed to do? And nobody can ever define it. But the law says self-defense. If self-defense was never a thing, Drip, that's why states got different laws. They say I can do this in NC, but I can't do it in Texas, right? We get that, but only when it comes down to us. Now we debating. Man, please. Man, you can debate yourself on. Don't worry about it. Them terrorists going to hit you in the head in 6 to 7 months. And when you lose your job, like the 175,000 people that lost their jobs, and you got to sell your property for pennies on the dollar, let's talk about that. Nah, they won't talk about that. I'm good at my job. And watch, they're going to tap them on the shoulder in the next week, 2 weeks, and 6 to 7 months. And watch this, Drip. They're going to come back over here. Drip, they did me wrong. Who can we talk to? Stop the cap. We're just keeping it on the case, man. Jesus Christ.
Shit, it'd be crazy. Yeah. Yeah. It's, you know, it's yeah. It's a thing. It's a thing. It's a fucking thing, bro. Like I say, we ain't gonna never come together on no shit. Because we can't trust each other. We don't listen to each other for sure.
Hey, Drip, I'd much rather have the conversation than we do everything to each other. When it's permanent, right? So I welcome the conversation, man.
Nah, but that's why. But see, that's why I had to catch myself, because I'm like, wait a minute. You don't know a motherfucking thing about this shit. Why are you trying to prove this shit to yourself with people in the chat that, you know what I'm saying? Nah. That's why I was like, nah, shout out to the people in the chat that's really knowledgeable about this shit. Cause shit, they said some shit I didn't even know. So, like, I don't mind a motherfucker telling me, nah, Drip, get the right information. I don't mind that, because, like, I'm a grown-ass nigga. I ain't sensitive. I don't be the one crying and being my motherfucking feelings. I'm just glad this don't evolve around my family and my niece and nephew safe. But at the end of the day, we got to start moving way better as a whole. Just like Marcus said, it's not one race, it's the race. It's the human race. I fucking respect that, G. I respect it.
Yeah.
I respect it.
Like a Drip, because at the end of the day, is that, man, you know how we do. We welcome opinions, right? We welcome different points of views. But, man, nobody said absolute. You didn't say absolute. We just having a conversation. We just relaxing with one another. But because guess what? As long as somebody is talking, we know they ain't on the other side. Like where they can't breathe anymore. And that's what messed us up in America. One of the things, many, but that we can't even have a conversation without all, well, you just dumb, you ignorant. Nah, man, I'm willing to listen to people. Man, just say your point of view.
Man,
That's
look,
cool.
I can admit my shit, because I know I was talking big shit earlier, but I was halfway looking at the screen, halfway looking at a bunch of more shit. But now, but y'all see when they brought that shit back, and I'm like, wait a minute, that shit sound look crazy. Like, after I was really like tuned in and was listening and like really just like, well, nah, you got to do this, you got to do that to be able to get that type shit. Like, so no, like, hey, I can accept my accountability and admit where I kind of was going down the wrong side of the freeway for a second, and then got back on my shit and was like, because clearly I pushed back on Shanika. I was like, nah, you can't just do it like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't. Like, it's a lot of shit. And them lawyers, me just halfway listening, it sounded like they were wrong as Two Left Shoe, but they really wasn't. That's why they kept saying he needed to just shut up, because everything that they had points on, the chat had points on it too. Like Marcus in Studio Mansion was talking the same shit they were saying with the lawyers. But we do know, Stan, that some of us was one band, no sound, and we went when the motherfucker came at us sideways too. So we can't act like people not moving like that. And the people that do move like that, that's gonna be their whole narrative of this shit. Like that's what they own, that's what they standing on. But then you got people like Studio, Reese and them, they're thinking logical, like, like for real. Like, okay, so this is really what's going on. Like this, fuck the race, fuck the all the other shit. If you push me, then you're through. Nah, like this is really what's going on. So I respect all that. So people in the chat, I do apologize if I offended y'all. Like I said, I wasn't even halfway paying attention for the most part. But y'all see my whole shit kind of changed around. It kind of went the other way too. So I don't want y'all to feel like I'm trying to come against y'all or I'm just saying shit because I'm saying shit. Nah, I respect everybody's opinion. So
Hey, Drip, let's be honest. You know how many people we said dead to right? They guilty. They're going to be in prison forever. And the jokers don't even get found guilty. Or they get probation. Oh, he going to get 10 to 15 years. Man, we see this all the time. Man, it's up to the law, the jury, and all that. But I don't like it when people just automatically condemn somebody like you got the power. You got the power to shut the rest up.
Right.
Man, because a lot of people, man, dead to right on cameras and all that. And the guy's back home. And that's why we don't cross that bridge, Drip. It's just that, man, hey man, it's the system. And then it was a comment way earlier. Well, why don't black men make their own system? I'm like, what? Wait a minute, man, wait a minute. We in America.
Right.
Make your own system?
Yeah, that was wild too. That was a wild comment.
Like you can snap your Thanos finger. Now we're gonna do all that without the guns, without the strength. Bro, we can't even get along here, Drip. Now, you see how that played out. Come on, man.
Look, man. I sit here and really like just let y'all talk about this shit, but like seeing these videos, with the lawyers and shit, like I'm guessing, like the nuances and shit and like how they explain that shit, like they were really kind of laughing at this nigga. Like it was.
They did laugh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was crazy. But
hey, man, call me, call another lawyer, whatever, right? Man, we know what's going on, but at the end of the day, man, after you do what you do, I mean, we seen people that run their mouth. They got like 12 hours of footage of an interrogation, and they still get to go home, man. So, man, I can't be mad at them peddling what they peddling. They just want you to call them or call somebody like them. That's not what we was even talking about, man. Because if I sell cars, I want people to buy vehicles, right? Buy cars. But man, like you said, Drip, it ain't worth us fighting each other. It's like, man, let's just, okay, that person said that person said this, and whatever. And then we'll figure it out, right? But it doesn't matter if we figure it out, Drip. It's the court of law, man. That's the only system we have. Now what do you do? So and you do.
I mean, and then stay with that. What you saying there? We know there's a self-defense clause and all of that type of shit. There's a big law behind that shit. Clearly, everybody has their own, opinions towards it. So some people say he gonna meet the guidelines. Some people say he not. I mean, we really, truly just gotta let this shit play out and see how they handle this situation, because like goddamn Studio just said, we don't need to have another episode where they tearing the city down.
Well, good luck with that. You ain't say that with the Civil War and all this other stuff and all this other stuff in the other cities. I'm telling you, people have lost their jobs and people are desperate. And now, what do you think they're going to do? If they did it when things were good, what do you think they're going to do when things are bad? And I agree with them because we don't need to tear anything else up. And, so Drip, this is the beauty behind just being who we are. You ask, you can do a poll or whatever, and you can ask, how many people ever sat on the grand jury or went to jury duty? Man, when I see the jury duty, even Martin did an episode, I just rip it up. So how do you really do these things? I'm like, bruh, man, but I agree with Studio, man. Man, we don't need to tear anything down and burn it down, man. But people are desperate, man. People are getting ready to be hungrier than they ever been. If they did it when things were good, they had jobs and stuff, what do you think is going to happen next? Don't worry. We'll see it in the funny pages.
Not the funny pages. Shit. Damn. Boy, say the funny pages.
Yeah, I'm being a smart ass because that's when they really had the newspaper out and they would have the comics and all that. That's the funny pages.
Jay say, we might not get a jury trial for a couple of years. That's a possibility too.
Yeah, it takes time.
There's gonna be a lot of threats. Motherfuckers gonna be dropping out like flies.
Yeah,
Lord
exactly. Because people don't want that smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Because whenever you go to be a witness, they dig in your life, your background, and they say, I don't want no part of that. Man, welcome to America, man. I mean, it's like, man, and again, man, we shouldn't be tearing down things and all that. But hey, what could you do to stop it? Nothing. Man, now a lot of people lost their jobs, don't have anything. What do you think they're getting ready to do? They really got it's up in the stuff, bro. I mean, hey, man, welcome to America. We rebuild it again and whatever, right? But nah, man, hey, man, we just having opinions and all that, man. And I don't claim that I'm right, nor have you, Drip. It's just like, man, because after this, like we do on a lot of streams, we have the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
What did you see? What did you this? That's what we got to do as Americans, man. We got to do it because we got away from that lost art, right? Because you can't tell me, hey, Drip, you need to put a certain amount of money when you started working at 15 in an account. You can't make me, hey, telling people what they want to do, who they need to date. Man, come on, man. You want to take the freedom, but you don't want the risk. You don't want the fallout. Come on, man. Choose a struggle. And I land the plane there, Drip.
No, for sure. Gotta choose a struggle, for sure. We gotta mine this shit out to get it together. We everywhere. Let's see. You survive 2020, you'll be all right, Miss Bella. That's what it is. Artifacts, what it do? Yeah, we still up wilding. TLKC, what it do? Go ahead, Stan.
Hey, Drip, did you read the other one? You said we survived 2020.
No, she said if you survive 2020, then you all right.
No. You know how many people lost? That's the people they never talk about. Nobody talks about the losers. You play sports like I play sports, and nobody ever tells you. And I didn't put it in the military stuff. We don't tell you how many times we got our ass handed to us. It's winners and losers. But we always want to talk about the wins. If you got a person that gambles all the time, they never tell you what they lost. See, but we don't care until it affects us, like Shanika was saying, until it hits home. Survive 2020. Cool, right. But you don't count the numbers of people that didn't survive that. And we need to get out of that because it used to be unity, not totally, but more so, right? Well, Drip, hey man, you're gonna get your house foreclosed on, you're gonna lose your car, so what? And then the joke was like, man, they used to have different events and whatever and all that. And so it makes sure you don't lose your stuff, right? But now they say, well, that's on him. You survived, but you ain't seeing how many people are losing. Them people been protesting. That majority of them don't look like us, losing their jobs, doctors and scientists. And we just sit back and we just look like, ha ha, so what? It's the trickle down effect, man. And as Americans, man, we need to get back to, man, we need to fortify what we got. We got to do what we got to do. But everybody want to be man, Drip, you got it, bro. Because when they knock on your door, if they knocked on their door, you next. Survive. Man, people don't even know what survival is, man. I survived, but did your family survive? Who's going to be there for you? I survived. But you got it, Drip.
I'm just trying to see what we surviving. I will survive.
Hey, Drip. Hey, Drip, when I lost comrades, doing my business stuff, right? When I lost comrades, overseas, I didn't ever say, well, at least I survived. Come on, man.
Lord Jesus.
Man, come on, man. We got to get more connected, man, because that still affects people to this day. I lost my friend that I just got to playing cards with and playing chess with and all that. And we don't want to be wrong. I want to be wrong a lot of the times, man. But then, like, I survived. Well, who's going to take care of you if you just survive? But Drip, you got it, bro. Let me shut the hell up, man. I do this shit in real life, and I don't know what all this stuff. When you got what's Sherry Shepherd? She doing diabetes commercials and all this other stuff, right? And I'm telling you, man, health is wealth, right? But people act like I survived, man. But you don't know what's going on behind the scenes, man. We really don't. But to demonize people, man, for whatever reason, that's your choice. But don't cry when it happens to you. And I land the plane there, bro.
God damn. Shout out to that boy Stan, man. Shout out, not Cherry Shepherd. Boy, Reese, you ain't shit.
Yeah, I brought it up because Shanika brought it up way earlier and talking about when we was talking about paying alimony and all that other stuff. It's just like, man, a lot of people going through a lot of things that we don't even know about. And that's why I don't mess with people, man. I don't dog them out. They can say whatever they want to say, man, because we don't know the underlying things. So I reserve all that stuff. But man, come on, man. You can be tough all you want. Well, when you got to go to dialysis 2 or 3 times a week, and nobody's there, now what? Man, we need to be more respectful to each other and give the grace that you want, because you never know when you're going to need grace.
Yeah, I feel.
Yeah, man, but it's all good, man. When I say all good, I don't mean it's good, but I'm like, I want grace. But Drip, I dog you out. And then now I'm in your situation. I didn't give you grace, but I want grace. Come on, man. We need to stop this hypocrisy, man. And that's all it is, Drip.
Boy, look. Man, we've been streaming 6 hours and 23 minutes. The last 3 been on the same topic. I'm tired. Shit, I'm gonna smoke me a blunt. Shit, my nerves bad.
You earned it. You earned it.
Shit,
Thank you for hanging in there.
Hit a super chat, some shit. Let a nigga know you love him. Nigga ass that fell asleep. She the main one cranked this shit up. Ain't that a motherfucker? Left me with goddamn me back end with the pen.
I'm not asleep.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, my bad. I know you
Well, hit play. Why didn't you hit play 40 minutes ago when I was running my mouth?
God damn.
I was waiting for Shanika to bail me out.
Shit. She had a bill of
I
fire.
probably was asleep then, but I'm up now.
Oh, ain't that some shit?
Okay, well, you can go ahead play, Shanika. I know you got the
That's
screen.
wild. Yeah,
Yeah,
take
I
over.
gotta go in a second.
No, I'm going through this shit. I'm going to smoke me a blunt in my garage and just meditate on what the fuck I'm
Yeah,
gonna
because
do.
I was actually getting.
You were doing what? You wasn't doing shit.
No, I was gonna say I was getting ready to tell y'all that I gotta go.
Yeah,
I
I
gotta.
bet the fuck you was.
She was on that pillow talking to her boo. Hey,
Yeah.
Drip, we'll talk whenever you're in the stream. But nah, man, I appreciate everybody that shows up and all that, man. It's connection. And it's about humanity, man. You never know where we're gonna find each other, man, in our life, bro. That's me. So. And Shanika, you too. I've been waiting to say that.
Yeah, me too. Today, she went with the bullshit. Yep. She started the shit and can't finish the shit. Motherfucker. Yeah. Slick, you gotta go in the office today?
Yes.
God damn. What y'all gonna do at work today?
Shit.
Shit, Craig. Shit.
You would just show up and you're like, hey,
Yep.
hey, everybody. Hey, we're gonna get the coffee and all that. Yeah, I'm here.
Socialize. That's all they be wanting to do.
So do y'all talk about this shit at work, Shanika?
No.
You better not. HR be knocking on your door.
Damn. Just like that. Somebody said in the chat, somebody got struck for the shit.
I
Somebody
think
got
it's that
struck.
misinformation.
Yeah, I'm glad they told me to kind of whiff diff that shit together. Goddamn.
For sure. So I just want to go ahead and drop my love. Oh wait, hold on. Give a shout out to BJ with the 199 super chat. He said, "Good shit, Drip Nation."
Man. Shout
And you
out.
through.
Yes, Lord.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played get it right, take no, get right, get a black, take no, come on, get it right, take no, come on.
Yup. Get in the car with Drip. Ain't through. We riding to Frisco. We riding to Plano. God damn it. Yeah.
Okay.
Get in the car with Drip.
Somebody
We riding
swing by
straight
Florida
to
and pick me up.
Huh?
I said
Swing
somebody
by
swing by
Florida and pick you
I
up.
said we going to Frisco and Plano. She said swing by Florida.
Hey man.
I'll be damned.
Man, you better fly into Texas, man.
It's only like what, 15, 16 hours?
What?
Only? Oh Lord Jesus.
You know what, Sneaker? You must be still asleep. Are you asleep? You must be still asleep.
Stay sucker free. And remember, everybody, a promise is comfort to a fool. And you through.
And let me see what I'm gonna say today. Yesterday I said don't get high on your own supply. Today it's gonna be don't judge a book by its cover.
And keep an open mind. And keep an open mind.
Shit. What you gotta say, Stan? Keep
Hey, tell people to keep an open mind and accept the possibility that you're wrong.
Oh
that you could be wrong.
Stand on business then.
Yeah, that part. Yeah,
Oh, look at
man.
him.
But Drip, I'll talk to y'all later, man. And I appreciate y'all, man. And you know, I already how I feel about you and Shanika. It's just like, man, we're just having an open dialogue, man. That's it, man. We need to do more of those. But that's cool.
Man, make sure y'all hit that like button. If you're watching a replay, leave a super thanks, leave a comment, like your comment. I do respond. Well, I don't respond to Shanika, but yeah, everybody else, you can definitely get a response. Support the show. Let me know you love me. Hit the cash app, hit the super chat. Send me some money for my breakfast this morning after I go to the barbershop. So, Man, look, everybody just have a good day, man. Let's just go stress free. You know what I'm saying? Chat, you know I love you. POP, hold it down. You know what I'm saying? Reese, you know, you still my boo thing, my everything. Girl, we go together. Tell them folks we go together. You feel me? Yo, you ain't leaving me because we arguing about this shit. Nope. Now, Miss Bella, I'm gonna put her ass outside. I ain't gonna hold you because yeah, she low key with the tariff shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna let her make it. She driving up my stock. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to my dog Studio Mansion. God damn it. I thought I was gonna get arrested. Dude. Man, shout out to Shannon B. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that came through, man. Stan the man, Stan brother. Bro, we had Stan and Stan brother up here. Ain't that some shit? The archery boys. Boy, look at here. You seen that shit, nigga? I was like, damn. That was wild. Shannon B said, not go together. But y'all know I be popping my shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was like, hold on, let me stop this and slow it down and remix it real quick and put a different spin on it. Cause yeah, I definitely wasn't that serious. I was just really not even paying attention, but I see where everybody was at with it. Appreciate you, Shannon B. Appreciate you, bro. I definitely appreciate that. But you know, one thing about me, I've always been known to be like down the middle, but like I said, when Shanika kind of reiterated it and kind of brought it back, I definitely gave pushback because she was like, wait a minute, so you gonna do this? I'm just like, well, just keep it in a buck. You know, you really can't do no shit like that. Like, nah, you can't do it like this and do it like that. Nah. It ain't gonna work for you. But at the end of the day, it's all about accepting what's right, and what's wrong. And accountability on the simple fact that a lot of shit that I learned today from this shit. So y'all don't hang me to the cross too high, because I'm just trying to get by. But shout out to the chat, man. For sure. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody came through. Shout out to Chanel Reality, TMKC, Lord 80 years with the donation, A-Dub with the member, BJ with the donation. Appreciate y'all. Big Mod gang, Big Wrench gang in the building. Shout out to the Cash Apps. I don't even know if I got a Cash App. Man, shout out to Shanika for sending Drip a 200. Well, not sending me, but put a $200 super chat the other day when we was on Easy Panel, but trying to mine this shit out as black men, coming together and really trying to figure shit out and what we need to be trying to figure out is where we went wrong, where our disconnect is personally, and fix that shit. Tell your loved ones you love them. If you ain't talked to your people in a minute, man, call them and check up on them. That's a fact. It ain't gonna hurt you. No matter what family trauma y'all got, man, tell your people you love them. Even if they don't even respond, just tell them you love them. Because I promise you, that day that you text them or call them and they don't respond because they in that dirt, it's gonna hit so different. So prayers go out to the Metcalf family. That is a mom, a dad who is grieving their child. We gotta accept it. I don't even have kids, but I would be devastated. Devastated if I lost my goddamn child over some shit like this. Straight up. People, teach your kids how to defend themselves. When I have kids, y'all, I'm putting my motherfucking kids in taekwondo and whoop a nigga though. I ain't lying. I swear to God. They gonna know how to be disciplined and defend themselves. That's a fact. I used to always think, why do kids go to karate class and talk about discipline? I used to always ask my cousin, like, bro, what the hell y'all discipline for? And it's real, but you got to learn how to not whoop a nigga ass for bullshit, but you got to know how to defend yourself. And just like they said, you don't have to use force to defend yourself. You could have walked off. Some people live by that creed, some people don't. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, never walked off. Never been a walk off type of guy. So yeah, my little thoughts gonna be a little, it might be a little, to the left, to the right, shit. Might be a little bit further back. Who knows, shit. But, that was me coming up as a child, not as a grown-up. I definitely understand life and logic, and still, at the end of the day, this lady lost her son. no matter what the situation is. So, positive vibes of the world, Craig. If you finna go to work, put your goddamn seatbelt on. Make sure you got gas in your car. Check your tires. Make sure your tires add up, man. Don't be mean towards your goddamn me supervisor. Y'all work from home. Wake that ass up. Make your coffee. And go to YouTube and pull up a 90s R&B playlist. And when I say turn that motherfucker up and go in that motherfucker and hit the electric slide one time, I promise you're going to have a better day. I'm trying to tell you. Or go get your fan and goddamn put your boots on. Something. Yeah, go put your goddamn boots on, man. Boots on the ground. Snake. Where your boots at?
I think it's time we put the boots in the closet for a little moment and give it a rest.
I ain't never put my shit on. See, bro, she always trying to make me take my boots off and shit. I'm trying to goddamn, where them girls at? Yeah, where them hoes at? Yeah, who got your boots on? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to put my boots on. Goddamn, these some bitch Gators, 1750. Yeah, 1750, shit. So, but nah, thank you for the super chat. Shanika dropped 200. I thought she broke the record, but Tennessee actually broke the record with a $300 super chat. So, shout out to Tennessee, shout out to Shanika, man. Shout out to the whole Drip Nation gang for the support. And y'all keep doing y'all thing. Have a great day. Don't go on these other panels and crash out behind this shit. We already crashed out enough. A-Dub say, and stay in your own lane. Boy, look at him. Like Dre say, give me a hug, give me a hug, give me a hug. Yeah, I miss you. Shanika, I'm talking to you. No, I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to this blunt I got in my hand. Lord Jesus. Boy.
Wow.
Yep.
Well, I got love for you and everybody else in here that rock with Drip Nation.
Oh, I know
have a good day.
I know.
Nope.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change. Oh, and you